Okay, I'll hold it until we start.
Take guard, man the barricades, patrol the cover boundary. At last the time has come, this is a cricketing emergency. Hear this call to arms for every cricket revolutionary. Take up your bats and stumps for the test match insurgency. At first they tried to silence us, but we would not be silenced. They threatened us with lies, so we threatened them with violence. Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Joseph Stalin, Douglas Jardine, Robespierre, Darrell Hare, Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin, guerrilla cricket. It's not about the winning, it's about how many rules you break. Even in cricket commentary, this is the best advice to take. Pick guerrilla cricket, it's the finest choice you'll ever make. There's so much more to cricket than rev counters and a slice of cake. At first they tried to sanitize us and clean up our act, but people like it filthy, and we know that for a fact. Fidel Castro, Lenny Pascoe, Carlos the Jackal, Umar Akmal, Mahatma Gandhi, Grant and Andy, Brendan Behan, Austin Ian, guerrilla cricket. Stick with us, cause you know we're not the kind of thing that you see on the TV and the radio. So vive la revolution. First they tried to buy us, but we would not be bought. Okay, we were, but then we ran away, and we will not be caught. Would not give up the ghost when they left us all for dead. They decapitated us, but we just grew another head. Chairman Mao, Jamie Howe, Ho Chi Minh, Asif Din, Václav Havel, Graham Saville, No Surrender, Percy Fender, Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Joseph Stalin, Douglas Jardine, Robespierre, Darrell Hare, Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin, guerrilla cricket.
Good morning, good evening, good dawn, good dusk. Wherever you are in the world, it's guerrilla cricket. And it's day 2 of the Boxing Day test, which is, well, halfway through on day 2 because 20 wickets fell yesterday. First time in an Ashes test since 1901-2, I believe, or something stupid like that. England bowled well, bowled Australia out of 152. We were all a little bit cock-a-hoop, and that was predictably way too early. England were then bowled out for 110, mainly thanks to about 28 from Gus Atkinson and 41 from Brooks. The rest of the team managed about 30 runs. It was carnage out there yesterday, and apparently the wicket is going to be the best it's going to be for bowling on day 2 because it's going to be a little bit quicker and still nibble about. And if it nibbles about with a 10 millimetres of dry strawy glass on top of it, it could be mayhem and it could be all over today. Well, we shall see. I am joined this morning, first up, by heavyweights. You got a bit of a cold down there in the weather cave in 40 degrees in Perth. It's Missy Jez.
No, just sort of waking up this morning. It's only 13 degrees here at the moment. It's going to be 29 or something today. Lovely day.
Lovely.
And Melbourne's going to be about 21 and fine. So, you know, people were talking about how freezing they were yesterday at the MCG.
17's not so bad, you know. Mind you, I imagine it's a bit of a coliseum and actually it gets cool in there.
Yeah, and a cool wind too,
yeah.
I think.
And of course, from Claygate, it's this estimable Tony Bishop.
If there is a day 3, I'm going to be there. I'm going to be there in the studio tomorrow.
Well, if it's only going to be an hour, you're going to be calling me and going, "Well, I can't be asked to come in for an hour."
I
of course you
absolutely
are.
am. Yeah. I've got an interesting fact for you, though. 9 times has a team, as the third innings of a Test match started on the first day. Potentially, you could argue it's actually 8, because on one of those occasions, which was 1909. 20 wickets fell on the first day of play, but the first day of play was actually the second day, probably because of weather. But the really interesting thing is that the 2 occasions were 2 of those occasions, the first and last, were both at Melbourne. The first being the very first ever Test match ever, and then of course this one.
Interesting.
So
and how many times now?
Bookends.
Now, look, what I would like
to that, Tony, is that yesterday there were 3 new balls, but they didn't even bowl 80 overs.
Yeah, interesting. The other question is, how many of the... Well, do you know this?
He says in a way that doesn't sound interesting at all.
Well, in those days where both teams are batting on first day, which team has won in the end?
Well, that's a really good question, Bear, and it would take some research, which I have to confess I haven't done.
Oh, that's a shame, because I imagine it's pretty even. Because I mean, basically it comes down to a lottery. It's a one innings shootout, and Australia are essentially 46 for none.
Well, it's
I
the
can
exact
tell you-
reverse of what happened in Perth.
Which is the exact reverse. Why? I mean, if someone has a cracking innings like Head did, I mean, if Head comes out and has another innings like that, Australia get 300-run lead, 350-run lead, and it looks difficult for England. Will the pitch eventually... I mean, this is it. If Australia manage to bat all day today, is the pitch therefore deadening out, and will it be possible? I don't know.
The highest run chase achieved in Melbourne, or the MCG, 327 for 7, was by England, but in 1928, England won by 3 wickets, and Herbert Sutcliffe made 135.
Oh, well, if he can come in at number 3, that'll be handy.
Well, yeah, that's true. One thing we can say is I don't think poor old Jacob Bethel looked up for, or he didn't look technically capable.
Oh, he got another. He got an
was all
absolute.
over. He did get a good ball.
He got a
though.
fucking snorter.
He got a snorter, but you still, there was still.
Oh, he's set up to fail there. That's
No, he's set up
unfair.
to fail. I agree with that. I mean, it's mad what they've done with him. I mean, he's played no red ball cricket in about 40 white ball games. And then they've shoved in at number 3 in a side that's 3-0 down in the Ashes. I mean, it's mad. It's like when they shoved him in the last test in against India, wasn't it? I mean,
the person I'm cross with is Ben Stokes for not putting Josh Tongue on first over yesterday for a chance to get his hat trick against number 11, basically.
Well, not
was
so much.
crazy.
Well, it's more than that. It's not just a question of getting his hat trick against the number 11. I think it would be a unique occasion that a hat trick included the same batsman.
That's
and
correct.
Twice in
It would be.
succession.
Yeah.
So I think it was you're quite right. He should have set up Josh Tongue for a hat trick, which he still may get. And I suppose that, but the opportunity was there to create a real slice of history.
well, Joe Root's soaking up some sun on the boundary. We're about to get out there. Well, we've got another.
Oh, there's a super chat already too.
Good
yeah,
Lord.
I saw that.
Good Lord.
The porn bot. God bless the porn bot.
Right.
I say. He sends us $1.99. Just says, "Get in position, peeps."
Yes. Well, I'm hoping for an exciting day like yesterday. I mean, my big fear is that, we sit here and watch Australia pile up 310 for 4 or something equally annoying, and then go, oh, well, we threw that one away again.
Especially if Poland gets 120 of them.
Oh, well, yeah.
The way this series has gone,
You wouldn't be surprised.
You wouldn't be surprised. And another snicko
be
fuck
surprised.
up along the way somewhere.
Third lowest score, by the way, of the England of the Bazball era. That 110 that England collapsed to.
I think also the shortest innings by deliveries, isn't it?
More than likely.
It was 29.1. Yeah, we managed to get into 30 overs twice in Perth.
Yes.
Well,
So
I'm going to play some jingles so we can get ahead of the
Better
game.
Let's do it.
It's just a sweet Travis head. A sweet Travis head. From transdimensional Travis head.
Boland, Boland, Boland. Here comes Scotty Boland. Boland, 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 Boland.
Who is going to take the ball at the other end? Is it going to be Bryden Cars or is it going to be Tongue?
Oh, is Bryden Cast an opening bowler is a whole other debate.
Well, yes, it is.
I genuinely don't think he is. He doesn't open for Durham.
Talk about flattered by his figures in this series.
Well, he does open for England.
It's called Bryden Cars. He tries to bowl really fast. Don't expect art, but he'll put you on your ass. Bryden Cars, Bryden Cars.
Well, his first ball does nip back into Travis Head on that line and that length that everyone thinks you should bowl to Travis Head, and they finally decided they're going to do it in the fourth test, even though they knew about it when he was in England last time. Strange things happen.
Slightly fuller is been the way to go.
Well, you can cramp.
Here at Melbourne it has been.
Yeah, true, but you can definitely cramp Head for room if you bowl
Yes.
into his body. Any width, and he doesn't need a lot. And I think actually they've come around to going back over the wicket a fair bit of the time to the left-handers. It's just quite a wise course. Cast is in, Head faces up. Oh, wow, that climbs on him. He didn't look comfortable at all. Fended it away from in front of his face. And there's no run.
Wow. That's what they don't need. They didn't have uneven bounces, so it looks like this might have...
No, I
a
think
bit of-
he pitched that bit short. It certainly took a chunk out of the pitch.
But if you're going to do that,
You got to have a short leg in.
why would you not have a short leg or a silly pin at mid-off or a silly point?
Well,
Neither of
because
which seem to be
now,
there.
Tony, he's going to try and bowl one full, but it's going to be full and wide and get spanked for 4 out into the covers.
You are seriously going to be Nostradamus if that happens.
Oh, no, it wasn't, but there should have been a short leg because that was another one that was on. It was a good start to the day for Bryden Cast. First 3 balls are on the money, and Travis Head looks uncomfortable.
No Nostrabarus there.
No. Well, I'm taking a role of Hendo and being a pessimist. But actually, you do that quite well, Tony.
I'm realistic. I'm just a realist.
Yeah, a realist on the pessimistic side.
I don't believe the whole world is completely
Rosy.
fucked,
I do.
but I'm somewhere in the middle. Hendo's default setting is everything fucked. Yes. Whereas, I see good in some things.
Just not England's cricket team. Bryden Cast is in. That is whipped away down to long leg. He will get a single. And get himself off the mark.
Certainly, it looks sunnier today, doesn't it? It was
Yeah.
quite gloomy yesterday.
Well, it was sun yesterday. It just wasn't very warm. I don't know. It's
early
only
part of the day was gloomy.
the start of the day was. It's only 21 degrees. It's not that much warm. It should be quite pleasant for the English boys, to be fair. They won't have to.
Well, it's currently only 17.
Well, there you go. They'll be quite happy with this temperature. Not too.
The other thing, look at the crowd yesterday, 94,000. Look at the 40-odd thousand people that have travelled, and a large chunk of them have travelled to Australia for these last 2 tests.
Boland facing up. Oh, he's got 4 down the leg side. That was a loose ball.
That's the problem with. Oh, hello, nearly.
Nearly saved by. Who's that down at Atkinson? The leg buys? I thought came off the bat, but it's been given as leg buys.
Who cares?
Directed down the leg side.
Well, I noticed Michael Atherton started his article yesterday by saying at least there's more to do in Melbourne than there is in Perth.
Yes. Is that true? Yes, it's
Yes.
true.
Yes,
I've been to Melbourne, not to Perth. But
if you want beaches, Perth's supposed to be, but if you want restaurants and culture, Melbourne is definitely the place to be.
And you want things to do after about 8 o'clock at night.
Yes, exactly.
Cast is in. That one swings away, but it starts too wide and goes wider, and there is no run. First over done. Only 1 run.
now
off
we
it.
want Tongue. You have to be bowling Josh Tongue at the other end.
Yeah.
If only
Yeah.
for the sake of the opportunity of history.
Well, I don't think he's
Absolutely.
going to. I don't think he's going to do
Although-
that. I think he's.
Although, Head's on strike, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but he might get
Banana
a run.
Brooks just says 12 millimetres. Christopher Hansen says, good evening, gents. The Attic Radio says, hi, or Merry Christmas greetings from Ireland. Jay Grover says, hey up.
Yeah.
Baby Shaker in
Hey,
Mexico
Joe.
says, on time today, can't wait to see what the pitch will do today. Banana Brook says, has it been cut? No. Ghost Rider says, evening all. Oops. Beer Better Gummy Sharks with us says, review it. Boland was robbed. Yeah, that's actually true. There was a no ball, which Boland was it Boland was given out on the no ball?
No, Stark, I think.
All right. What are the chances England win the test?
Slim.
You never know.
Slim,
Yeah,
but
well.
it's a one-inning shootout, so it could go either way. Atkinson is around the wicket to Head, who defends the first ball, and there is no run.
But then, if you think of it as a one-inning shootout, Australia are already 51.
Yeah, it's true, but they could
Which
lose.
is
They
a
could also
strong
lose
position.
51 for, they could lose all their wickets for 51. I mean, it's essentially it's where it ends up, and England have got to get into the wickets quick.
Yeah.
I think Head and Carey for me are the two wickets that you really need to get because they move things along. Everyone else can be quite slow. I mean, England let leak runs at times, but that's just defended out into the covers and there's no run. You got to keep.
Have another super chat from the Pawn Bot. He says $1.99. He says, do you get dosh from the crappy YouTube ads? We get a tiny amount from them. Yeah.
Well, it's going up because more and more of you are watching us. Actually, it's not an insignificant amount, and it does help the coffers as everything does, like your wonderful super chats, which we love. And in games like this, where there's so many of you watching, it is wise to use the super chat function because you will get heard. Atkinson is around the wicket, and it's just prodded at by Head out into the covers, and there's no run. He looks a bit uncertain this morning, Head, I have to say. He's hopping a bit.
The Perth, what was it? 100? Was it Perth? He got 120. Yeah, that was the second fastest Ashes century historically.
Yes.
Only Gilchrist in Perth. 8th fastest test in all tests. It was a fantastic.
Oh, it's a fantastic knock.
Then of course he's 170. I mean he's a serial winner, Travis Head.
Yeah, he is.
And he's a big occasion player.
That's pushed back down the ground, past mid-on. Riding cars will lumber after it. And they should get.
He does lumber.
He does lumber.
Actually,
he's a big lad, though. He's heavy.
Yeah.
The only thing is, do you, if you're an Australian, consider a game whether you've already done the job that you're paid to do, which is retain the Ashes, or indeed win them outright, which they've done? Do you consider this still quite such as big an occasion?
I think so. I think
they didn't a bit.
I think all Test matches between England and Australia.
And
that's off the outside half of the bat. Travis Head can't beat Gully though. Goes down into the ground and there's no run.
there's a particular desire by Australia to make it 5-0, both the team and a lot of Australians, because the sort of test-saving attitude that England came out with really irked a lot of people. And there's a sort of fuck you about saying, let's go 5-0.
Yeah, I can imagine. Plus, you're Australians, they love doing it to England. Atkinson is in, and Head uncharacteristically leaves that one wide of his off stump.
Plenty of carry. Plenty of carry through to
well, there was
Smith. It's off shoulder height.
Yeah, there was at times just then. Other times it just didn't, did it? I mean, Nisa, annoyingly got 35, and he had that. He kept getting beaten by Stokes, and eventually did get an edge, and it just didn't carry to Jamie Smith when he was on one or none. And then he went on to get 35, which proved to be pretty much that, and whoever he was batting with proved to be the difference in the teams.
Yeah, we got lots of people with us on YouTube. I'll nip through them a bit. Be about a Gummy Shark, Matthew Plummer, on the south coast of England.
Cass is in, and that one jags away from Boland. Plays inside, it goes through to the keeper, and there is no run.
Burnley Till I Die, Kiriak Oz, Be About a Gummy Shark, Jeremy Elder, who's listening from Sweden, recovering from hip surgery. Listen to the commentary, which is much appreciated.
Our pleasure.
Get well soon.
Indeed.
Music Acts King, Mayank, Amit M, Ghost Rider, Matthew Plummer.
Again, that one's done a lot. Started a little bit too wide though. Boland played the line of his stumps and it missed it by a long shot, and there's no run.
Yeah, well, if it starts on fifth stump and sort of veers away, I don't think even Boland's going to go chasing it. Not at the moment.
No.
You need to be fuller and at the stumps.
Indeed.
And that's where Cast has struggled. He hasn't. His line has not been consistent enough.
No. I don't think he bowled too bad. He bowled a couple of bad overs. That one's more into the stumps and it's just played up in the air, but it doesn't quite carry back to Bryden Cast. And there is no run. I mean, he went for a couple of overs. He went for like 20, which is really annoying. But the rest he was quite.
Well, that was the difference between the teams. There.
Well, true.
A couple of big overs.
But then when you looked at, when you actually, but at the end of the analysis, Tung got 5 runs, but he was going at more runs per over than Cast was. 5 wickets, yeah. Tung ended up going at 4.5 and over, and Cast brought it back to under 4. That was full. It's edged. There is
that was a better ball.
Backward point, and there is no run.
That was much more like it. Angled
See, I think that's a little.
And on
I think that's a little too full. I think you need to split the difference, really. Most wickets.
Tell you what, the ball that gets him out will be the right ball.
See, look at that. Atkinson's not. Mind you, Atkinson missed most of the summer, didn't he?
Oh yeah, he did. He did.
I mean, those averages aren't actually that bad. Oh, that one's a good ball as well. Cast beats Boland, all ends up again.
But again, slightly fuller.
Yeah, certainly drew him into the shot. England don't want to waste too much time on new ball with Boland, of course, as well. And if the ball's not getting hit, it won't lose its shine so quickly.
This is apparently only the 8th time in all Test cricket that a batter has batted number 1 and number 11.
Jack Leach is one of those.
We have, didn't he? He came in as a night watchman and opener, didn't he?
Yeah, he scored, nearly got a ton as well, didn't he? That one again beats Boland, all ends up.
But wasn't that against Ireland?
Yeah, it was against Ireland.
I mean, as they say, with all respect to Ireland.
Yes.
Implying very little respect.
Well, Ireland had rolled us for about 170, didn't they, though, in the first inning?
Yeah, they had. Thank you very much. A 5 for Tim Melton.
Yeah.
The pitch change, which is interesting, because Two-Headed Tasmanian says Australia need to bat all day because it's going to be a perfect batting pitch on day 4 and 5, and it's really set up for an England win. There you go.
Well, there is a potential. I mean, I hate to be, too pessimistic. I mean, you look at England's first innings and go, ugh. But if the pitch does flatten out, England should get best use of it because 2 innings have been done,
Yeah.
There should be a little bit left for a good bit of today, and then hopefully it does start to flatten out. And that could be handy. That's short and that's wide, and that's flayed by Travis Head out to point. That's where you can't bowl to Travis Head. First of the morning.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, that was a poor ball.
He played it on the up as well, but he played it, and it was equally.
Well, he knew there was no one out there, didn't he?
Exactly. So it was effectively under full control. Alas, you can't have fielders everywhere.
No.
He certainly knew where his field was.
Atkinson around the wicket. That's full, and that's driven nicely inside mid-off. Chased down by the skipper. He's not going to make it. He is going to make it, and they should get back for 3. 7 off the first 2 balls. Oh no, they only got 2 actually. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Probably should have been 3. That was too full, you see.
Yeah, Ed's probably happy to take the strike if it's easier.
Yeah.
Well, the longer you keep Boland out there, from an Australian perspective, A, it demoralises England to a fair degree. B, he's softening that ball up for the batsman to come in later.
That's short and wide, out into the covers, no run. This has been a poor over so far by Atkinson.
Yeah. Averaging 57 this series, 2 tons already. I mean, he's a class act.
Yeah. Both times in Australia, he's averaged over 50, hasn't he? 2 tons in each one. I mean, that's a difference. England have got 1 ton, and Australia have got 4. You know.
Yeah.
Atkinson in. That's short. That's pulled. There's not great control. I mean, I'm not sure he's even going to make it to the boundary. It's chased down by Duckett. It was pulled from well outside his off stump by Head. That was too short. Can't bowl there. I mean, this over has been poor from Gus Atkinson, it has to be said.
Yeah, 9 already.
But every single ball has been an opportunity for Head.
Yes.
Should have bowled ton. Not just for history, the opportunity of history, but certainly partly for the opportunity of history.
Yeah, it was
That'd
head
be
and
a
shoulders
question for years to come.
England's best bowler in the first innings.
Well, this
it?
is good.
Yeah.
Now Atkinson has decided he's going to go over the wicket. I think that. Oh no, it's because they got a 3, and Boland is going to be facing.
And a short leg.
And a short leg, yeah.
Finally. Do you know what? I would generally have a silly point as well, but
Well,
clearly not.
first ball is full, and Boland drives it.
There's full and there's overpitched.
Yes.
That slightly was.
And he is driven down the ground for 2 runs. So what's that? 11 off this over so far. Poor over from Atkinson. He goes very deep in his crease, Boland. He's virtually stepping on his stumps. His front foot is just about on the line when he comes forward.
I mean, he has both front foot and back foot inside the crease line, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Which is the danger of stepping onto your stumps when you do that.
Atkinson, that's a better ball. That was the last ball of the over. On a line, accurate on the stumps, defended by Boland. 22 for none after 5, Australia.
The Cane Cat says, I don't know about a Snicko fuck up, but I just ran a Snickers through the permanent press wash cycle. That's a horrendous thought. Oh, Jesus. I'll run through some more names because there's lots of people. Leah's with us this morning. Samuel Palmer, Sudahu, Dara Azizi, Kiriak Oz, Belangal Wings, and Carib Surf King.
Carib Surf King, I like that.
I like that. Sounds
nice.
A lot of new names. A lot of
Yes.
names not familiar to us.
Well, exactly that
Which we're thrilled
cast
about.
is into Head. He drives it back down the track to the bowler and there is no run. Of course, what you should remember to do, smash the like button and subscribe. You know what the deal is.
Join us on Patreon.
Join us on Patreon, exactly.
Have a crack at the GPL, which the Bears are about to tell you all about, which will be open until lunchtime today.
Enter the GPL. You estimate the amount of runs that are scored in the day. And if you get it on the button, you win a pot, which is 164 quid. All you people out there.
Very handy after all.
Nice little, exactly. A nice little freebie at Christmas.
Edge is 165.
Oh, Edge, surely no. Bowled across Boland. Head. He poked at it. I thought he got an edge. The ball must have gone off the pitch. But through to the keeper and no run. Have a look. Scrambled seam. Yeah, it did go.
He did chase it.
He did chase it. Oh, it's gone a long way, that, actually. It's like it stops in the pitch because it's gripped so much when it goes, especially off the scramble team. And Travis Head just smiles and goes, what? Cast in again. And again, similar sort of shot, nowhere near wide enough to be cutting, but Travis Head was having a go. Could have easily got a little snick through to the keeper, but he survives. No run.
We have another super chat.
Nope. Give it to us.
Parametral sends us €2 from Ireland. Says we rolled you out at Lord's for 85.
There you go. See.
Yeah, and Tim Mercer got a 5 for.
Yeah.
But then you still couldn't beat us, which is, Guess them's the rolls. That's into the body of Head, who just defends it up to mid-on. There's no run. Filled by Will Jacks, I believe.
And he says, you know, the farce is I've just paid €2 to defend Ireland's honour.
Well, yeah.
Thank you, Parrot.
I think Carter's bowled all right this morning. He's bowled better than Atkinson. Has to be said.
Yeah, well, Atkinson did bowl a very loose over. What did it go for? About 12, 13?
11, I think it was.
11, was it?
Cars in. Oh, no, that's come back. There's a big appeal for LBW. It's too high.
Way too high.
Yeah, it's too high. I know you want it to be out. It's a good delivery. Cut back into him, but it's definitely too high. And England aren't going to review that. He's a short man, but he was jumping up in the air, and it hit the top of the pads, didn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, you got inside edge as well.
Other than
that, had a lot going for it, yeah. Last ball of Cass's third over. He's only gone for 1 run this morning. Head is facing up. Cass is in. Oh, that's a good leave. That's a good delivery. Good line on the roundabout off stump. Probably goes over the top of off stump, left by Head. It's a maiden over from Bryden Cass. Over to you.
Brumby's fan 11 is dreaming. He says Australia would love to have the repeat performance of Jason Gillespie as a night watchman. Yeah, I think this pitch is just a little bit different from that one.
Yeah.
It was also against Bangladesh, wasn't it?
Zimbabwe, wasn't it?
Oh, I thought it was Bangladesh.
No, it was Bangladesh.
Oh, was it? Okay.
Yeah.
That said, it's still 200.
Yeah, exactly.
Be About a Gummy Shark says Head needs to stop watching England top order highlights. He's wafting.
Yeah. Boland is facing up. Gus Atkinson is coming in. Hey, it's edged and he's gone. That's it. Boland's gone. First wicket of the day, 22 for 1. He fished at one outside the off stump. Atkinson has made up for the last crappy over by getting rid of the night watchman, and that was kind of incumbent on England to get rid of him pretty quick. They've got rid of him inside. Well, it's the 5th over in the morning, or 4th over actually, I think.
Well, it's noticeably not exactly high fives and jigs of delight. It's
well, no, and it's
almost relief.
Well, it is relief, I think. You know, now the game starts. You've got Weatherall comes in now, doesn't he? So, anyway, let's give him a send off.
The crowd says, the crowd says, the crowd says you're out.
And the new man in.
Everywhere you do, you always take Weatherall with you. Everywhere you do, you have to take Weatherall to every ground you go. This jingle was so bloody obvious.
England are currently at 3-1. I reckon that's really good odds. I think
It's reasonably fair.
They could be chasing 150, and if they go flat out, it's the sort of pitch
I
that
definitely
they might
think.
do.
I actually think Duckett needs to go out and be Duckett, and just go mental,
Yep.
and try
Yep.
and play proper Bazball style, because that's how he plays, and he seems to be in a little bit of a quandary at the moment, and it might clear the cobwebs if he just goes out and tries to smash everything. I mean, he can't do any worse than getting 2, can he? So
We can.
well, he could get none, but I mean, it's marginal whether that's really going to make a difference, isn't it? Weatherall is in, and he's going to face up to Atkinson. 22 for 1. Well, they were 29 for 1 when they lost their first wicket, I guess. In the first innings, Australia, although their first wicket was Travis Head, not Scott Boland. Well, Atkinson's going to remain over the wicket. I think that's wise for the left-handers. And that one is across Jake Weatherall. And he leaves it through to the keeper, and there's no run. Yeah, I definitely.
Tongue will still be on a hat trick.
Yeah,
But sadly,
it won't be Boland.
not that extraordinarily statistical anomaly that would be a quiz question for all eternity.
Yes. Weatherall's only had 1 decent innings in the entire series, hasn't
Yeah, he had a 70 odd, didn't he? Was that at Adelaide?
Yeah, in the first innings, I think. That one goes across him again. He leaves it through to the keeper, and there's no run. What time are we at? We've got 5 minutes, haven't we? So this over, probably another one.
I'll do a couple of messages. Kiriko says, I was worried it was just that the England 11 that was terrible, but after seeing Tongue first not being selected and still not being given the new ball, I'm comforted that it's the entire England setup.
Yeah.
And this is an interesting one. I'll wait for this delivery.
Atkinson coming in, bowling to Weatherald, who again leaves that through to the keeper, and there is no run.
Is it true that the winner of the lottery in Arkansas is going to share the money with his wife, aka his sister?
Well, that wouldn't surprise me down south.
1.8 billion US dollars.
I know, mad, isn't it? They have to pay tax though in America, but still.
Yeah, well, the cash payment option is 834.9 US million.
That'll do.
That's fucking crazy.
That'll do.
Jesus.
Oh, that's mad, isn't it? I read this morning that when I got up today, Atkinson around the wicket, trying to turn it into the leg side. His Weatherall gets all in a tangle, and there is no run. No, there's no. I read this morning that Elon Musk's wealth is now the top 10 billionaires, tech billionaires. Their wealth, like just last year, doubled. Went up by 50%, and Musk is estimated to be worth 650 billion. And the top 10 are worth something like 1.9 trillion. It's fucking insane. Anyway, Atkinson around the wicket. It's the last ball of the over. Weatherall has a little poke at it. Doesn't manage to get an edge. Through the keeper, there's no run. Give us the messages. I'm going to let James in.
Jake Hammond, Football Watch Along, says if we get Australia out for less than 200 runs lead, we will still mess that up. Two-headed Tasmania says if England want to win, they really need a good first session. I think that's certainly true. The Weatherall playing for his spot, says Greystoke. Yeah, he's been struggling. How did... Who were the two Aussie players that bet on England winning the Test in 1981 when they were 500 to 1 against?
Rodney Marsh and Dennis Lilly, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Yes.
Marsh and Lilly, I think. So that's what you get with your Western Australians, isn't it?
Yeah, that's down the leg side. Is that out?
No.
No, I thought he got a little tickle on that from head down the leg
It's
side.
actually very well taken by Smith.
It was.
Like a salmon leaping.
Shame he can't bat. He was another one. I mean, okay, there is always a gap between bat and pad, but the ball that got him out came in an absolute fucking mile. It was like the ball that got Piggy Smith, really. Quite unplayable. Head is facing up to Cass. Over the wicket. Flows that up wide, and he nearly chopped on again like he did in the first innings. A big under edge.
Wow.
This time it didn't get onto the stumps. It's gone down. Atkinson's fielded, and they come back for two. Threw the bat at it. Could have quite easily knocked back down onto his stumps again. His eyes lit up, really, and not surprising. It was thrown up pretty wide.
Simon says, just catching up on last night's event, and as an American, I'm disappointed to see we don't face England anytime soon, unless England get out of their group in the T20 World Cup in February.
Well, yeah.
Ooh.
Cass in, full driven. And that one
was a great shot.
That was a good shot. It was a pretty poor ball, actually. I mean, it ended up being too full. Oh, that hasn't gone for four. I think Stokes was hoping someone was following him. There was. I think they've run three. They haven't bothered running the fourth. And the score moves on to 27 for one.
Simon Wilde was making a really interesting point I was reading in the Times, was that so for a long time the bowling philosophy under McCullum and Stokes has been you just bowl to take wickets. It really doesn't matter if you concede runs because whatever the other team scores we can chase.
Yeah.
But that doesn't apply
when you're getting
particularly difficult thorny wickets, hence it fails miserably in India. It works only really on flat tracks.
That
doesn't
one is
prepare you for difficult tracks.
worked into the offside by Weatherald, and there's a single. Well, I mean, argue on, if you're going to play that way, that you're going to take chances on stickier wickets. I mean, I thought it would work actually in India, and I thought it was a better option in India than some of the shit that we've seen before. And again, actually, when we were in India, we lost that series 4-1, but we were in a couple of tests, and we again lost it in the fourth innings, sort of thing. And India chased down quite a big total in one of the tests as well.
But I think it's a fair point. I mean, England.
It is a fair point.
On flat tracks in their chases, haven't they?
Yes, that's a poor ball from Cass. Drop back head, cut out to the backward point boundary, and it's 4 runs.
Forward to the floor, I was sure.
Can't bowl there to head.
That's the thing. I mean, it's just so much inconsistency.
Yeah, but we've been saying this. I think Australia are in home conditions. They know how to bowl here. They are.
But this is actually a pitch that wouldn't be unfamiliar in England, and you'd bowl up with on it.
Is that out? No. No. I thought he might have nicked that. Strangled down the leg side. It's full and on his pads. He tried to work it to the leg side. It was close to both bat and pad. Through to Jamie Smith, but no one appealed, and there's no run. 32 for 1 after 8. I think we're due a change.
We are. It
indeed.
should be James to join me.
With Dave B.
With David. Is Dave B there?
Dave!
Hey!
Where have you been for the last 3 tests of my life?
I had a dream about you last night, David. There you go.
Oh, Lord.
You're on mute, though.
He's on mute. Probably just as well if it was.
Yeah, I've been waiting for. I've been waiting for Jacob Bethel to get involved, so now I'm here.
Oh, right.
Finally.
Well, I'm off, but
You're
I'm with
off.
you. I'll see you in half an hour, Dave.
All right.
Leave me. 32 for 1. Atkinson going to be bowling to fairly new man at the crease, Jake Weatherald, who works him nicely off his hip. Backward a square. Ben Duckett fields. And there is no run. Well, I am surrounded by advertising and marketing luminaries. What an absolute treat for Boxing Day. David Brooke from the depths of Swindon somewhere, aren't you?
Hazelmere.
Hazelmere?
That's where I am.
In Surrey?
That's where I am. Yeah, that's where I
Hazelmere
am.
in Surrey?
That's where I am.
That's not where you live, though.
No, it's not where I live.
Oh, perhaps we shouldn't ask.
That's Christmas for you.
I see. That's left alone outside of the off stump by Weatherald. And again, there was no run. And James, have you been filling those enormous boots with turkey and wine?
I have. I'm currently in Notts. I'm not in London, and I've been filling with nice dry turkey.
Marvellous. I must admit, I'm on the outside of a couple of turkey buns to prepare me for what I think might be a long day after the carnage of yesterday. That's short, and that's pulled by Weatherall down to backward square. Takes a single. I mean, what did you chaps make of yesterday? Was it just the wicket? Or is it the lack of technique that it's not just an English problem? Is it a global test playing problem that techniques just aren't as equipped as they used to be to manage difficult wickets? I'm going to go to David for that one.
Yeah.
He's got that look on his face like he'll definitely have a point of view on it.
Well, I think it's more of a problem for England than it has been for Australia in this series. And
it's true. Atkinson in, well defended. Having said that, with everything tucked into line, beautifully aligned indeed from Travis Head, no run. Sorry, David, carry on.
Yeah, no, I haven't seen anything so far to suggest that this isn't going to follow the same pattern this game, because whatever flaws in technique that Australia have exposed, there have not been many, England have shown a lot more. It's like you were saying just now about the lack of accuracy of Cass in the opening spell. You wouldn't have had that from Australia, would you? Wouldn't have had so many loose balls just to take the pressure off and get head up to 21. Just an example of that.
That's well defended again. by Head. Everything nicely in line to defend into the offside.
Yeah, so
No run.
the pitch is definitely spicy, but I don't know. I thought there were some serious flaws in England's technique. Okay, yeah, we saw that for Australia in the first innings, but they've been recurring for England throughout the series, haven't they? And you said earlier, Tony, it's like a second innings shootout. This game. And,
It will be.
Yeah.
It will be. 320 odd, I think, is the highest successful run chase at the MCG. That's a weird ball. It's a floater outside of off stump. It's up into the air, but into a large vacant space where it drops and plugs at long off. Ben Stokes chases after it, and I would imagine they came back for 2. They did, so 3 off that Atkinson over. 35 for 1, a lead of 77. And James, I think, must be our Johnny on the spot.
Yeah, absolutely. So Smith is the saying goes, catching strays at the moment on social. There's various opinions here. Two-headed Tasmanian. Smith is an ordinary keeper. And then Kyrie comes back with he's a county number 2 keeper. I reckon he's doing okay considering that. There is a question that I'll come back to, but there actually is a super chat for $199. The Pawn Bot, cash from Messi. I don't know if we want to read this out actually. To show us his budgie smugglers.
Oh no, Jacob Bethel. Jacob Bethel yesterday in the field. Every time he dived for a ball, he was wearing particularly loose trousers that slid down his arse every time he fielded to reveal on his buttocks, which for some reason the camera would linger upon. He was wearing budgie smugglers, literally the brand budgie smugglers with pictures of budgies on.
I get that. I just question whether we want to see Messi's budgie smugglers, but maybe he's.
Well, we've seen him fully underpanted chasing geese, as this one's worked nicely off his legs by Weatherald. Out towards deep mid-wicket. I think that's Ben Stokes again who's going to be chasing after it. They should come back for 2. No, it's Cars who's got a fairly distinctive lumbering gait. Josh Tongue into the attack for the morning. Unfortunately, we can't jingle him because the bear is away from his station, I think.
Yeah, Could I ask a question from the socials about the Rue brothers? There's a question about the Rue brothers, whether we think we'll see anything of them over the summer.
Yes, I would be very surprised if we don't. Now, whether one of them would fit as a number 3, I don't know. One of them, of course, is a wicketkeeper, though that might come into consideration. Play a first choice rather than a second choice wicketkeeper. Round the wicket comes Tongue. That's down leg. Smith dives to his right. That said, his work was tidy enough. Yes, I think I'd be surprised if at least one of them, possibly the younger, doesn't make it into the ECB's consideration. What do you reckon, David?
What, you think the younger one ahead of James?
Oh no, I was thinking James. I just got their ages mixed up.
Yeah, no, I think because surely the pendulum is going to swing now towards people who've got the stats in first-class cricket.
Well, that is been
selected.
a big criticism. Around the wicket comes Tongue to the left-handed head, who nearly gets an inside edge. Certainly wasn't under control. Weatherall was very quick to be backing up. They can take a single, but you can't chalk that up as a particularly controlled shot. In fact, very close to the way he was dismissed in the first innings.
I think,
yeah. Again, he was not getting. He was bat and pad were strangers to one another. Sorry, David.
Well, no, just going back to that question from I can't remember who it was now, but you can predict the pendulum is going to swing towards players with first-class records now.
2 slips in place, through to Smith, no run.
This summer.
Carry. Yes, who have we got coming this summer?
New Zealand and Pakistan.
New Zealand and Pakistan. You'd like to, New Zealand it was, of course, that started the Bazball era. Will it still be a Bazball era by the time New Zealand arrive? I think the results of these next 2 tests, if minds haven't already been made up, could well dictate that. That's Hurry's Weatherald. who just gets the bat down in time. And again, he's hit his straps pretty well, as Josh Tongue very much. I don't see how was in the first innings.
I don't see how I agree with that. I don't see how the philosophy can stay intact anyway. I know they don't use the term themselves, but Bazball is already, I mean, it's history, isn't it? It only works on flat pitches against certain opposition.
A heavy offside field, Tongue in. It's well defended by Weatherall. Pushed to a short mid on. Ben Stokes fields, there is no run. It's 4 from his first over of the innings. And we can go back to James.
Yeah, thank you. So Jim Collett is saying Tongue should blatantly have opened and passed, dropped for odds. And then Kyrgios asking again, is Josh Tongue from the wrong private school or something? This is good. We've got some class war going. Can't work out why else he didn't get the new ball for England. And then Pornbot's back with $4.99 US dollars this time, saying, I still have the visual of Messi's Y fronts burned into my visual circuitry. Listen, I think if people want to see Messi in his Bodgy Smugglers, we're going to need more than $4.99. We might need $499.
I mean, it scarred all of us. But you have to feel for the goose. Who was being? It's one thing to be chased as in CHASED. It's one thing to be chased. It's another to be chased by a large man in dangly Y fronts. Ben Stokes is going to be bowling. Brings himself into the attack as England strive for a breakthrough. That's nicely worked of his legs, though, by head out to short mid-wicket, and there is no run. We would jingle him, but the bear will be, I would imagine, toes up on the sofa, as is his wont, or maybe not. Was that a noise I heard in the background?
I think there was a yelp of some sort.
I don't know what he's yelping about. It certainly wasn't that delivery where not a lot happened, other than the fact Stokes is on at 81 now, the lead, 39 for 1. Only the night watchman Poland who has gone so far for England. That really does hurry ahead. That's another terrific ball, just slightly fuller from Stokes, which I think is the line, David, don't you?
Good start from Ben Stokes, yeah, absolutely. Bowl straight. Because Cast flattered to deceive. He was getting movement, but it was all outside the off stump, wasn't it? There was nothing
he was
actually aimed at the stumps.
We got 2 slips, a gully, backward point, mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket, and a deep backward square and a fine leg, which is pretty conventional field, really. Nothing too funky. Stokes around the wicket to the left-hander, who does again. Head working nicely off his hip, down to fine leg. They will take a single, bring Weatherall back onto strike. The great sadness to me was the missed opportunity of not bowling Tongue last night at Boland, or indeed first up this morning when Boland was in, because as far as we know, it would be the first ever occasion, were it to have happened, for a test hat-trick that would have included the same batsman twice. But sadly, Ben Stokes had little sense of history there. That's a good ball, and a shout for OBW. It looked, all slips are still, wicketkeeper has still stood there, arms aloft. The least interested seemed to be Ben Stokes. To me, it looked way too high. Is that how you saw it, David?
They would have gone up for that, for sure. He's been going up for everything down the leg side so far this morning. Yeah, I think it was, well, there wasn't a great deal of interest from the bowler.
We're also having a look at Atkinson, by the way.
Oh, Atkinson,
who appears to have got a hammy issue.
Oh dear.
Add him to the list. That's why Ben Stokes is bowling so early, I think. And he's played on. He's got the wicket of Weatherall, who again, it was a sort of shot you'd castigate an England batsman for. It was neither one thing or the other. Feet were planted. He wasn't quite sure if he was driving or defending. It was somewhere in between. And he's just edged onto his stumps. Well done, Ben Stokes. England do have that breakthrough. We can see a good shot from behind. I'm lying completely. He didn't even get an inside edge. was a massive gap through the gate, pinned back the off stump, and England have their second wicket. And although there might be a concern that Gus Atkinson has got a hammy, it's meant that Ben Stokes has been brought into the attack and he's removed well, it would have been Australia's opener were it not for Boland opening last night. They put Boland in to protect him, and it's protected is 5 runs.
Yeah, absolutely right, Tony. He's made the same error that a lot of England batsmen have made as well, leaving a gap between bat and pad. Okay, did jag back but if you got your bat and pad together, could have kept it out. But there was a big gap, wasn't there? And it a nice bit of bowling from Stokes softened him up with a couple of short, slightly short of a length into the body, and then that one, end of Weatherald.
Yeah, he's been mixed series. He's had his moments. He made 70 odd, I think, in Brisbane, didn't he?
Yes, he looked good in that innings, didn't he? But he's not the solution to. He hasn't cemented his opening position, has he?
No, he hasn't. I'm just going to look what he did make in Brisbane.
But he's got a very good first-class record, hasn't he? 13 centuries, I think, in first-class cricket.
72 or 78 he made in Brisbane before he was at LBW to Archer. But after that, 17 not out, 18 and 1 in Adelaide. So hardly convincing. And he made none in a second ball duck in Perth, and 23 in the second innings. So yeah, if you remove that Brisbane innings, it's not been a persuasive body of work. But
better than Costas would have done.
Well, to the crease comes, yes. Costas seems to divide Aussie opinion. It's going to be Marnus Labuschagne, Chewer, Smith Jr., fidgeter, full of mouth in the field. Most of it complete nonsense, particularly when Nathan Lyon was bowling. But Ben Stokes is going to be bowling to the new man, the right-handed Labuschagne's full and well defended. Kept the bat in nice soft hands, just guided it towards backward point where Jacob Bethel does the fielding. So it's a successful over for Ben Stokes, who's been pressed into action due to the Atkinson concern. 1 for 1 for him. Second wicket for England. 40-2, but then that's a lead now of 82. James.
Yeah, well, actually, we got to give some props to Kiriak Oz here, because just a little while ago, talking about Tongue actually looks threatening. And this is the controversial part. This isn't Sandpapergate, but he's suggesting that England have been cheating. And the specific cheating that England have been doing is bowling a competent bowler. The ball is still relatively new, which is disgraceful and slightly unfair there. But as two-headed Tasmanian points out, Stokes should have opened the bowling this morning. The best bowler by far, and this was pre-wicket.
Josh Tongue round the wicket, slightly straying down leg, and worked away down to Ollie Pope, who's been consigned down to graze at deep fine leg and have a think about his potential England future. Which I suspect, David, needs runs, doesn't it? In this next test.
Sorry, who are you talking about there, Tony?
Ollie Pope, I was talking about there.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Well, I mean, Ollie Pope will need, county runs, you mean, at the start of next season?
Well, hang on, why were we seeing Pope? Presumably we're seeing Pope because he's on for
Atkinson, I would think.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not going to have a chance to bat, of course. He's on his 12th man, isn't he? But I was just looking at that replay, Tony, of Weatherall's dismissal. And, I've got that slightly wrong. It did look like he took his bat away to leave it. If you've had another look at that, it was a misjudgment, yeah.
It was. Right, Tongue over the wicket. Up onto his toes goes Labuschagne. He's off the mark. Tickled round the corner. Can stroll an easy single. There is Ollie Pope again. Sod's law, isn't it?
I mean, Pope's going to have to go to he's going to have to go to the back of the queue now, Tony, in terms of getting back in, isn't he? Because he's going to have to get a pile of runs for Surrey early season.
Well, where are the next number three? Where are natural number threes, David?
Well, Root has to take number 3. Obviously, everyone has to move up a place. You can't blood people at number 3. Bethel's on a hiding to nothing in this, and most other players would as well.
Sibley and Hamid, you might reintroduce an opener, or has
Well,
the
you
Sibley
could, yeah.
ship sailed forever?
Yeah.
That's full. Tempted Yorker, but head was wide to it and dug it out.
I'd hate to go back to
Mid-off.
Sibley. Yeah, I'd hate to go back to Sibley. But
Hamid, I wouldn't be
Hamid
against.
definitely deserves another chance, especially after his, captain the team to the county championship. He's been a real star, hasn't he, for the
averaged
last couple of
66 in
seasons?
the county championship.
Yeah, because he
Highest
was
score of
picked.
208.
Yes, he was picked, I think, before he was really ready. And it would be good to have a second go for. He deserves a second chance.
Well, he does indeed. That's full again. Josh Tongue is really focusing on this much fuller length. But so far, we saw a bit of life early on, it must be said. A couple rose quite sharply for both Atkinson and Cars. But since then, since probably after the first 15-20 minutes of the morning, I don't think we've seen any balls take off or any particularly pronounced movement, David. It seems to have become a little bit too easy for Australia. That's from an English perspective. There it is, very full again. I think Travis Head was looking to work it out towards mid-wicket. Doesn't really get hold of it. Goes to mid-on, but he survives as a dot ball.
I think when the ball's put in the right position, Tony, it's not easy, is it? But it's perhaps less challenging than the very first 10 to 15 minutes when we saw more bounce. But it's a lot in it for the bowlers. But Head has showed that if you choose your balls to attack and really provide some solid defence, you can get through.
In comes Tongue. Well, I think that's going down leg as a rather half-hearted appeal from behind the stumps by Smith and the slip cordon, but looks to be going down leg to me. It's the end of that over. It's 42 for 2 off that over, 26 for Travis Head, 1 for Labuschagne, and crucially for Australia, 84 runs that lead. James.
Okay, so we've got 3 themes coming up at the moment on the chat. One is the usual who does James look like, and Steve Bruce comes in with James is a dead ringer for Rylan from Supermarket Smeek. I think it's the tan and the teeth that are doing that. Stream 2 is Marnus Labuschagne and his declining test average, which has gone from 56.29 in 2022 down to 16.16 in 2025. Then Paul Butt's back with another $4.99 for the money for Messi's production of Zeus and Leda.
2 slips, a gully and a leg slip as Labuschagne defends the first ball of Ben Stokes' second over towards mid-on, and there is no run. Have you been listening since the beginning, you chaps? Or
yes.
Have you've joined?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you'll know the answer to the question of how many tests have there ever been where the third innings has begun on the first day?
Well, can I extrapolate that a little bit further, because there is a question. There's a lot of talk is whether how much England are going to be able to chase in the 4th innings here.
Stokes is in. Oh, that really hurried. Not only did it hurry Labuschagne, it caught him on the hand, and he's walked away shaking his right hand. The glove is off. He's having a look at that finger. I think we're getting a reasonable close-up of his chunky paw, and it doesn't look as though anything is bent particularly out of shape, but it will have hurt. Ooh,
Yes.
Yeah, it's that horrible one where you get thumped on the thumb and it smashes the thumb into the bat handle.
Yeah.
No,
I mean, that's evidence.
uncomfortable.
It's evidence there, Tony. It's still a very spicy track, isn't it? Because that's just an extra bit of lift. Maybe it's a bit more dangerous when you haven't got the sort of precipitous bounce.
The highest run chase at Melbourne was 327 for 7. A successful run chase.
It's interesting because Steele 1988 is suggesting Australia only need a lead of 200. No way England are getting that.
Well, I mean, yes. You'd certainly think recent history suggests that. That's left nicely by Labuschagne. Through it goes to Smith on the rise. So you're right, Stokes is getting a bit of extra lift. I suppose Tongue wasn't getting so much lift because he was deliberately bowling much fuller. trying to extract any movement in the air, and certainly had been the way that he'd been looking to bowl yesterday with so much success. But I mean that 327 was in 1928. Herbert Sutcliffe got 135 in England's second innings. Oh, that's hit him again,
dear.
Labuschagne. And he's dropped the bat this time. So I think that's a question, a bit like Joshua smacking Jake Paul in the ribs in exactly the same spot every single time. And it's going to hurt that bit more each time it happens.
I'll tell you what this reminds me of.
He's done the same again.
See, this reminds me, Tony, this reminds me of Sabina Park, that match, or was it Antigua Recreation Ground where they abandoned the game?
After 9
ball
balls
was,
or something.
because the ball was deemed to be too dangerous for the batsman. I mean, it really is doing something there off a length. It's really quite spiteful delivery, that one.
It does rise on him. He plays forward, and then again, was it the thumb again, or was it the fingers this time? It certainly hurt. Possibly just rising a bit more than he expected. And he's not getting the bat up quite enough. But
Do you think
his technique?
Do you think his technique was at fault there, Tony?
I'm not sure, David. You'd have to ask a batting coach.
Yeah.
Get hold of your mate Toby.
Yeah.
That's worked off his legs, though. Good answer, because he's guided this down to fine leg. There is a man down there. It's Bryden Cass. They come back for 2. So bruised fingers and thumbs is not affecting his running, and he'll be relieved that he moves on to 3 in the process. 2 runs off this Stokes over then. 1 ball of it left. Australia with every run stretch that lead there. 44 for 2 now. And the lead is 86.
Stokes not happy with the fielder there for some reason.
Well, he's going to be bowling to Labuschagne. Is he going to try and do it again? It's quite full. It's edged, and it's between first and second slip. I'm not sure it would have carried, but it has. Second and third slip, I beg your pardon. And it's gone all the way down to third man for 4 runs. Ich nie Sanchi, eins, zwei, drei, fünf. Or any jingle that the Bear would be playing were he in station. I don't think there's no question of it being a drop catch. It was a legitimate edge, though. He played it well.
I mean, Labuschagne's going to tough it out, isn't he? He even though he's been struck twice, he's not going to give up his wicket easily. But more definitely a victory for Stokes in that over Labuschagne.
Well, it was, but it's gone for 6. 48 for 2, 13 overs complete, 90 the lead. James.
Well, Messi's got in touch. He says to the form bot that he's starting to feel some pressure at the moment of picking back the ball.
Tongue. Oh, that's... I thought that was going to go harmlessly down leg, but Travis Head appeared to have moved away to try and give himself room to cut. Tongue followed him and ended up smacking him.
Yeah, so I'd say, so Jeff Perkins is asking Messi, the pressure to perform, is that upon the garments in question from excitement? And Messi, now this is getting interesting, says, I turned 75 on Wednesday. I'm entitled to go completely naked for my birthday, aren't I? That will relieve all the performance anxiety. Listen, I think we're on about 12 pounds.
Tongue, well, it's a swing and a miss by Head. Quite a loose shot, actually. It's a loose drive. And well, I think what I need to know in that situation is when is Messi's birthday? Because if
he said it's a Wednesday. So,
well,
guys, I think if we can get £487 more on Super Chat, this could be the full all-nude performance of Zeus and Leader.
Well, I was going to say, whatever day it is, if there's cricket on that day, I'm going to somehow, and I do the rotors, I'm going to not rotor myself to be on that particular day. That's cut and went through the hands. Now, was it on the bounce? It went through the man at point, who is, I can't quite see, is it Joe Root? No, it's...
just Jacks.
It's Will Jacks. Now, I think that might have been a chance. We'll let you know now. It's short. It's up. It is a chance.
Oh, dear.
Up goes his hand.
Oh, that's
the
poor.
right hand. He says he didn't see it. I don't know. I mean, big stadium grounds like the MCG, possibly sighting a fast-moving cricket ball is that much harder. But you can mark that down to me as a real opportunity missed, especially as it was Travis Head. 2 slips in a gully, on driven by Head, well stopped at mid-on though.
As you say, it's one of those key moments where England don't win those key moments. That was one right there. As you say, Travis Head on 26. Really a catch that should have been taken. Why didn't he put 2 hands up to it? And if he couldn't see it, was it because he wasn't concentrating, or maybe he's thinking about his next franchise kick? He's not used to playing long matches. He's not used to playing long matches. He plays very few. How many matches did he play for Surrey last year? Got a couple.
In comes Tongue, whipped wristily by Head, but straight to Stokes, short mid wicket. There is no run. 1 ball left of the 14th over.
Another inspired selection.
Probably about our little stint, although I think 2 of us are staying on. Yeah, David, you're going to be...
Yeah, and I think James is popping back in half an hour.
That's right,
James is
I am.
not going far. He's back in half an hour. The Bear should be manoeuvring himself into position. That doesn't get up much that time, but it's turned around the corner by Head. Is it going to be leg byes? We're looking at umpire Damascena. No, we're not. We're looking at Gaffers, who does say it's leg bye. So it's 1 leg bye to finish the over. It means there's 3 from it. It's 51 for 2 for Australia. The lead 93.
Shall I just do a quick couple of
Yes,
messages? First one, another James lookalike. James is definitely Captain Haddock. I can see that. Maybe not in the drinking states. And then a lot of very good glove chat that's going on at the moment. People are questioning. Extra Fluffer wants to bring back gauntlets. Eric wants to bring back those green rubber pimply things. But the overall vibe from my end is 200 plus years of Test cricket and still not proper gloves to not fuck up a hand, eh?
Wow, I think a 90-mile-an-hour object that nearly 2 or 3, 2 kilos or kilo and a bit. It's going to take a lot to stop all the pain. Anyway, do with another wicket, couldn't we, boys?
Thanks to James there. Yeah, you've had 2 in fairly quick succession, and Labuschagne is looking shaky here, Bear. He's just had a very testing over from Stokes.
I think England are bowling okay. I think we've lost Atkinson for the Test and probably the series now. If his hammy has gone. I haven't checked on Cricinfo, but looking at that, I mean, it was his hamstring that kept him out last summer, wasn't it? It might have a hammy problem, and if that's the case, I guess Potts gets the next game. They're the only bowlers left standing, aren't they?
Did England call up a bowler to replace Jofra Archer?
No.
Oh, yes, they did. Matthew Fisher.
Oh, yeah,
Matthew Fisher. Yeah, so Fisher is another potential choice. But I wonder whether Archer got injured when he took that caught and bowled, because he landed on his side, didn't he?
Yeah,
that's the key moment. Yeah,
that was a shame. I think he's bowled pretty well this series. Been a bit unlucky at times, but. I mean, going back, I've mentioned this a few times, David. I think that, part of England's problem is that actually we've got a very inexperienced bowling attack.
Yes, absolutely.
These guys haven't played a lot of tests in a lot of different conditions. They don't have loads of wickets and experience behind them, and there's no real leader of the attack.
Yeah.
And it's a big problem, and it's going to take a while to build that up again, to be honest. I mean, you've relied on a couple of guys for so long, and a pretty settled attack for years, and the same with Australia, and they're going to have this problem in a couple of years.
I just realised I'm on.
You're doing ball by ball.
You are. That I'm on ball by ball.
I think they're on a drinks break though at the moment.
Oh, thank God for that. Yeah, we're just seeing the injury to Gus Atkinson. Yeah, so he's gone off the field, and Pope is on to take his place. So if it is a pulled hamstring, then we might not see him for the rest of the series. Archer's already out for the rest of the series. So. Matthew Potts and Matthew Fisher. Or will we see a belated... will they play the spinner at Sydney?
Well, I guess it's the one place they would. I don't know if they... it's an odd one, isn't it? Having built him up for so long for this series that even he's not seen him.
Yeah, got to give him a game at Sydney, because I think Will Jacks is, he's flattered to deceive. He's played a couple of, reasonable knocks, but I think we saw his true colours in the first innings here. He's not the slightest of players in terms of building a long innings, and he's going to make a mistake when he gets to 30 or 40, isn't he? He's not going to build a really match-winning Test match innings. So, and you've got to trust the top 6 or 7. You got Smith at 7 anyway, haven't you? Smith at 7.
Yeah,
Stokes at 6.
I mean, let's face it, England's batters have had a pretty poor series, haven't they? I mean, I think we expected more out of England's batters.
Oh, sure, the stats would tell you that, that's for sure. Archer left second in the averages, wasn't he? Batting averages when he left. It's down the leg side. This new over from Stokes, and it's well collected there by Surrey's second choice wicketkeeper Smith. Was it third choice? I'd have to ask Jason that question. Yeah, you look at there's a lot of these selections. It's people playing out of position, isn't it? Whether it's Smith, who's not quite a good enough wicketkeeper, quite a good enough batsman against this sort of bowling. Whether it's Jacks, who's not quite a good enough spinner. Whether it's the attack, who's not quite consistent enough because they haven't got the experience. So yeah, I agree with you, Bear. The bowling, has been inferior to Australia's, that's for sure. Stokes bowling now. That one climbs a little bit, but Head's on top of it, plays it down. So Head's got a bit of a limp as well, but he's on 28, and the score is 51 for 2. Australia. That is a lead of 93. Bear, I think you suffered most of yesterday, didn't you, in terms of England's innings as well as Australia's? You were there for the whole day.
I was there for the whole thing, yeah.
The whole thing.
Crazy day of cricket.
Yeah, I've got to ask you what you made of England's response. I know it was a great start, the bowlers, but hold on to that thought as Stokes bowls this one to Head, who plays his way. It's evaded the diving gully, and it's going to go for 2 or 3. There's Jacks, I think. Who's that? That's fielding that one. I think they've gone for...
That's Brooks, I think.
That was Brooks. And I think they collected 2 there. Yeah, 2 to Head.
I think there was a lot in it for the bowlers, and I think, both sides bowled well, and Australia marginally batted better. The pitch is still doing a fair bit today. And, if England can get on a roll and get a couple of wickets, get Head out, get 2 or 3 quick wickets, which is always a possibility on this pitch. It's all to play for.
Stokes, that's short, but it's well stopped in the covers. That is Will Jacks, I think, who's again possibly complaining that he couldn't see that one too clearly either.
I can't imagine it's a very easy sighting ground. I mean, it's such massive stands. So the debate on the Twitterati is and YouTube is how many could England reasonably chase? What's your answer to that one, Bear? Well, I don't know. I mean, theoretically, they could chase 300, couldn't they? But I mean, realistically,
theoretically,
I think they could chase. I think this is probably a place to try and be aggressive in the way that Head was at Perth. And if someone comes off, England could chase 250 easily.
That's just bowled into the pads there, no run.
I think Duckett needs to go back to what he's good at, which is being aggressive.
Drinking. Oh,
well, I really don't give a shit about that. I think it's a fucking non-story. And I wish I hadn't even heard about it. I mean, I haven't even seen the video. I can't be asked.
Kept that down.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if you were joining in. That's played with an angled bat. Give him the benefit of the doubt. Head has gone for 4 runs through the slips, or do you think that was an actual chance there, Ben?
Well, it wasn't a chance because it wasn't. He went in a gap, but it was in the air through the gap, I think.
Yeah. I think he played it pretty well, to be honest.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, give him the benefit of the doubt.
I don't think he did. I actually think. You've got.
Let's have a look at it on replay. That's not the immediate shot. That Head has moved on to 34.
He's a dangerous man.
I'd say that's ominous for England.
It is, and we saw that key moment with the missed catch or the drop catch by Jacks in the last over at cover point.
Yeah, that was in the air through the slip cordon.
New over now from Tom. Sorry, Tony, I didn't give you a chance to come on there with the socials, but
right.
Tony's now is keen to receive your social messages on
there's plenty of
YouTube
them, so
and
keep them
Twitter.
coming.
Well, do you want to start off now, Tony? Or
Well, I'm not sure. Do we have the pawn bots? Messi better to be leader than Dene.
No, we
Messi,
didn't have that.
No, well, we've said that. That's a super chat. So thank you for that. Messi says he's in negotiations with the goose, but she's quite demanding apparently.
This one is again well pitched up by Tom, and that's clipped out to mid wicket, no run.
I like this from Tongue, and I think they got the fielders in the right place, haven't they? I mean, if you're going to bowl that ball, it's good to have a mid-wicket reasonably square. And when they were doing it to head, they had players in the right places as well. And it's worth giving it a go.
Yeah, he's been. I think he's been very impressive. Yeah,
I have been impressed with Tongue, actually, very much so.
He's been bowling straight and at the stumps, which I think is what all the England fans have been asking for. That one is straight and on the stumps, and it's not allowing Labuschagne to really get going. That's just played out onto the offside. There's no run. Stokes giving some enthusiastic support to his bowler and to the fielders in general.
And of course, if England are a bowler down, they're either going to have to bowl jacks or they're going to have to knacker themselves out.
Well, this is the challenge, isn't it? If you don't have a spinner that can exert some control, I mean, even if they're not taking wickets, if they can tie down an end and allow some rest for the extra workload that the other seamers will have to take on, but we don't have that luxury.
Absolutely, you're thinking Ashley Giles. I know, Tony. Outside the off stump,
wheelie bins in my mind.
Labuschagne outside the off stump. He didn't give anything. He didn't give you any loose balls, did he? When Giles came on, he could tie up an end, even if he didn't turn it. I think must have told you at the time when I was watching it. I think it was in Sri Lanka, an away game. And one of the members of the Barmy Army shouted out to Ashley Giles, "For God's sake, turn one, Gilo," after a long spell. And Gilo sort of put his hands on his hips, and sort of turned towards the guy, really glared at him, as if it really hit a nerve. Here's Tongue coming in now to Labuschagne. He's on 7, and that one is middled. I think you have to give him that one. He's middled that one out about first time in his innings. That is, he won't give up his wicket easily. He's on 7 from 13 balls. Heads at the other end. Had a reprieve after that drop catch on 34. Is that going to be a key moment in this Test match? Some of those big moments where
Clive Alive 007 says we've definitely dropped key catches at key moments.
Yes,
absolutely.
Not wrong.
Yeah.
Very much so.
Yeah, I must admit, I'd like to see the end of the Will Jacks experiment. Outside that's angled in, and there's no run there to finish off that over from Tongue. He's 4 overs for 8. He's not a Test match player. He's not a serious red ball player. There's not going to become one overnight.
No. Tone.
Well, YouTube seems to have frozen, but I'll do what I can. Extra fluffo. Why not have hand guards on the bat handle like the ones you find on dirt bikes? Interesting idea. Michael Vaughan said the wicket's very unfair on the batters. It's certainly favouring the bowlers at the moment. Bowler body count,
same
England
for
3,
both
Australia
sides.
3. But I'm afraid I might have to reboot YouTube because...
well, there's a super chat.
No, hold on. It's moving again now. We got that one. Messi better later than Dene.
No. There's a new one. It says how close to the GPL closes. And Tantric Tony shares all $4.99 from the pawn bot. The GPL shuts at lunch.
Stokes bowls. That's tucked away by Head. It's going to go down for a single, or did it come off his pad? We'll find out in a moment.
So you got 45 minutes
for an easy jog through for an easy single. No, it was a run to Head. So this is a new over from Stokes. His 4th over. He's been pressed into action because of a pulled hamstring affecting Gus Atkinson. So Stokes came on, immediately took a wicket of Weatherald, and now
West,
58 for 2.
David West is asking, can you guys see any way that England can win this test or even get a draw? I think you can discount the draw.
The draw's out.
The draw's out, yeah.
The draw's definitely
barring
out.
3 days of thundering rain.
Yes, Manchester.
Which I don't think we're going to see.
Yeah, I can assure you. Is it Jake? Was it who asked that question? Was it?
That was David West.
David, I can assure you, if anyone can see that England victory, it's the Bear. He's a glass half full man. Stokes bowls, and that's again just lifts. Labuschagne takes his bottom hand off the bat, again very gingerly plays that one down into the gully. Bear, you can see it. Describe the circumstances in which England can win this match.
Well, I think there's going to be time. I mean, it is a question of, trying not to chase much more than possibly 300. I mean, it all depends on what happens if the wicket flattens out. Then England will get decent use. I mean, it won't be like they'll be batting on a 4th or 5th day and the wicket will be breaking up again. I mean, potentially they might be batting at the best time to bat. If the wicket calms down.
Stokes bowls, that's ball pitched up and right on the money. It's driven by Labuschagne to mid off, and there's no run. So you think, so basically you think the wicket is going to flatten out?
Well, I don't know. I mean, I honestly, I don't know. I mean, it's certainly still got life in it today. Maybe a little bit less than yesterday, but certainly the ball's doing a lot. And the question is, how do England bat? I think they do. Yeah. I think they do need to be aggressive. Actually, I think if it is still nibbling about when Australia start bowling, you've got to start thinking. Well, the best way to probably defend is be attacking.
But that got them to 110, the heights of 110 in the first innings. But how are they going to get to 300? That's tucked off by Labuschagne just for a single there. He moves on to.
Well, you've got to believe that you can't be as bad 2 innings in a row.
But the going aggressive option, I mean, it's too risky for England. We've seen it. It's not working, is it?
Well, the sitting around isn't working either. I mean, that's part of the reason why we went aggressive, wasn't it? I mean, we didn't think we had the resources to be the classical test team. And,
Yeah, I can understand Brooke doing that. It was hard to justify sort of Jackson, Cars and some of the other guys, Smith. They were playing too loosely, weren't they? I don't know.
I know. The ball that got Smith out went a mile.
Right. That one was played back by Head. I'm not quite sure what happened to that. It wasn't quite time, was it?
He played it into the ground. Hurry him a wee bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kocher says England can win this test if they actually pull their fingers out and get a big partnership.
Yes, there's that too. I mean, the players you thought would have good series. I mean, Stokes has batted okay. Root's got a ton, but he's been pretty inconsistent. A couple of 40s maybe and a ton. But you really want more out of Root, don't you? And you certainly want more out of Brooks.
Stokes bowls down the leg side. A little bit of inconsistency again there because it's allowing the pressure to be relieved, and Head goes through for a comfortable 2. I think that's another difference, between the two teams. You just get that ball. It's good over from Stokes. He was tying down Head, but then straying down the leg side. Bear, I noticed that you called Duckett Bucket this morning. Is that reference? That wasn't a reference to his.
No, I was thinking of bucket hats.
Is it Noosa? Oh,
no. I don't care what happened in Noosa. I really don't care. I don't mind them having time off. I mean, you could say things about preparation pre-series, but as I said yesterday, Dave, I mean, we've lost. This will be the 4th series in a row we've lost badly. There was the over preparation after we won in 2013, after we won in 2010 and 11. Andy Flower was still in charge in 2013. It completely fell apart in no time at all. And everyone said they were over prepared. Then they went to being underprepared the next one. Then they said again, we got to have warm-up games. And they had 2 or 3 warm-up games. Didn't do very well in the warm-up games. Still lost 4-0.
And this one is now Tongue's bowling you over, and that's taken the edge of the bat. He's got Labuschagne caught in the slips. Good catch by Joe Root, and excellent ball there.
They're checking whether it's carried.
I don't think it carried.
Of course it carried. Joe Root wouldn't claim a catch if he didn't carry.
It definitely was dying on him as he dived to his right. As you say, you'd expect Root to know one way or the other.
This was the ball. It was delivered slightly wider of the crease. It just climbed a little bit, and Labuschagne.
There's a fair few of our tweeters think.
No, that's bounced.
That's bounced into his hands, I'm afraid.
Oh no, actually, he's got his fingers under that. I'll say.
Let's have a look.
I mean, I'm old school on these things. I just don't think Joe Root would claim that.
No, I think he's got his. I actually do think he's got his fingers under that. You can see his finger under the ball. There. That's in the hands. You can see his finger comes in underneath the ball. I'd say that's out. I'm not sure they're going to give it out though.
Ashan Raza, the man with the responsibility. Okay, I think Joe
No
Root
doubt
will be
at all from Joe
blameless.
Root.
Yeah.
Wasn't he was celebrating, threw the ball up when he picked himself up. It wasn't one of those ones where the fielder goes, "Oh, I'm not sure whether it bounced or not." So
What are we going to get
take it
here?
upstairs. Yeah, Joe Root definitely thought he'd
Out.
taken that.
They are going
Out.
to give it out, and that is right.
Yeah.
I think that is right. Labuschagne's not happy, but I think you can see that his finger is underneath the ball. My initial thought was it was bounce, but in slow-mo, I changed my mind, which is rare. Labuschagne is not happy, but he's going to have to go for 8. And, 61 for 3. They got it. They're in a position.
Yeah, the game's still alive.
It is.
Another one bites the dust.
I mean, it was dying
I
on
think
him.
that is going to be out, Fred. Another one bites the dust.
I think it's because he kind of juggled it when he caught it. That's why I thought he hadn't got it cleanly.
Yeah, Labuschagne didn't like it. He thought it hadn't carried, but let's face it, the replay shows that Joe Root did take the catch. It was an uncomfortable stay of execution there for Labuschagne. He'd been hit on the hand a couple of times, and he doesn't like that decision. But he's out, and it's 61 for 3, and the Australia lead is 103, and the figure of Steve Smith comes out to replace Labuschagne.
Stop. Just stand still. Stop playing with yourself. Oh, very unsightly. Stop fiddling about. Stop playing with yourself. Oh dear. Stop fiddling. You look a bit mental. Stop playing with yourself. Keep your hands to yourself. Stop fiddling, Steve. Oh. Stop playing with yourself. You will go blind.
Well, Tongue gets the bowl at Smith. This is interesting, isn't it? I wonder if Smith thinks about this, and he's always getting out to him.
Yeah, he is.
I know that when Tony and yourself were on earlier, you were saying that Tongue should have opened up this morning, and that's not just for statistical reasons of the hat trick thing, but because he's been the best bowler. And it took a while for him to be introduced, and he's been threatening ever since he came on. This is into his 5th over. He's got the wicket of Labuschagne. Can he get the wicket of Smith now? He's coming in on for his 2nd ball of this over, and Smith immediately into his work there. Times it beautifully. It was over pitched like you get from Tongue once in a while, and it's going to be pulled in just in front of the boundary, deep extra cover, and there's Ben Duckett doing the fielding. They've taken 3 runs, so Smith's away, and but it's going to be interesting to see whether Tongue can make another breakthrough here in the time we've got before lunch.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, this is it. You kind of feel you've got Smith and Carey. If you get 2 more wickets, you kind of feel you've got a chance.
Yeah, I mean, the issue would be whether Travis Head can, reaches the stage where he's able to accelerate and see the type of innings we saw. Tongue round the wicket to Head, who's very watchful and plays this one very quietly into extra cover, and there's no run. So yeah, the Australia lead 107. Still lots of as Vaughan was saying, there's a lot in the wicket for the bowlers, but still got it back properly. That was a no ball.
So it was, although it was pulled in, it was an extra, so it got on 4 rather than 3. It's quite a big no ball too.
Yeah, it was a bit.
Here he is again. That one again just lifts a bit uncomfortably, but he's right. He's very straight when he bowls Tongue, so he's making the batsman play. You're not watching these balls sailing past the off stump like you get from.
How old is Josh Tongue?
Pass.
Do we know? He's in his 20s, I presume.
He's definitely in his 20s. Yeah. He was the one where that fella put the bet on, didn't he? 100 to 1 that he would play for England. When bet went on from his coach when he was like 15 years old, wasn't it? Yeah. Do you remember that story, Tony?
I do, and you're right. I'm just looking up
Smith's
the information as we speak. 28.
28. Okay, Smith's back on strike now. That's down the leg side. Smith doesn't have to play at that one. Having said that, Tongue's been making the batsman play. Smith can do one of his extravagant leaves. That's the one where he plays down the leg side.
Yeah, Dad's a cricket coach.
Yeah, it wasn't his dad who put the bet on, though, was it? It was.
No, it wasn't his dad. I haven't got that in my notes, but I can tell you his dad is the cricket coach.
But definitely worth staying up a bit longer if you're listening to this in the UK, and if you're out.
People are.
Yeah, indeed. Tongue bowls.
Oh!
That one's hit Smith. Smith indicating that it was too high, telling the umpire how to umpire, which is not going to go down well.
Well, I think he was more telling Josh Tongue, wasn't he?
Was he?
Because Tongue follows through.
Yeah, I mean, it
was
high.
too high.
Smith there giving a very, very extravagant visual gesture with his hands, as if to say it was too high.
Stop fidgeting, Stephen.
How long? Oh,
so good tussle this last. Got the last ball, the over. Tongue. Can he make inroads here? Smith is walking around the crease. He gets a bat on that one. That's beaten the gully fielder. Going to take 2 or 3. Bethel's gone in pursuit. And just a couple of runs there to Smith. So it's all happening. 68 for 3 at the end of that over from Tongue. And the lead is 100 and something. I'll come back and find out what that is in a moment.
Ghost Rider says Harry Brook might be throwing a few up today at this rate. Multi-Dwang, hello to you, says enjoying your watch along from Australia. The TV commentary is just so bad on Channel 7. I had to turn it down. Well,
that's why we're here.
We're delighted.
Smash that like button and subscribe.
Yeah, I must admit.
Greystoke 666 says it's a test. The wicket is fine. It's testing players. Might get a curator sacked, but that's just fucking money. Okay.
Yeah, no, I like wickets that favour the bowlers.
Oh, Travis.
Are we back live?
Yeah, that was live.
We are.
I thought they were taking drinks, but I realised he hadn't played a shot like that. It was well pitched up. It was a really lovely lofted drive. Totally safe shot from Travis Head. It's gone for 4. The dangerous Travis Head now moves on to 42.
It's Nissan She. It's Nissan She.
Sorry about that. 1 minute they were gathered round the drinks cart, and next thing, Head has really launched into that. It was up there for the drive, and he's really committed to that. So will we see some acceleration from Travis Head now? This one is played aggressively again. This time straight to extra cover, and there's no run. So yeah, Travis Head is getting looking dangerous now from England's point of view. He's on 42. If he gets a ton, then that really throws down
the long way back if he gets a ton.
Yeah, absolutely. And then one England player, or preferably 2, are going to have to go big. And as we were saying earlier, they've only had the 1 century in this series. So who's really going to do that? Stokes, can he finish? Can he do something to get England back into this game? It's down the leg side though, and it's well fielded at mid on, and they're just going to take a single. So yeah, Head's definitely. No, he didn't take a single. I beg your pardon. He stayed on strike. Yeah. Stayed on 42. But it's shades of Brisbane here, isn't it? I got Brisbane or Perth.
Brisbane.
Brisbane, yes.
Where was it? Brisbane when they got 500, didn't they?
No, I was thinking of Perth, where Travis Head got that ton down the leg side. Shot there from Head, who plays it back to just sort of sitting mid on, and there's no run.
It's going to be interesting how England handle their bowling resources as well, isn't it?
Yes. Yes, with Atkinson off the field.
Yeah.
I mean, Cast can take wickets. He's just, I don't know, he just sprays it around a bit too much, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Be real top quality. But Stokes, as ever, bowling really well. He bowls around the wicket to Head, who makes good contact, but straight to mid off, and there's no run there. I think we're going to have another reshuffle in the box at the end of after this ball. I think James is coming back into the hot seat, or is it you, Tony, in the hot seat?
No, I'm away until after
James
lunch.
is coming. James is coming back. Take over the ball by ball. I think I'm doing a side shuffle.
You are doing a side shuffle. And Messrs is coming back to do.
And Messrs is coming in. Need to find out why I figured in Messrs' dream last night. Down here, tucked away by Head, to long on. Head moves on to...
Were his underpants and a goose involved?
Well, yes.
Head moves on to 43. It's 73 for 3. Australia with a lead of 119. And I'll ask Tony to say a few words and then hand over to James.
Well, I certainly can. Let me see. Jerry Aratnahatnam. Root didn't cheat this time like he did at Lords in 2019. Did he? Don't recall that, but okay. Let me see. Quite a few. Farong. Poms may have the opportunity to chase down 200 odd to win the test with 300 overs up their sleeve and get bowled out inside 50 overs. Well, that is always possible. Captain Sandpaper says Pink Floyd 870. And with that, I'm going to hand over to Captain Underpants. And we'll be back after lunch.
An unfortunate segue from Underpants to Tongue, but Tongue has come in again here for a dot ball. Messi, we want to hear why you were dreaming about David last night.
This has definitely gone downhill since I left. I don't know, but he was just there. I met David actually in person for the first time at Lords in June at the World Test Championship final. And Clive Lloyd was there as well. And it was principally a dream about Clive Lloyd, but because Clive Lloyd was there, David Brooke was there as well.
Well, here comes Tongue in once more. His arms tucked up as always, pitch a bit short, head's on his toes, playing that down. This pitch has got quite a lot of life in it still, hasn't it, David?
Oh, it's a lot harder to bat today than yesterday.
I think it is. I agree.
The bounce in it today. I mean, yesterday was a cutting wicket that you might find in England in the county game, but today the bounce in it has made it really tough to bat on.
Is it harder than yesterday?
Yeah, definitely.
I think
definitely.
I agree with
that. But I think if Australia can survive for quite a while, it actually becomes easier for England, because I think, if England are chasing tomorrow, it'll be a lot easier to bat on.
Well, this time Head lashes his through the covers, but it's actually being chased down here. So he's probably just going to get a couple, is he? Here, I think he kind of like comes back into the crease a bit like an old man there.
Messers, I mean, I understand the logic of what you're saying, but if you're talking about Travis Head here, if he stays out for a long time, surely he's going to put this out of the reach of England.
Well,
he scores
possibly,
so quickly.
But you see, I think this could turn into the sort of wicket where England is their best chasing, where they throw caution to the wind and suddenly they're all over it. I just tried to ring the bookies and put some money on England at 4-1, but unfortunately I couldn't get through. But I think 4-1 is good odds.
Well, Tom coming in there, Head had taken actually 3 there, so Smith was shuffling around as you might expect. Pat sat away, but to no avail for Smith. Okay, I like that you've turned from Captain Underpants into Captain Optimistic here. That's your too.
For you, not for me. I don't want Australia to lose, but I'm not saying that England are favourites, but I think their chances are better than 4-1 against. Put it like that.
Yeah.
And that's what I look for when I have a bet.
Absolutely right.
Well, here's Smith shuffling across his crease as always, playing a shot and then throwing his hand up. Not this time to look as though he's tickling someone's nether regions to tell Just Tongue that it's too high, but actually just to remonstrate with himself here. I think the key moment will come up when these two aren't bowling. What happens then for England? Because obviously you haven't heard Atkinson is off the field, and Carse, sprays it around like a teenage boy, doesn't he? So let's see. But Tongue comes in to complete this over. He squares Smith up, but it squirts past the slip region. The chase is on to stop it going for a 4. The chase is successful in that regard. Australia are still able to run through for 3. So at the end of the over, Australia are 79 for 3 or 3 for 79, and the lead is 121. Messi, what's happening in the social verse?
We got 2 super chats. One from Greystoke 666, who sends us 2 Aussie dollars. It says, Messi's dream involved foie gras and baby oil. No, I don't recall those, and if I did, I wouldn't mention it anyhow. But the Pornbot also sends $1.99 US and says, Messi, David, and Clive Lloyd in a hot tub. That would have been a nightmare, I think, rather than a dream.
And the goose, I presume.
Oh, fuck me, yes.
Goose in a hot tub. That does sound like a P. Diddy freak out. Oh, well, the moment has come that we were talking about here, because Cars has returned to the fold. The man who has given hard yards for his adopted country, but equally has spread all over the place. But anyway.
But he has taken a lot of wickets.
He's taken a lot of wickets. It's that conundrum. Well, it's almost Yorker length immediately, but Smith is able to whip that off his legs. Should get 2 or 3 here, I would imagine. He just got a couple here. Yeah, how do you feel about Cast in the series so far? Because what you've just said is exactly right. He's taken a lot of wickets, but he hasn't always maybe looked as tight as he could have done.
Yeah, he's been very expensive. He has picked up wickets, but then it's a question of who else is going to take those wickets some of the time.
And we also have a Gorilla T-shirt for this. It's just shit gets wickets.
Yeah.
A lot of it was.
Well, he comes in again once again. Smith is letting it go by, and he's signalling. Smith is at odds with the pitch here. The pitch has disappointed him. So any time that he doesn't hit it perfectly, it's not his fault, of course.
He's a sort of Tremlett selection, isn't he? You know, someone who's going to run in for you all day, hit the pitch hard, but at the end of the day, bit expensive and doesn't really keep the pressure on.
Well, it's also like this, maybe like the Stephen Finn syndrome, where you're taking wickets, but you're leaking runs all over the place. So, the difference is England keep picking him as he comes in once again. Smith block drives that down the ground, scampers as though he's heard the ice cream siren, just for a single there to take Australia to a lead of 1-2-4. David.
Well, he has been the backbone. At the same time, he's been the sort of backbone, hasn't he, of England's attack? But it's kind of. You have to admire his work rate. And as you say, I love that phrase, for his adopted country. Yeah, you have to admire that the work rate has been there, and clearly Stokes, likes him, trusts him, relies on him. Is he going to get this vital breakthrough now? My money would be on Tongue to get a breakthrough, and should have had the breakthrough, shouldn't he already?
Well, he's been unlucky as Cast comes in to test it again. Very, very full of length and head. Pats this away down to mid-on this time. Very tight mid-on. Yes, I think Tongue has looked the most likely, hasn't he? But England do need a breakthrough, because
need to break this up,
however low a total Australia may or may not set, on the basis of previous that we've seen in the series and this first innings, England might struggle. They might struggle now, let's be honest. It's 124, but let's be optimistic. Head faces up again. He doesn't really know much about it. It gets up to elbow height. This is a struggle at the moment for the Australian batters, isn't it?
Yeah, but Smith has come out looking like he's timing it from ball 1. He's already moved on to run a ball 11. Head has moved, I think, through the gears now. He's ready to play more aggressively. So you've got 20 minutes until lunch. They're probably going to keep batting fairly attacking style, but it's, I think, less risky. It's not as risky as some of the England batting. It still looks reasonably controlled. So can they get, if they see it through till lunchtime, England are going to have trouble, I think.
Spot on. Cast comes in to complete the over. Oh, and he's bowled him.
That was David Brooks' wicket.
We goaded him into action.
He's goaded. Yeah, he heard that. He heard all the shade that's been thrown at him. Played inside the line. He's gone. This time, the danger man for Australia in this season. Well, he's just played inside it, hasn't
Top of off.
It came back a little way off the seam. It was a lovely delivery.
It was an absolutely lovely delivery. And it's interesting. He's been probing really, really full line, and that was more length. But the important thing, from an England point of view, is that Travis Head, the danger man, is out 46, which they couldn't have a dock for any batsman at the moment in Travis Head's world. Australia 4 down. How are we feeling about it now?
But I think that is a key moment. England have won that key moment. It's if you'd taken that 4-1 messes, if you could have got on there, that wouldn't be available now.
No, it wouldn't. It's currently less than 3-1.
Yeah.
There you go.
Well, it's fantastic delivery from Cars, wasn't it? I mean, we were questioning him as he was coming in. Well, listen, talking about coming in, the man with the bad back has returned, coming in at number 6, Usman Khawaja.
No.
The fold here. But yeah, Cars, we said that the change would tell us everything. Well, Cars has come back and has delivered straight away.
Yep.
As I say,
says, I think England is trying to match Australia's bravado from the War McGrath days, but the problem is that the team actually had talent to base their arrogance from.
What are you saying about this current England side? They've shown talent. We've got drinking talent. Come on, we've got drinking talent. If you want someone to slur their way to an Uber, then you've got the right team.
I think it was Music Kin or Kirik Oz pointed out that the problem with the Duckett thing wasn't Duckett. It was the fact that the team let him go off by himself and nobody was looking after him. I mean, the whole management of that Nizza thing was really poorly done.
Yeah, he's had the dirty done on him by the rest of the team. And you've got to look after your own. And
and also the optics. This trip from
Tongue comes in first. Delivery of the over to Smith, who just turns that off his hip and scampers through for another single. Smith looks super.
Sorry, James. I was going to say a lot of journos have pointed out that trip to Noosa was planned like a year ago, whereas the practice match, wasn't planned. Even I've heard that the bowling coach, like the story is there that Dale Steam was sounded out like 10 weeks or 6 weeks before the tour, and they had to scrabble around to get Saker. So the holiday in the middle of the tour, that was the thing that was prioritised. I think England fans are fed up with that now. They want to see these guys in the nets practicing and playing cricket, not on the beach.
Well, Tongue into Khawaja, who's reaching for it on the offside, but squirts it through to the leg side instead. Tongue looking likely. Yeah, it's just a problem, isn't it? Because having a week off in the middle of an incredibly intense tour, there's nothing wrong with that. But
they just had a few days off, hadn't they?
But the twist isn't it? If they'd have been winning, and they'd have been out on the beers, then it's a bunch of lads. But because they're losing, they're the devil incarnate. This time, Khawaja pulls it off his hip and it's taken its seat into the hands of the fielder.
You fucking idiot!
You fucking idiot is the
that
call.
3-1's going to go now, Messers.
Yeah, well, this was not exactly the shot maybe you should be playing just before lunch. It's Pope, I think, who was poached at, proving that when he doesn't play, he has more impact on the match. But Usman Khawaja has gone for a duck. It's a half tracker, or actually, to be fair, gets up towards his chest, kind of armpit level. So when he's playing it, he's out of control. And it just sinks right into the breadbasket. Pope there. What a timely wicket, David.
Well, that could be the last time Australia fans get to see Khawaja. I think he's I know he did well in the last test, or was it one before last? That shot and the back recurrence of the back pain. Surely that is going to sort of. Australia fans will say enough's enough now, and whether he'll get his swan song in Sydney, that was a pretty irresponsible shot. And if an England player had played that, then England fans would be really critical. And that was poor. He was straight in, and he hadn't had a chance to even look at it, and he was sent it straight down long leg's throat.
There's been some woeful batting by Australia in this match. There really has. And I think it's fair to say that Australian fans would be very critical of that in the way that England would be of their own.
Do you think, guys, that there one or two lax moments are happening because they've won the series?
Yeah, I think so.
A bit of that.
That level of intensity.
It's impossible to keep it up, isn't it?
It really is. Even if you're trying, even if it's subconscious, isn't it? But anyway, the other gun at the moment, Carey has come to the crease with Australia now an 83 for 5. Tongue, the wicket taker, comes in again. He gets similar height. But this time, Carey just pats it down the pitch rather than attempting to pull it for a 6. Probably a sensible thing to do here. Tongue currently has 2 for 21 from 6.4 overs. And David, would you agree that he's looked the likely lad the whole match, really?
Yeah, he should have come into the attack for early doors. Everyone was saying that on social media. Gorillas were saying it, Tony and the Bear Messers. He should have been on first thing today. He's been most threatening. But 83 for 5, it really is quite interesting now. And odds on England shortening up the whole time, Messers.
Yeah, 2-1 now.
Tongue comes in again. Oh, there's a flash from Carey outside the off stump there, and he hits the ball, but he doesn't connect with it at all, and it just drops about a foot or so in front of him. Didn't quite know he'd played it onto his foot. That could so easily have been played onto the wicket. I think he looks very hesitant. He comes out of his crease, dare I say it, like Johnny Bairstow, and throws the ball back. Bless him. He's a nice man. This is the trouble with that documentary series, The Test, isn't it? It's humanised the Australians too much. It's too nice. God damn it.
You fell for it. You fell for it.
I really have. Carey drives it down the ground this time. This is someone out there. There is not someone out there. And so Carey has secured himself a 4. Very nicely played 4 after a couple of swipes. Do you think potentially Australia are a nicer team than England? A more likeable team than England?
Well, people like them when they win, but they're more likeable in this winning mode than they were in the Hayden days, where you just got fed up with them winning.
And England have really pissed people off with their talk on baseball. We could make 600 in a day. We've saved Test cricket. Fuck.
There has been. Absolutely right, Messrs. Don't you think there's been a real shift, an irreversible shift? The public have lost. Both English public, Australian public, they've lost their faith in baseball. It's.
Well, here comes one of the high priests of baseball. Cast delivers to Smith. There is.
I need to squeeze a couple of super chats in.
Please do, yeah.
Rob Miller sent us $5. He says, it's just dawning on me that this Test match started on Boxing Day in Australia and could be over on Boxing Day on the west coast of the USA.
Very good.
And the Pornbot sent us $1.99. He says he's grateful that Messi didn't spoil the climax. Oh, dear God.
Well, we need to get back to these bodgy smugglers. But first, Cast, Mr. Bryden Cast, more down the leg side. And, of course, Smith is more than happy to clear that off his hips. Along the ground, Usman Khawaja, along the ground, deals a single to put Carey on 2 strikes. So, Messi, how much would it take for you to whip on the old budgie smugglers? I reckon we're at about $20 at the moment.
You got to multiply that by about 100. I do a lot for guerrilla cricket, but there are some things that are sort of just a step too far, if you know what I mean.
Okay, but I'm hearing $2,000, which there must be some twisted millionaire out there who wants to make that Christmas gift. Cast comes in for the 3rd delivery of the over. He beats the bat of Carey there. England are bowling pretty well today, and they have got the pitch on their side, haven't they, David?
Yeah, I'm beginning to feel that I was a bit mean about Cast. He's just reminding us that his work rate has been so good throughout this series. And he's one of the guys he's going to come out with, with credit. Yeah, it has been a bit expensive, has sprayed it around a bit, but he's been, in a way, has been the sort of strike bowler, with the exception of that 5-wicket spell from Jofra.
Yeah.
More, it's in a similar position, just driven away into the cover region by Carey. Messi,
I think there's a recency bias in there. I think he's bowled much better in this match. His waywardness in line and length has cost England dearly in the first 3 tests.
What's the averaging, Messrs? Let's call up the averages for the series. I'll be interested to know 2 things. How many overs has he bowled? Has he bowled more overs than anyone else? It feels like he has for England. And what is he averaging? I'll look for it as well at the same time.
I must admit, I thought it was an odd one as he comes in for the 5th delivery in the over, and he's gone. He's gone. Carey has gone. Played outside the offside, he nibbled away at it in Cast. The man who is raging through our expectations at the moment, recency bias or not, now has 2 for 15. Carey, the danger man, has gone for 4, and Australia, whisper it, are 88 for 6.
What was Duckett doing batting there? I mean, that was a Duckett shot all over.
It was, yeah.
It was a Duckett shot. It was a sharp catch. It slipped, but Carter's coming. Now, listen, let's be honest here. Carter's been a little bit all over the place in this season, but in this spell here,
it's true.
He's showing what he did last winter on tour for England. He's showing the consistency he had, and I think maybe we could say the fair thing to say about him would be that this series, he hasn't really showed the best of himself, and in that respect, he's been like a lot of other England players.
Yeah. Cast 16 wickets at 29.18. I presume that was before that wicket.
Okay.
Right, that's very acceptable, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, that sounds very good. But the
leading wicket taker. Must be.
Yes. Yes, indeed. Second only to Stark in the series.
And has he bowled more overs than anyone else, Messers?
Yes, he has. 98.2 overs. So 98.5 now.
Sorry to keep lumping questions on you, but what's the run rate been off his bowling?
4.74, which is fucking huge in Test cricket.
Really, really expensive. Now, the man who is the cross between Stuart Broad and Frankenstein's creature has come to the crease. Cam Green, the golden boy. Cast already in. Doesn't want to give him any time to settle here. It's down the leg side, a bit of a damp squib to end the over with. Of course, he can still appeal. But at the end of the over, Australia are 88 for 6 or 6 for 88, depending on your flavour. Messi, what is happening on social?
Well, I wish I got that bet in England. Are at $2.35. Beer Batter Gummy Shark says England are lucky Atkinson is injured, or we'd probably only be 3 down now. That's a bit mean. Jake Hammond, Football Watch Along, says as an England fan, I'm not getting excited because we will mess it up. Oh, the bitterness of experience. The Game Cat has sent us a super chat for $5 US, making a contribution for all trousers to be kept on. Think of the geese. Thank you, Game Cat. That's a very wise decision.
Well, it's quite unfortunate that we're always going from debagged or non-debagged trousers to tongue. But Tongue has just delivered the first ball over there. It was a dot ball. I've got to say... Nice shot from Smith, though, wasn't it? Nice he made good contact. I tell you, James, sorry to interrupt. I think Smith's... obviously holds the key, and surely it's time for Cameron Green to make an impact with the bat in this series. He looked like he was going to build an innings in the first, and then ran himself out. But surely Australia really expects him to do something here. Well, Smith it's a good delivery from this nice tight line from Tongue. Is Cameron Green? Is he just a flat track bully, or can he actually survive and build an innings on this type of wicket? Well, it's a really interesting question because I've got to be honest. Cam Green is someone who I slightly don't get as a cricketer, or I don't get how well respected he is. He's a good player, but doesn't seem like the second coming. Maybe I've just not seen him. Will he survive till lunchtime? Yeah, well, let's find out as Tongue comes in. It keeps a little low, though. No, he thinks he's wrapped Smith on his pads there. It's all happening at the moment. There's an appeal. God, it's got to be worth a review. It's Steve Smith. Tongue looks very confused. Got to review that. Is signalling semaphore style, and then he shakes his head. He turns his hands down. He's not going to let the kids have their party. What are you saving the reviews for God's sake? I think that was going down the leg. What do you think, David?
Yeah, I think it was going worth down, a review. Possibly too high too.
Really?
Yeah, possibly too high. But he had Smith scrambling there as well. There was almost a shy at the stumps from Duckett. But Smith, the trouble is with Smith, he always looks rattled, doesn't he? So he's not actually rattled. It's just Smith.
Yeah, it's been very fidgety, this test, though.
Decent shot. What a lovely shot.
Drive down the ground. Wow. Smith asserting his class there, isn't he? He looks, as you pointed out, David, he looks good. There's a 4 there, by the way, folks. He looks good today, doesn't he? He looks like a man on a mission.
He's getting on with his work straight away. He's middling it. That very first ball he faced, he put through the covers. The on drive, is they say, is the most, the shot that the player in form, the really class players can play. And that was a lovely shot from Steve Smith there. England have got to get him out before those odds are valuing. 5-4 now, Messers is a bit skinny for me. While Smith is there.
He beats him this time. He beats Smith this time. The ball is pitched further back. Beats him kind of midships almost. But yeah, Smith, got done by that delivery. But he's got the bit between his teeth, I think, today. Wants to get this done. Doesn't want to let the Poms get back into it.
But it is a really lively wicket, but it certainly makes the cricket really interesting to watch, doesn't it? When there's something in it for the bowlers, and
certainly,
I know Vaughan and the Cookie have been complaining about the wicket, but surely every so often, bowlers are in the ascendancy.
Well, here comes Tongue in the ascendancy. It's down the leg side. It's a spectacular stop by Smith there, who I think we were suggesting was Surrey's 50th choice wicketkeeper before, but he's done all right there. It's the end of the over. Messi, what's happening on social?
Oh, well, I'm pleased to say that I was some use to someone because, where's it gone now? Somebody heard me mention the 4-1 and put a fiver on.
Right.
I've lost it now. Oh, bloody stop spamming us, for fuck's sake.
I must admit, Messers, I also managed to grab a little bit of that 4-1. I have to say, so thank you from me. Thank you from me too for putting me onto that.
I'm sure a percentage of the winnings will be coming to Messi, will they, David?
Yeah.
Yes, I'm very happy to commit to that. I still don't think that we're going to see any.
Next time we meet at Lords, you can buy the Pims, David.
Well, they can go towards the Budgie Smuggler Fund, I feel.
Oh, fuck that. Tired with Devlin says, wrong pitch to be judging Australian batsmen on. Yes and no. I mean, for example, the shot by Jake Weatherall was he was leaving it, and that was just poor cricket.
It was a lead.
We just had Cost come in for the first ball of the over, and Green left it. Sorry, carry on, Messi.
Grace Sake 666 says both sides are more than average on a tricky pitch. Don't blame the pitch. Yeah, I mean, you can blame the pitch for some stuff, but there's been some pretty shitty batting as well on both sides, and particularly Australia in the first innings. They really gave it away.
What, more than England?
They were poor in that first innings, Australia, considering what they're normally like, I think.
Oh, I see, yes. But
Al James says, and Messi, it's Al James, not all James. Still think you're the best at comments. Platinum Azure has sent us $5. It says, boosting an earlier question, what is the lowest total of 4 innings scores in a test match? That's a very, very good question. I shall check it out for you and come back to you on that.
The Golden Boys just got a couple of wrongs there, just pushed forward onto the lakeside. A couple of runs. Nice timing there from Cam Green, although it seems like Stokes can't quite believe it.
Yeah,
can't quite believe.
It's going to be very interesting to see whether Cam Green, James, can sort of contribute something here, because he hasn't done anything yet with the bat. As he comes on occasion, he gets a wicket with the ball. Got a huge price tag for his T20 cricket.
Enormous price tag.
Yeah, but what he's been put down the order now. Surely this is his moment, but is he going to get a significant score, I wonder?
Oh, well, Cars has just hit him. He didn't get up as much as I think he intended.
He didn't play that well at all, did he? Just let it cannon into his elbow.
Was that? Let's have a look at this again. So Cars comes in for that delivery. It's pitched halfway down. Yeah, it's hit sort of between elbow and bicep.
And he took his eyes off it.
He did. It was poor. He ended up looking towards the slip cordon.
That was
playing that.
So, that reminded me of Piers Morgan facing Brett Lee in the
next. Yeah. Well, Piers Morgan, if he hangs around enough, might actually get a shot in this innings. They could get Brett Lee out again. Listen, this is an idea. Get in contact with us. As Cast comes in against Green, Green leaves it this time, watches it all the way through. Yeah, I would imagine at this point Green should be thinking, lunch is coming up. I shouldn't probably do anything too stupid.
So I have an answer for you. The lowest
on.
aggregate in a test match with a result was 234 back in 1932. The lowest this century was 387 between India and England in Ahmedabad in 2021.
Wow. So what are we thinking here? So actually, it's worth pointing out that the last 3 Australian wickets have fallen for 6 runs. As Green tentatively plays that, he doesn't look comfortable at the moment, does he, David?
Very tentative. Yeah, I completely agree. I think this is an occasion where Cast is justified in holding back his length a bit and bowling to Green, who who's got those big levers, looks to get on the front foot. He's taken his eye off the ball. The moment that Cast bowled a well directed, slightly short of a length, he's getting some advice from Steve Smith, his captain, basically saying, for God's sake, stay in till lunchtime. There's a lot of work for Australia to do. They're only in 136 in front, and it promises to be a really fascinating afternoon session.
I agree. That second session, yes. Smith, a little bit of advice and a little bit of let's run the clock down there, but he's run it down pretty successfully. So England's messing around with the field here a little bit.
This will be the last over before lunch anyhow.
It should be, yeah. So this should be the last delivery of the last over before lunch. And Green faced Bryden Cast, who's got 2 wickets this morning already. He's driving that. He's going to probably get a 4 for that, but he's driving that very unconvincingly. It goes back a square eventually. It's 4 runs for Green to take him onto 6. And listen, let me tell you, Smith and Green have turned on their heels as quickly as they possibly can and are looking forward to their lunch. A successful morning for England. You know that phrase that you haven't heard for a few weeks?
Well, we did actually hear it yesterday, James.
It's true. Yeah. No,
everyone was saying
great morning for England.
Yeah, and then we had to wait for the horrors in the afternoon. But no, I mean it's England's session, isn't it?
It's England's session. Australia finish 98 for 6. They are now, how many runs ahead are they now? They are
140, isn't it?
140 runs ahead. 6 wickets gone down this morning. Let's quickly run through the scorecard for you. So just to remind you that Australia resumed on 4 without loss. They had Boland, the mighty Boland, and Travis Head in. Boland was the first to go from Atkinson for 6, although Atkinson subsequently has limped off the park with a hamstring injury, which is disappointing. Then Weatherald followed afterwards for 5 as the pitch continued to
Old Stokes,
plenty, decent delivery from Stokes there. Travis Head, the beautiful Travis Head, was out for 46 just before. But before him, we lost Marnus Labuschagne, caught by Root, and bowled by Tongue. Usman Khawaja, the man of back fame, came in, and yes, Ollie Pope did something. He caught him. A terrible shot, I think we're all agreed, where he was pulling it from beneath his armpit. Alex Carey, who's been so dependable, both with batting and with wicket-keeping gloves, went for 4, caught by Brook and bowled by Cast. And that means at the moment we've got Steve Smith, who I think we all agree looks busy, looks like he's got success on his mind. He's currently not out 16. He's got those off 19 balls. And then Cam Green has got 6, although he looks as though he's not quite at the races. I think we could agree. So what do we think? What's our kind of ending?
I think, Steve. I reckon Steve Smith holds the key here. Yeah. If he stays in for an hour in the afternoon session, let's say he gets a half century, even 60, say it pushes England over to the 200 target. From what we saw in the first innings and from what we're seeing of the pitch, which, as Messrs says, it could be even more challenging for batting on than the first innings. Well, if Steve Smith stays in for a lengthy period, if he gets people to support him like Cam Green, then you have to say Australia will be on top. If England, though, after that really good spell the last hour where they've picked up 5 wickets, if they can nip out another couple, get Smith early after lunch, and if Cam Green looks like he might not hang around too long, then England, that 4-1 that Mess has advised our listeners to get on. I mean, obviously, investments like that can go down as well as up, but that was good value. They're now 5-4, so it's a really evenly poised at this stage. It's actually turning into it's a really interesting match, isn't it? And it's going to be a really fascinating afternoon session.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes,
Messers,
indeed.
what about you? What are you feeling about?
Well, I mean, the irony is that as Australia lose their wickets quickly, it makes it much more likely to be still a very challenging pitch for England to bat on. I do think that, given the way the pitch is and the capacity for England to have one or two people just go crazy, Joe Bairstow as it originally was with Bazball, I think they're a very decent challenge. I'm pissed off with some Australians for just getting themselves out. Khawaja's shot was unforgivable. Just hooking a short ball, which he could have left anyhow. But I think Australia's batting has been overall really poor in this match. I think the reason they had a first innings lead is because they bowled much better than England did in the first innings. And it's all to play for. I mean, I reckon it's just about even money for both teams at the moment.
Well, there we go. So listen, it's a cliche in cricket, obviously, but we're going to say it, as you know, because I've just said it's a cliche. But the first half hour of the next session is here. If England
I was going to say, with these games being so short now, for the England fans' point of view, it's got to be worth an all-nighter. Because this series could be over by the end of today. And if you don't stay up for this one now, let's face it, who's going into work tomorrow? It's Saturday anyway, and it's Christmas break. Was it Christmas? Yes, it was. It was Boxing Day.
It was Christmas. We just, I mean, you got to go. It still is.
It's all right, David. Nobody knows what fucking day it is at the moment.
You've got to go through the night, haven't you? Messes, if you were here in the UK, you'd have to do the all-nighter, wouldn't you?
It is. It's
absolutely.
Absolutely. It is. It is. What we might say, pull a Ben Duckett, go for an all-nighter, enjoy yourself, and we'll help you find the nearest Uber when you need it. But Bear, are we about to head into a pre-record segment? Yes, I'm getting the thumbs up there. Well, listen, folks, thanks for being here for the morning session. Stick around for the afternoon one, because as David said, I think it's going to be an absolute belter, and we'll hand over to Bear.
Well, we're just going to play a podcast.
We're going to play a podcast. Well, we'll hand you
Cheers, James. Thanks, Messers.
Cheers, guys.
Cheers.
Lovely to see you. Bye.
Game on. 3 darts in hand. He's holding... And Quentin de Kock it was spiralling around. He wasn't quite sure.
The lead, and this game takes yet more turns. What an extraordinary morning. Messers, how you doing? How's your nerves coping?
My nerves, just about okay. I'm not very happy with Australia's batting in either innings. But you know, the irony is that the quicker that Australia get out, the harder it'll be for England to bat, because I think this wicket will flatten out tomorrow. But today it's been really tough. It's been tougher than yesterday for batting. But then they've thrown away some wickets, like Khawaja with a ridiculous shot, and Weatherall just letting a ball go that took the top off stump. I think England bowled pretty well today. I really do. And I think Australia are just a pretty ordinary batting lineup when they haven't got the Ashes on the line anymore. They've just sort of lost their intensity.
Well, that may be that. Hello, Will. Is this your first session of the day?
It is indeed. And I'm not going to lie, I haven't seen very much of it, because this was basically the first time I've slept since Christmas Eve.
Oh, my word. Well,
and you had to cook breakfast yesterday for everybody, didn't you? Or today?
Yep.
Whatever.
And then my mum decided to have a massive party with all the neighbours. So I had to be nice to people. Like a fool.
It's tough for a teetotaler, isn't it, Will?
Oh, God, it's so boring. And I'm not being paid for it.
Oh, my Lord. We're just seeing an Australian fan who's got his whole head. He's a bald head. I mean, he looks like... what fruit does he look like, Messers? Green and yellow stripes.
Like a sort of watermelon.
Really. Giant melon, yes.
Yeah.
Mr. Melonhead. Right, Josh Tongue's going to take up the attack after lunch. 2 slips go down. Slightly hurries Steve Smith, but he plays it nicely, guides it to gully, where Bethel awaits. We're off and running in the afternoon session. No runner dot ball to start. England desperately need to get these last 4 wickets as quick as they can. But they know that Australia, although Messi has been castigating their batting, these two, or indeed any really of the bottom of the remaining 4 batsmen, could take this game away. That's nicely steered. Again, out towards sort of deep gully, backward point. Bethel feels they do take a single on this occasion. The score moves on to 99, crucially for 6 wickets. It has all happened this morning. It took a while to get Boland out, but they finally did. No hat-trick for Josh Tongue.
Well, they were 99 for 6 in the first innings too, actually.
Yes,
they were. That's very true. Tongue again, in he comes. It's well defended by Campbell Green into the offside. No run. The other news, of course, for England is that Gus Atkinson pulled up with a clear issue of his hamstring. So you can chalk that up. That's 3 bowlers that haven't lasted the series by the looks of it.
Same for both sides, actually, isn't it?
Well, it is. That is true.
Yeah.
Although Hazelwood never made it at all, as opposed to he didn't pretend he was going to be fine. Tongue full. That's edged. It's past slip. It's going to be 4 runs. Bethel was giving willing but ultimately fruitless chase down to 3rd man, and it's the first boundary of the afternoon. It's the 5th run from the over because of another no ball from Tongue. Well, not the first one. I think his 3rd no ball. It did square up Cameron Green, but it was past the outstretched arm of that 2nd slip. It wasn't a chance. He kept it down well, and it's got Australia 4 runs, 104 for 6, 146 the lead. Flicked beautifully, clipped away, down fine on the leg side this time. Consecutive boundaries for Australia. and England striving for these wickets need to be on the money. They were on the money for most of this morning. They need to stay that way, not give away cheap runs now. But that's 4 more.
I've missed the best session of this series, haven't I?
From an England point of view?
Possibly,
Yeah.
yes. Possibly, yes. 108 for 6. Green a study in concentration. Oh, that squares him again. He hurries at outside edge. Bethel, the man at gully. Wild throw. Overthrows, would you believe it? It hit the stumps. But it's enabled them to take 2. And again, just a little hint of indiscipline from England in the desperation of needing to not let Australia get away here. They can see the window has just been opened a little, but they don't want it slammed shut. And the one thing Australia have repeatedly been good at is door window, whatever analogy you want, but slamming it closed in England's face has been a common theme in this series. 2 slips and a leg slip. Worked out towards short mid wicket though. Ollie Popefields, he's on the field of course because Atkinson is not on. So England effectively have a 3-man seam attack. They're having to rotate without Atkinson and with no reliable spin option, alas.
Have they actually said anything about Atkinson over lunch?
Not that I have seen or heard.
Right.
But it was definitely a hamstring.
Yeah,
There can be little doubt about what the issue was for him, unfortunately. I'm just looking to see if there's been any updates.
Can't see anything on
that I'm aware of. Nope. Right, Bryden Carse is going to be taking up the attack for England in the afternoon session. Well, as we said, there aren't too many choices. It's him, Stokes and Tongue, and that is it, unless we get Harry Brook rolling his arm. And if you see that happening, I think you could say then the ship will have sailed.
Yeah.
I don't suppose we'll check a Bethel.
Oh, that's a horrible ball. It's a full toss.
I was going to say, won't
Smith
they
pushes it to mid-on, no run.
Won't they use a bit of root, bit of Bethel?
I don't think they'll want to on this wicket.
No.
No.
As much as anything, they desperately need to retain control. They need to not just take wickets, but not give too many runs away. We're approaching about 150, 152 is the lead. 200 and upwards will be very hard to score. That's clipped down leg. It may have been buys. It may have been leg buys. It's given us buys, in fact. But it's 4 more to the
legs,
score.
I think.
Did he nutmeg himself? Steve
He did
Smith.
indeed.
Yep. He's been back to his slightly annoying, fidgety character. He did. He was nutmegged him.
I think slightly is a generous word.
Yeah, I was going to say slightly.
What, slightly annoying or slightly nutmegged?
It's slightly annoying. He's
Ben
one of the
Stokes
most
is,
annoying people on the planet.
Well, I'm not quite sure. The look on his face is bizarre here. He says, what happened, he says. 2 slips, leg slip. Down they go. That's full, that's the line. Carse has been infinitely better when he's bowled slightly fuller. But unfortunately, all too often, as well as he's bowled, and he does have 2 for 21, every so often he can just be that little bit loose. But he's been better in this innings for sure, I think, than he was yesterday.
Yes.
I mean, one forgets it was only yesterday. It feels like we're in day 4.5,
Yeah.
not day 2. Such is the ridiculous speed that this Test match has hurtled along at. In comes Carse. It's a funny old inside edge. He was looking to launch a drive, I think, out towards long off, but he got a bit inside edge and it dribbled its way to mid-on, and there was no run. Only 9 times.
Seam movement for Carse.
Yeah, only 9 times. We were saying this morning, if you were with us, if you weren't, where were you? only 9 times has a test match occurred when the third innings has started on the first day. That's a huge shout for LBW. Now, no interest from umpire Damascena. Cast is down on his haunches having a think. Ben Stokes is thinking, we need this wicket. I'm not sure, but we're at that point where I think I really need to give it a go. So he has reviewed.
I think it's well worth a review. I think at worst it's going to be clipping leg.
Yeah, if anything, it will be going down leg, but...
Oh, England are gathering. It's not the gathering of a team that you feel thinks they're just waiting to have a decision confirmed. Let's have a look. It's a big inside. It looks like an inside edge, I think.
Oh yeah. Oh
yeah.
If I look at that, we're waiting for the dreaded Snicko.
No,
who does snick, but the thump. Snicko doesn't twitch until the ball thumps the pad, so I don't think it was an inside edge. It pitches in line, and it is missing. So it's not umpire's called. It is missing by a fair bit. Told you so, says umpire Damascena. England lose a review. I'm not sure that's going to overly concern them at this stage. They really felt they should go for that. Such is their desperation not to let that score creep up too much that they're going to have to chase.
So we've got...
In he comes. Defended by Smith, who was starting to run, then kind of backpedaled in a very sort of somewhat theatrical, extravagant manner.
It was doing,
but it is the end of the over. It's those 4 buys from it. So Australia advance by 4, and messages.
Fan mail for Will. Eric J001 says Will is Santa. Extra Fluffo channels his Alec Guinness and says these are not the Santas you are seeking. Tony doing his bat impersonation, says Eric J. Platinum Azure says, where are the catches? I think we've got 2 slips, gully. Oh, we had 2 slips and a leg slip in the previous over.
We got 2 slips and a gully now.
Not happy about the snicks.
That was bounced too high. Caught the tall green on his upper thigh. So it may well have been in line with the top of the stumps, but a line with probably 6 inches above the top of the stumps. How tall is Camberwick Green? He's a big lad, isn't he?
6'8".
I think
yeah. Well, I think he's just
6'7". I think. Yeah.
Wow, there we go. So halfway up his thigh is probably 3 Ben Duckets. Tongue, where it goes down. Spear down leg. Smith limits damage by nipping across and taking competently enough. Harry Brook is working on the ball, England's vice captain. Wonder what he's going to come out.
1.98 metres.
Oh, okay. Similar height to Tony Gregg or someone of that stature.
Yeah.
Let's have a look. We've got 2 slips, the gully, we've got a backward point, cover and a mid-wicket. Again, that's a bit on leg. Let's push 2 mid-wicket. Ollie Pope is that man who's on for Gus Atkinson. Surrey man or Surrey man. And, as you know, that hamstring for Atkinson stretches England's bowling resources. Why can't we keep them fit, Will? What are we doing? I don't think they play too much cricket. They say they do, but it's bollocks.
Yes, it's bollocks.
So I think it's actually an athleticism thing. Because it's happening in football as well.
In he comes. Push to duck it. No run.
If you look at the amount of ACL injuries that are happening and the amount of hamstrings that are happening in sport generally, it's that thing of athletes now are so finely tuned that just 1 nanometer to either side of perfection, and they're fucked.
The pressure is on much greater on them to bowl at their
Tongue,
limits.
Well defended by Green. Back to the bowler. Oh, changing of the guard. I'm convinced my two cats are working shifts to who sits with me to watch the cricket. I'm sure they have a little conference in the kitchen. They said, "Go on, it's your turn. Get in there. Make sure he doesn't say anything stupid." I think they do. Well, it runs in the family, Will.
Yeah,
I think they do. They sit at the kitchen table and they work out. Okay, you do overs 1 to 10. In comes Tongue. That's defended into the offside, out towards cover. Fielded, and there was no run. It's a maiden over. It's a decent maiden over too. 114 for 6, 156 the lead after 28 overs. No dramas since lunch, Messers.
We have another super chat from the lovely Johan Ariatnam, who flew from Perth to Melbourne for this match. He sent us $7.99. He says, how come England aren't bowling complete rubbish like they did in Brisbane and Adelaide? What happened to the stop ball, short and wide? It's a bit poor. It would have been interesting if they managed to bowl straight and a good length in the previous test match, isn't it? Oh well.
Would have been quite a different series if they'd learnt to do that before they turned up.
Yes.
Well, it's going to be Bryden Cass again. In he comes to Steve Smith, who edges just short of Harry Brook. I think he's prostrate. Not prostate. He's prostrate. He's prostrate on the ground.
Not worrying about
we do not want to see him prostate.
No, we definitely don't. He kept it down. I think he played it with soft hands. Oh, I might have to see that again. Does that bounce just short of him?
Yeah, just.
The cameraman.
Yeah, just about.
Yeah, only just. Well, it's a legitimate edge. That's a good ball too, as it's ducks in to Steve Smith, who defends it. Batting not easy, that's for sure.
It must be really tough judging where you're going to stand at slip on a pitch like this.
Yeah. It's so...
15 metres is where he is. Or as I said, they can't seem to make up their mind. This is a bit ridiculous because I suppose they're judging it from the batsman. The stumps aren't actually moving and neither is the fielder. But for some reason, the distance that the graphic is showing us is somewhere between 16 and 18, which is quite a lot of leeway, if you ask me.
Yeah.
Pulled, short and pulled, but doesn't really get hold of it.
It's a whole Camberwick green, isn't it?
It is. Well, it's a bit more than a Camberwick green. It's a couple of Camberwick greens, probably 3 of them.
And he's definitely corn-fed and free range.
He survived Christmas, so we'll be happy with that.
Yeah.
England haven't been turkeys quite so much in this game. They have with the bat, but then when you look at how difficult batting has been, oh my word, what a ball that was. That absolutely climbed on Steve Smith, who just shakes his head and laughs. That seemed to launch out of nowhere, didn't it? We're going to see a replay of it now. Catches one of those green lines, rocks back Smith's head, goes through to Smith. Well, it went past Smith at shoulder height.
This is a bad wicket now, it really is.
Yeah.
Questions will be asked in the house.
I mean, it's not like Perth where it was consistent bounce pretty well and really fast.
Somebody Page, is it somebody Page, the curator here? That's nudged towards leg, and they'll take a quick single. Takes a score on 15 for 6.
His official title is Executive Manager of Turf, if you can believe it. How bullshit is that?
Manager of Turf. Well, that's okay. I suppose that means it's not just the wicket. It means it's everything.
It's bullshit. That's what it is.
It means you have to remember green side up when you put it down, basically. That's the first primary qualification for the executive manager of Turf.
Sounds like their job is to deal with whoever your PMs.
Cars in. I think those slips have come a step or two closer as well for Cars. Pushed away towards mid-off. They want to take 2. Does Green know?
Oh, he's trying to run himself out again.
Yes. End of the over. Finish with the 2 singles. It means Smith will have the strike at the beginning of the next over. We go back to Messers.
Richard US6TU says, how many beers did Atkinson have in Noosa? Alcohol is dreadful for recovery. It should be banned for tours. It's an interesting question because in a lot of professional sports now it pretty much is. Nidish Despandi says, bet me for a 3-day match. Baby Shaker says, I went for a 15-minute Siggy run. Score looks the same. Is this Bazball? I don't know what it is, but it's weird. For trivia, can you name the number 11 who hit the winning runs in the test match as an opening bat in the second innings?
Defended into the onside. Sharp single taken. Lead ticks on to 159, 117 for 6.
Was that the one where Leach scored 100?
Yeah.
Did he hit the winning runs against Ireland or not?
Do you know, I think he may have, but I honestly can't remember.
Well, the curator or executive manager of Turf is Matt Page. Is the man in charge of Turf. And it's curation. That's, again, a sharp single taken, guided to Gully, Bethel Fields. But one more to the score. They're taking these 1s and 2s, Australia, wanting to just keep stretching that lead for whatever they're going to set England. England desperately seeking the 4 wickets that they need, knowing that they've already got one of the tail already effectively.
Zach points out that even if Australia are all out now, England would have to score the highest score of the match to win.
Well, they would. But then you do hope that the wicket will even out. That's just defended towards short cover. There was no run. He's from the whacker, from your neck of the woods, Matt Page, defected from the whacker.
Is he?
Yeah, he was.
Well, he did a good job with the drop-ins here.
He had to defend his work for the Border Gavaskar Trophy, you might recall. Green stands ready. Those slips have come forward, I think, quite noticeably. Maybe it's the foreshortening of the angle that we're seeing. Pushed into the onside, no run. 2 from the over, 118 for 6. And,
with the Sheffield Shield, is sort of points deductions for pitches a common thing, like it is in county
I don't know
cricket,
that it's ever happened.
Australia have added 20 since lunch. 98 for 6 they were at lunch. They're now 118 for 6. Tongue in, that's very full. Driven straight to cover. Will Jacks does the fielding. Harry Brook has ball in hand and continues to work on it. And once more we get to see a replay of Atkinson pulling up.
Oh, yeah, that's
in a way that definitely looks terminal for the series to me. A hammy's a hammy.
Yeah.
Once they go, you're in a spot of bother. Tongue over the wicket. Ooh. Green drops the bat, gets another single.
It also
backing up.
He's probably not going to get much for pre-season for next season.
Well, we don't know the extent of it yet, but it's 119 for 6. He might be in England's white ball consideration as well, don't forget. Yeah. 30 overs complete, 161 the lead. Messers.
On the subject of the curator's title, Greystoke 666 says it's Aussie rules that pay for the MCG stands, so it's the whole field that has more importance, hence the title. It is partly Aussie rules, but it's the government that pays as much as anything. The MCG is run by the MCG Trust, which is appointed by the Victorian state government, and they're very good at extracting political promises for funding when they need it. But they have spent a fortune on rebuilding the Great Southern Stand, which is now the Shane Warne Stand, and they're going to be doing some more redevelopment over the next 10 years or so as well.
God, Barmy Army are holding up a big banner saying, "In Stokes we trust." We're going to need to now if he has the ball.
Yeah.
The two slips to gully go down over the wicket past umpire Dean. Darmasina comes Stokes, and it's well defended by Green. And there is
Can you imagine how good
run
England would be if the government put money into sport and the arts?
Well, Melbourne spends a lot of money on sports, but gets a lot of return on it too. I mean, the number of people who go to Melbourne just for everything from the Grand Prix to the Test match to the Australian Open tennis probably justifies a lot of that money being spent.
Over the wicket comes Stokes. Green drops the bat, thinks about a single, is sent back by Steve Smith. They're both on 19. And 119 for 6 the score. A lot of 19s involved there. 21 added since lunch. 11 wickets for Ben Stokes this series. Average is 25. He's certainly done his bit of the workload as the genuine all-rounder. Spent best part of a year playing as just a batsman, didn't he? As he was recovering from his various injuries and strains and stresses. It's defended towards gully in loops. Crawley.
He's got 2 fake knees now, hasn't he?
Fake knees?
Well, yeah, like they're titanium.
Maybe we should repurpose the Mustafa jingle, "All my knees are fucked" for him.
Oh, absolutely. Your
Yeah.
knees are fucked. Maybe he's a $6 million man. They're gradually rebuilding him.
Yeah.
Wide of off stump. Through it goes. Left. Watchfully and carefully by Cameron Green. Australia, you just have this feeling that whatever the match situation, however England get themselves a bit of a foothold, it'll be just kicked away from them. Australia just have that grit, that determination not to let the leads go. Edge taken. Ha! Well, there we go.
Very nice.
So much for that. Prodded at by Green, straight.
Dreadful shot
towards second slip. It wasn't a great shot, and you heard Messers say very much that. It's 119 for 7 now. Green has gone.
And Campbell Green is...
It does nip away. Shoulder of the bat. Is that Harry Brook at second slip? I think it is. He's done his job. And, well, that 7th wicket has gone down.
Yep.
This game's not dead, guys. This game is not dead.
No, it's not. Well, Music Act King says at this rate we'd be lucky to lead by 200, but I want a 250 lead to be safe. Al James says, will they bring Archer, Potts or Wood in for the 5th test? Well, Archer and Wood are both injured. They won't be playing. Potts, I think, is a chance, isn't he?
Yeah, I think Potts. Maybe even Fisher. I mean, they brought him into the squad.
I like Fisher. I think he's decent. I don't know that he got sort of a fair run at it last time he was in.
Again. Yeah, it was the sort of shot that, had it been an England batsman, you just know the reaction. He rather just involuntary. He just couldn't stop himself following the ball. It was wide enough to leave for sure. Although it did move away.
Sort of shot he shouldn't be playing.
Has to bring Michael Neser to the crease.
Eric Striplafo says Stokes wants to bowl with no arms and legs. Makes him try even harder. Kiriakol says Stokes averages less than Stark and the same as Nisa with the bat this series. Well, to be fair, a lot of people average less than Stark in this series with the bat.
Well, it's the top scorer from Australia's first innings who has joined Steve Smith at the crease. It is Michael Nisa of Glamorgan, of Hampshire for a bit last season, one county game and quite a few blast games, as I recall.
Yeah,
and speared down
Smith of
leg, no run.
And Smith, of course, of Sussex.
Yes, not last season though. It was, funnily enough, to help him prepare for the Ashes in 2023. If only England players could think that would be a good idea. Mind you, whether they'd be allowed to or not, I don't know. Messers.
They probably wouldn't get into Shield teams at the moment, but they'd be able to play grade cricket.
Time for a little change, boys.
Oh, so it is.
Catch you later.
Mayank is joining me.
In a bit.
All right, mate. How are you?
Hey, good evening. Good morning. How are you?
I'm okay. It's the middle of the night.
I've finally gotten a stint after Tony has been throwing me out. I keep telling him I'm available. He's like, okay.
Hold on.
Never adds me on the rota.
Let Arnav's got to come in as well.
Well, England. Can they get something here in this one?
Indeed. Cast is in, squares up Smith. They get through for the quick single. Morning, Arnav.
Morning, Arnav. How are you? You're on mute.
You're on mute. You're on mute.
Still on mute.
On mute. Yes, there you go. Morning.
Morning, guys. Sorry.
That's all right. Strange old game, this one, isn't it? Another 2-day test, it's looking like.
Really sad to see a 2-day test. As for a Boxing Day, I mean, I remember the last one was also barely a 3-day test match 4 years ago. So to have it twice now, it's a tough one for the fans.
Yeah, it is. I mean, the wicket's very helpful for the bowlers, you have to say, don't you? Cass is coming in, bowling to the Pigster, who hits the Pigster. No, it's Nisa, sorry. They got a single, didn't they? So he lets the ball hit himself. They added 20 runs there in that short little spell after lunch. Could be quite useful in a low-scoring game. I don't think England will want to chase much more than 200. And ideally it would be, about where they are now, 160, 170, one would think.
I feel like 200 might be right on the edge of what is doable.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to take someone to have an innings, isn't it? One of those, master blasters. I do think that one is just played out to mid-wicket and there's no run. I do think it's the kind of pitch where actually, as I was saying earlier today, I think you probably do want to take your chances and be a bit Bazball, because there's one with your name on it if you try and stick around too long. The ball's doing all sorts. So it's
also nice and sunny today. So I was hoping, with the sun and a little bit of warmth, this pitch would have kind of flattened out, but it looks like it hasn't so far.
No, it's not that warm. It's only 21 degrees, which I guess by Australian standards is not particularly hot. That one's chipped, but an aerial out towards mid-wicket, and there is no run. England will just be looking to chase down these three. Have you been watching much of this, the pair of you?
I have not missed a ball, but...
You're very quiet, Arnav. Can you turn yourself up?
I'm just wondering...
there you go, that's a bit better.
If England bowlers are bowling so good on this pitch, I just wonder what Australian bowlers are going to do.
Well, that's the problem, isn't it? Yeah. I mean, yes, well, he's either been there was going to be a shout for LBW, or there was going to be a caught and bowl. And it looks like it's a leading edge and a caught and bowl. Good catch by Cass. He's now got 3 for 24. We've all been castigating his bowling, but I think he's bowled quite well today. And Australia are 120 for 8. The only recognised batsman left now is the Pigster. Yeah, it's a leading edge. He's trying to work it into the leg side. It's a very good catch on his follow through from Cass. And another wicket goes, and well, this game is definitely going to be over today.
I won't look back, 'cause by the time that I do, you'll be
and Nisa, who was a bit sticky in the first innings, has gone, thankfully, for not many. Stark's next, and then I guess Jai Richardson, and that's it, isn't it?
Yeah, that's it.
Right. So I'm gonna do the.
Yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
No, sorry. I was gonna say I'm doing the socials, right? And
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to get all the messages in. We can't do it these days anymore. We used to. There was a back in the good old days when we used to get everyone's messages in, and those days sadly look to be long gone. But I'm gonna do the best I can to try to get everyone's messages.
Well, there's a lot of people. Too many messages.
That's my Christmas challenge to myself.
Try your best, yeah.
So I'm just going to start with Carl Herbert because I don't know where we stopped last time. But Danny Morrison versus India when New Zealand reversed the order, requiring 2 to win. What do you think England should reverse the order? Let the lower order try to bat it out, soften the ball, then go for those runs? Because at 162, it might be 170, it might be 200. You think that they should?
Nah, you never do that. But I think this innings, Duckett's really just got to let fly, or try to let fly. Try and put everything behind him and just bat how he used to, which is pretty freely. He looks a bit befuddled at the moment. While Stark is going to face up, Cass is in. First ball is chipped. Ooh, up towards mid-on. That's a very full delivery. And there's no run, and it ends the over. So, Mike, off you go.
Well, Al James has another has a question here. Will they bring Archer, Potts, or Wood for the 5th test? We already know that it's not going to be Archer, but what about Potts and Wood?
Well, Wood's injured as well, so he's no-go. Potts probably, because Atkinson looks like he's done a hammy, in which case, that was a no ball, by the way. In which case, Potts is the only one left from the original squad. They have brought in Matt Fisher. But it would be a bit harsh. Oh, I don't think that was a no ball.
That is not yet. Well, that's less of a no ball than the one that he did in the first innings with that wicket.
Yeah, exactly. It was the same in the first innings, I was going to say.
Yeah, that was odd, that one, because it's supposed to be called from off the pitch. Anyway, that one is out. So the no ball is quite useful because Smith has been. Bryden Cass has straightened up Mitchell Stark. He's tried to work it in the leg side. It's got a thick edge. It's gone to first slip, and then the 9th wicket goes down, and Smith is stranded at the other end. And the lead is only 163. This is absolutely fucking crazy cricket. It has to be said.
Another one bites the dust. I think that is going to be out, Fred. Another one bites the dust.
And England right on top here. Until we bat.
It's unbelievable.
Until they
bat. how much grass this pitch has.
Yeah, 10 millimetres. It's quite thatchy as well, isn't it? So, wow.
Well, No Gnome Brand wants to know what are the odds for another England bowler being injured today, because these three have been doing a lot of bowling. I feel like not that much now that you're 9 down. So maybe not more,
it was always going to be tricky, but I mean, how many overs have actually been bowled in this innings? About 30.
Your batter Gummy Shark says, for fuck's sake, they're showing footage of Green practicing in the nets. Then he gives a slip catcher practice. Well, there you go. That's a little bit of what Green does these days.
Yeah, he's not. Well, he's not the answer to whatever problem they're looking for. Say again?
Yeah. He's disappointing with the bat this series, Cameron Green.
Very much so.
Yeah.
Considering they were talking about putting him at number 3. Well, Jai Richardson's the last man in. He has a jingle that goes a little bit like this.
Jai Richardson, he loves to bowl, loves to bowl, loves to bowl. He spells his first name weird, you know, J-H-Y-E.
And Stokes is going to bowl to Pig, who is trying to be expansive, but can only put it out into the covers and get himself a single, which exposes Jai Richardson to Stokes.
We've got 2 super chats, and I want to get them in because you never know when this innings might end. But we've got one from Zippy Tuna for $5, so thank you so much. And he says, I don't know. I've seen some of these messages, and they shouldn't be read. Thanks for the commentary.
Well said.
And then GC Porn bought $1.99. Thank you so much. And he says, I blame Elon, the Flynn-toffing Bradman.
Well, yes, Elon. He's now worth apparently $650 billion. Fuck.
Yeah, he's swimming in it.
And he just. Stokes in. So expansive lead by Richardson through to the keeper, and there is no run.
When they went in for the break, I thought it was going to be, Stephen Smith's going to put up a big innings when they were 6 down, but it doesn't seem like he's going to even make it to his 50.
No, that's
Losing
what
wicket to the other end.
Yeah, that's what worried me a little bit. And they did. I mean, they came out, and the thing that England did yesterday, actually, it was quite bad, was they were right on top at lunch, and then after lunch, they let runs slip for about 20 minutes, half an hour. They got about 40 runs, which is kind of where the difference was between the sides.
Yep.
Stokes
I think it
in.
was Neeser's innings.
Yeah.
The difference between the sides.
Well, exactly. That rips past the
2
outside
runs.
edge of Richardson, and there's no run. But, he was lucky, Neeser, yesterday. I mean, he was all at sea for the first, 12, 15 balls. He was getting beaten constantly on the outside edge. There was one that got the edge and just dropped short of slips and had to go upstairs and check that it hadn't carried. And then he got away a little bit.
Yeah, but you never know,
did last most
because
of
with England's bowling, you never know. Smith could be 110 not out by the end of the set. And it could end up being 250.
Oh, I bloody hope not from here.
Richardson's got to play a blinder on the other end for that to happen.
Yeah, and if that did happen, I think that would completely knock the wind out of England's sails.
Yep.
But they got a chance here to bowl at Richardson. That's into his pads, and it's defended up to mid-on. There is no run. I mean, how does Smith play it? I mean, the thing is, you can only farm the strike so long. There's 3.5 days left. It's a little bit of a niggle for Stokes.
Yeah, I was just going to say, Stokes looked like he pulled up a little bit. Maybe he is going to be the next one injured.
Let's have a look from the front.
I think injured or not, it will make sense for him to not be a part of the 5th test. He should just, take it easy now, because there's nothing to play for.
That's defended back to the bowler, and there is no run. I don't know. We need him in the side, though. I mean, he balances the side. I mean, that's the thing about all-rounders. They balance the side. I mean, ideally, he's the 4th bowler, and he doesn't bowl as much. And I think if Atkinson... I mean, he didn't bowl himself in the first session yesterday. He only came on after lunch. And I think if Atkinson had been fit, he would have bowled himself less. We've got 5 slips in here for Jai Richardson. But he's got a bowl. We're down to 3 bowlers, essentially. You don't want to put a spinner on, do you? Stokes in to Jai Richardson. That's straight and just beats the outside edge of Richardson, and there is no run.
Wonder what a spinner would do on this wicket.
Well, it might turn. There's a lot of grass on it, isn't there? It might grip, but...
Yep. Might slide on as well.
Yeah.
I was surprised neither team is playing a spinner for this test match. But I thought with the grass, they could do something with a spinner.
Well, I mean,
I was really surprised to see Australia with 5 pace bowlers in their attack.
Well, this is the problem that Australia are going to face, isn't it? I mean, they have Nathan Lyon for years and years and years, and they picked on Nathan Lyon after Shane Warne and McGill have retired, and that was troublesome for them because they searched for ages for a spinner, and then they settled on Lyon, and he became a very good spinner. But they'll have the same problem again when Lyon retires.
I got 2 more super chats.
Lovely.
One, somebody I've never heard from, so thank you. I might be wrong, but GrayStoke.666, 2 Aussie dollars, and I'll break off.
That one is cut by Smith down to 3rd man. They'll get a single. No, did he take the single or did he not?
No, he did not.
Okay.
So he's farming the strike for a little bit.
No, he did take the single.
Oh, he did take. Okay, well, I didn't see that, but there you go. So GrayStoke point .666, 2 Aussie dollars. Curator currently updating his CP. Yeah, well, after this one and the last couple of years, it's not looking too good for his job. And the GC Porn Bot, $4.99. Thank you so much. He says lunch on day 3 seems a long way. Come on, Tantric Bishop.
Well, that's
Lunch
pulled
on
by
day 3.
Jai Richardson. Has he got enough of it to get it to the boundary? No, I don't think it's going to. I think he'll get himself
The outfield's been really slow, hasn't it?
It has been really slow, hasn't it? Yeah. I mean, I think it's uncharacteristically cool for Melbourne at this time of year, to be honest.
Well, yeah, yesterday was basically winter. It was frigid for them. I mean, 14 Celsius at the start of the play.
Yeah, I think the highest I got to was about 17. That was a toe end.
Also, you saw some shots yesterday and today as well, going in the air, just landing and just catching the turf and just sticking in the turf.
Yeah, very much so. Not kicking on, not running on. I mean, it is a big bowl, isn't it? I mean, it must be quite cool down at the bottom of it as well. Smith goes back, attempts to cut that. Cast follows him a little bit. It's good that he's keeping on the line. Just keep bowling at the stumps, really. Let them play it off the stumps if they're going to play it. Don't get too fancy here. Smith moves on to 22 off 37.
Smith's been dancing all over the crease this morning.
He's so irritating, man. So
well, you say that, but
going back and forth.
Beer Battered Gummy Shark says we need Smith to bring back the ultra fidgety routine. He annoys the bowlers but gives hope. Will he make 40 now that I've said that?
Wow, really? Cast is in. That's full. And it's hit in the air, but down a third man. Pope's down there. They're only going to make the one. Should bring. Oh no, yeah. Should bring Richardson back on strike. 127 for 9. Lead is only 169. Alistair Cook said he wanted only 170 run lead, which was, you know, when Green and Smith were there, was looking quite like they'd get past that. But
well, I'm going to be Hendo, and I'm going to say that's still too high.
Probably is. Well, considering we got rolled for 110 in the first innings, so, you know. That's full, nicely driven by Jai Richardson. He's going to get himself 4 runs there.
The thing with England is that you think that they could chase 170, 180, but it just takes 1 wicket for the collapse to begin.
Exactly. That's at the top of the order. They just go. They need an opening partnership. And this is what I mean. I think England have got to be aggressive actually up top. You know, they've got to go back to what's served them well for the last 2 or 3 years, and that's trying to dominate. The pitch has got all sorts in it. And the thing is, if you do flash and flash hard, you might get it over the slips rather than get caught in slips. Or, you know, get the inside edge that misses the stumps and goes to fine leg for 4 runs, and everything's going to count. Jai Richardson jumps high in his crease and then puts his bat down on it, defends it into the offside, and there is no run. He's on 7 off 8 and 131 for 9. Over to you, Mike.
That is my kind of defense right there. So, Jeff Perkins says, Mayank ball approach to the socials. Yeah, I'm still losing. There's so many messages coming through. Extra Fluffo says, swing, goddammit. Nitin Deshpande, I hope today is not the last day of this test. Platinum Azures, all messages, eh? How long until people are spamming long stories, song lyrics, and irrelevant nonsense?
Wow,
yeah, those ones I'm going to skip anyways. But you know, any good messages, I'm trying to get them all out because I know you guys are doing a lot of good stuff in the comments. Steel 1988. For fuck's sake, what's going on? Music Cat's king. Shit. Sticky Smith is gone. Beer Batter Gummy Shark. Indian bookmakers on the phone. Hashtag VicPoll. Extra Fluffo. Pokes and prods make for a boring boy. Glimmer Twin, he says, or she says, it's going to be very annoying when we fail to chase this. Yeah, it will.
Well, it will be, indeed. Stokes is in. Slower ball. It's played out into the offside. Smith sets off like he wants to, but whoever was at cover chased it down and didn't allow him to get back.
I do want to read this real quick. So I don't know how to pronounce it. So ETYEK 78. What are the odds on the tie? And that always reminds me of Kat because she likes to put $5 on a tie. And I hope if she's listening, put it on a tie because it could happen today.
Well, usually they're about 100 to 1. That's Etiek, by the way, a long-time old-school listener.
Okay.
But they should theoretically be up at sort of 500-600 to 1, but they never are.
If any test had a tie, it could be something like this because chasing, say, 180 or 190, it is very
on a very capricious wicket.
On this kind of wicket, yeah.
Stokes has got 3 slips. There's a point. There's a cover. He's coming to bowl.
Probably look to wrap it up in this over.
Well, they'd like to, wouldn't they? They've got 5 balls here at Richardson. He's defended that up to mid-on. There's no run. Did he get a wicket, Richardson? I don't think he did he? I mean, he's not really done a lot in this test so far.
No, I think he bowled like 5 or 6 overs for no wickets. Yeah.
Again, it was Nisa did the damage in Boland yesterday. A little bit from Stark. He sort of tailed off as the series has come towards
I mean, the innings came to an end before the fourth or fifth bowlers could even warm up.
Yeah.
So
Well, that's been slammed in the air. It's going to be caught. Jai Richardson is out. Stokes does get it, and Australia do get their lead. 174. 170.
Nope.
No, 174 to win.
175 to win because it's a lead of 174.
Oh yeah, of course. Well, that's interesting.
No one has batted 50 overs.
No.
Let that be said. That is a damning indictment of this, whether it's the pitch or the players, but that's just not good enough for Test.
It's been like watching two ODI matches in.
It really
just
it
them
feels
wearing
like
whites.
it just feels like an elongated T20 almost.
They'd score more in an ODI though, wouldn't they? They take their chances, even on a wicket like this. Right, so that's it. England are going to have to chase 175 to win a test in Australia.
How do you feel about that, Bear? Do you think it's doable? Do you think
we've got 3.5 days to do it, Mike.
Yeah, you could honestly go at one run every 3 overs and still win.
Exactly, and still get there. I don't think you could stay out there that long, though. I think unless the wicket was to quieten down, but it's not going to quieten down today, and this match is going to be done pretty much today. You'd have thought it may go into an hour or two tomorrow if England are still in overnight.
I doubt that because there's still 60 overs to go today, so 55 maybe, and England don't bat that slow, no matter what.
True.
I think this is the kind of England side that you think that they can still win this by 7 or 8 wickets. You know?
Well, this is it. I mean, if someone does a Travis Head, then it'll be over in a couple of hours, and they probably will do it quite easily. But someone has to take the ball by the horns, as it were.
Just have to have a swing.
Have a swing and put the bowlers off. Yeah, exactly. Someone has to put
because
the
that's
bowlers
what happened
off
in the
their
first test. I
Yeah.
mean, they needed 200, and then suddenly on a pitch where nobody was scoring, he came out. They won that. He went 140, 150 strike rate, and they were able to go basically run a ball in that match. So you need somebody to do that here because
Exactly.
it's a big score.
And ideally at the top of the order. This is what I say. I think Ben Duckett's got to come out and play Ben Duckett and put everything behind him and just swing like he normally does. Because normally when he swings hard, he gets them over the top of the slips rather than getting caught in the slips. He's been poking recently rather than thrashing.
Well, looking at some of these messages, just to let you guys know, so Kiriak Oz, he says, he's responding to Nitish Despande, but he's saying, I never bet on England to stay about when they have a bat in hand and haven't been wrong this series. Hooves says, if England is going to win, here is your chance, but at the same time, he says, I don't care, we won the Ashes already at Dead Rubber. And K9 Mind Help says, anyone up for a bet of England out for under a ton? This is a pain if expected to go to day 5. It's not even going to day 3. Let's forget about day 5. But it is possible. England all out under 100 on this wicket.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, they were looking like it yesterday. To be fair, I mean, they were what was it, 16 for 4 yesterday?
8 for 3 and then 16 for 4. It was atrocious.
You know.
I mean, they were making jokes on Test Match Special. Had a tweet if anyone saw it, and it was just a screen grab, and it was what to do with 3 free days in Melbourne. And it's really just become a joke at this point, how quickly these matches are just running through.
Well, there's one as well that said Jake Weatherall, he would have loved to bat on a Boxing Day test, but not twice.
Yeah. I mean, you look at it, I suppose Brisbane went into day 4, didn't it? And Adelaide went to day 5. You know, you have to say there's something in the pitch. I mean, if the pitch is this helpful to the bowlers, and, you know, we all say that modern batsmen's techniques aren't great against the moving ball, and the ball here is moving extravagantly. I think they showed the graphic this morning that it's moved more here over. Something like 31% of deliveries have moved more than 1 degree, which at 89, 90 miles an hour is quite a lot. And that's quite a percentage of balls, you know.
So what would you rate this pitch?
The bounce as well.
Yeah.
If you look at this wicket, if this was the subcontinent, a lot of people have said this on Twitter and stuff that I've seen. If this was an India wicket, it would have been rated poor. There would have been a lot of talk about that. Do you think that this is a poor wicket or a medium wicket and not terrible?
I think it's offered too much to the bowler, if I'm honest. And I'm a bowler and I like games to move on, but This has
it's too
been
one-sided for the bowlers,
yeah,
isn't
I
it?
mean it's very bowler friendly.
Yeah, a bit of a balance would be nice.
Yeah.
I mean,
Imperior Demetrius Constabelcher said that perhaps the title of the curator should just be Director General of Grass Management between Pops of Fosters, and I think that kind of sums it up a little bit as well. There's just too much grass that's on this wicket this time.
Yeah, exactly that. And it's quite thatchy as well, as I said, so it allows the ball to.
Feels like they're playing. It feels like they're honestly like playing on a some kind of field, like not a real pitch. It's so thick that grass just looks so odd on a test wicket.
Yeah. I mean, you don't want it too flat though either, do you? I mean, I guess you're trying to get. But I mean, someone was saying last year the India wicket was 7 millimeters or something. The India MCG wicket.
It was, yeah. It was
and that
about
went to
6%.
day 4 or 5. I mean, small margins, I guess.
Well, it also talks about baseball. You guys were talking about it earlier. Baseball works on flat wickets, and there was this. There's this really comedic duo. They're Pakistani, and they're on YouTube, and they're well known for being really eccentric with their analysis. And one thing that one of them was saying a couple days ago was, where does baseball work? It either works on a flat deck somewhere in Edgbaston in July, or it works in Pakistan. Outside those two, you never really see it work because it's a flat deck. And they haven't really been given flat decks in Australia.
They certainly haven't. I mean, there's a lot of bounce as well. Yeah, I mean, it kind of relies on it not being so bouncy. Well, they tried. I'm not sure it works so well on the flat decks. I mean, they tried the flat decks against India in the summer. I mean, there was a bit of an excuse about that, really, because the weather was so uncommonly hot this summer.
It was.
That you really couldn't get any moisture into the pitches, so they were necessarily just flat with no movement.
I'm just going to put this out there. Messi just says that the tie is 70-1. Those are shit odds.
Those are shit odds.
Yeah, that's horrible. That's terrible. Sulas.
And Glimmer Twin thinks I've already abandoned because I just couldn't get through. I bit off way too much to chew. There are like hundreds of messages. There's no way you can do this. So I no longer. Now I know, because whenever other people are doing the messages, I'm always like, read my message. But it's just it's become ridiculous. But we do have a super chat, and I will read that one, and that is
nice.
our one of our big fans, Jehan Arya Ratnam, $7.99 Aussie. Thank you. And he says, time for England to finally play baseball successfully. They were 68 out, all out last time. Maybe Brooke and Crawley can get them home. The wicket will be rated poor, he thinks.
Well, yeah. I mean,
there's that.
I do think the wicket probably will end up. It should be, yeah.
Well, baseball started because of that 68 all out and other matches in that series. But I think it was that series that really, it was because of that last Ashes here. And then after that, they went to the West Indies, you might remember, in March of 22. And it was a completely piss poor performance.
Yeah, that was. Yeah, I mean, there was.
So it would be nice. It would be weird, but in a full circle way, I think this is where it's going to come to die. Well,
I mean, this is the perfect time. Actually, this is probably the perfect time to play it on a capricious pitch, weirdly enough. But I mean, at the end of that Roots captaincy, I mean, the side was totally demoralised. I think they'd spent. I mean, I think
it was dead.
They played so many more games than anyone else. They were like everyone's bitches. They were travelling around the world in COVID, playing everybody, locked in hotels, for best part of 2 years, really. And I think it mentally just dragged everybody down.
You could see it. I mean, I remember watching the West Indies tour, and you could literally see those that had played, especially Joe Root, because he was captain. But you could see on their faces that they just looked fried.
Yeah. They didn't look like they were enjoying anything anymore.
They had just given up.
And I think
feels like we're kind of coming full circle.
Well, exactly. I mean, I think there was a bit of Basil, to a certain degree, was a bit of counter for that. It's like, okay, now we're out of lockdowns and being huddled in hotel rooms. You've got to be able to enjoy going touring. Otherwise, what's the point?
Well, Hoove says that tomorrow should be good for batting. 35.
They enjoy it enough now, aren't they?
They're not going to make that. But Greystoke 666 says 35 degrees tomorrow, which was why the curator originally had left all that grass. What the idea was to leave all that grass so that by day 3, with the weather getting hotter, it would have played well. Unfortunately, flawed logic. Can England last the day? That's a good question.
Well, if England last the day, they probably win, don't they?
Yeah, I would think so, because they're going to get about 55
it's just
overs
175.
Yeah. 55 overs a day. You're thinking 3.5 and over. That's pretty standard for England, regardless of wickets.
Yeah, and if it gets down that they've got a lot of wickets left and they're 150 for 3 or something, you'd imagine that they'd put the
the other thing,
put the pedal down to get it done by today, and they can get the extra half hour as well, can't they?
Well, that's the thing.
10 or 15 extras as well.
Right, and then you think about what if they're 9 down? They need 30 to win, and Bryden Carson, or who was it that pulled out with the hamstring? If they have to bat, would you tell Atkinson to bat?
Oh yeah, Atkinson will bat. I'm pretty certain he'll bat.
I think so.
Yeah.
Eric J001 wants to know, Duckett to hit the winning runs. Do you think he's going to make it all the way to the end?
Well, if he, I'd like to think
it would be
he
a
could.
phenomenal innings if he does.
Yeah, he does.
He likes to watch that. He's due one of those innings, isn't he?
He is, exactly that. Well, I think we're actually due a change now, aren't we?
We are due a change. Yep, right on cue as the teams come back out.
Indeed, it's Tony Messers.
I just want to pay tribute to Mayank and his ambition and his realisation that the struggles we all have in terms of trying to achieve that. Thank you, Mike. I thought that was a great try.
I came in thinking I was so going to do this. You guys were all going to be put to the dust, and I was so
failed
wrong.
dismally.
But it's a good fail, because that means that we have a lot of amazing fans that are listening day in, day out to our broadcast.
Absolutely. Well, I'm going to play some jingles because I know I'm going to be off for a little while. So I'm going to give you all the batsmen and bowlers.
Go on. Go. Fill your boots.
He arrived with a smile, and he's going places. He's looking good now, he's in with the aces. He was up at Stowe School playing T20. He might play for England, but he'll still be Ben Duckett to me.
Zach Croy was a cricket player, a damn good cricket player. But he was moved from the middle order to open the batting. Now, trapped in the English professional cricket circuit, Zach Croy must fight to survive.
He does indeed. He's in, and he's defended by Crawley. It's swung into him, and fairly harmless ball, but still seemed to hurry Crawley somewhat.
You won't be surprised, Tony, if I tell you that Winviz is drunk and has England at 79%.
Well, they'd have to score the highest innings of this match so far. 175 is what they need. 152 Australia made, 110 England made, then Australia 132. It's going to have to be the highest score of the game.
Yep.
3 slips and a gully. Crawley turns it off, and that's one less they're going to have to score because it was worked off his hip. There is a very short, fine leg, not quite a leg slip, but it is 1-2 the score. England are off and jogging, not quite running. In fact, given us leg byes, doesn't matter. I don't think Crawley, Duckett, Rob Key, Ben Stokes, the Pope, or anyone else really cares how the runs come. They would just want them to come.
I'm surprised there's no short leg, to be honest.
Yes.
What about Duckett?
Well, I was about to say, except for Duckett, who's got 2 of them.
Yeah.
As we wait.
Boom, boom.
Poor Stark. Clipped away by the Duckster. He's off and running with a boundary. That'll make him feel better. Mind you, he's done that before and then got out next ball. But he played that beautifully. Stark looking to get it full, looking to get it swinging. He's not really doing that. It's all been movement off the turf, really. There was a bit of movement, but it was on leg. And, meat and drink to the Duckster. Said, thank you very much. I may not know where my hotel room is, but I know where that leg side boundary is. And off it went.
My favourite
Army up to a man, woman and child. Flags are flying. Oh, goodness me. series may be done and dusted. The Ashes may be in Australia's care. Swing and a miss. There we are. Glorious little clip to foot to leg, and then a swing outside of off. Mitchell Stark's laughing because he knows if you throw it up there, the Duckster will have a go. And sure enough, he did. He didn't get an edge. He throws back his head in exasperation and frustration with himself. But he just can't stop himself, Will.
Nope.
He's like a shot addict. Do you think they have self-help groups that he goes to? Just, hi, I'm Ben Duckett and I can't leave. Oh, it's beaten the outside edge again. What a ball that was. Oh, it's an eventful over. Tell you what, England fans, your nerves are going to be shot to bits if we're going to see too much of this. It's going to be a rocky
nerves
old
left, England fans?
ride. Well, I think they've been anaesthetised now. It's like the inevitability of a late equaliser when Watford are playing. Even if they're winning, you know that's going to come. Except today when it didn't. Or yesterday as it is now. 3 slips and a gully. Down they go. Thrown up wide outside of off stump. Duckett gives himself plenty of room and then has to reach for it. He literally cannot stop himself. It's the end of the over. It's been quite eventful. 5 off it though. Means the target's reduced to 170. 5 without loss for England. 4 of those 5 balls. Well, that's not quite true. There was the leg by. 4 of those balls were all thrown up wide of off stump. Increasingly wide of off stump, Will, weren't they? To really try and tempt the shot. And sure enough, like a fish biting a hook, the Duckster went for all of them. Somehow he survives. Messers.
Ken I Mind Help too has a really good point. He says, I used to work at the STG in 2003 season as teams and media servant, basically. This would suck as big paychecks for catering staff are lost 2 days pay or 3 days pay. It was cool to hang out with the team through the week at training. And, you know, there's a whole lot of people who miss out because of a 2-day test, including people who would have had a health check
Michael
at the
Neser.
Shane Warne Foundation sites.
Into the attack he comes. That's left by Crawley. Outside of his off stump. Now, that is somehow the difference. You know, Will, had that been Duckett, well, obviously Duckett's not right-handed, but had that been Duckett, he would have had a go for that.
Oh,
Crawley,
yeah, definitely.
Crawley, since those two, that pair, has been really careful, hasn't he, to not swing and miss.
Yeah.
He's been more inclined to leave. 3 slips and a gully are all in weight, and he's forward nicely. We haven't seen the weight transfer graphic, but I think it would look pretty tidy for that one. But it's no run because it's pushed straight towards short cover.
Carl Herbert has a good point. He said, anyone who took Messi's 4-1 recommendation should cash out now before England bats. England are currently at $1.50.
But he was the star of England's first innings, was Neser. 4 for 45. He took down the track. Comes Crawley, has lofted this up and over long on, but it's plugged. It's going to be chased by Cameron Green. They should come back for 2. They may have taken 3. No, they took 2. Didn't really get hold of it. But I think he knew, you could say he knew where the field was there. He lofted it, knowing that the field was pretty much brought in. Ended up being really just a sort of a 9-iron. Chipped up and over mid-on. And that's 2 less, 168 the target. Again, there's that leave. The Duckett non-leave, the Crawley leave.
Ben, this is what we call a leave. We sometimes do this in cricket. Cricket is the sport that you're playing.
I don't know what you mean, he'd say.
Yeah.
Not in my version of cricket. Line me up another pint. Tell me where my hotel room is. Oh, bless him. I don't want to have a go at him. We love him, really. We'll love him if England get home here. That's clipped away, back of the square. It's going to be fielded down there, though. Jai Richardson is there in his baggy green. Fielding relay. Wasn't much of a throw. That was like kids throwing. You have to have one guy halfway between the guy on the boundary so that you know he's only going to throw it halfway.
I mean, to be fair, the MCG is...
It's a big ground.
Bigger than sort of half of England, so, you know.
It is. I enjoyed my visit there. So it's an awesome stadium. There is no doubt about that. And it's been full again today. I think it was 94,000 yesterday. I think it's pretty much the same today. Nisa, in he comes. Crawley stands tall, pushes it towards mid-on, where it's fielded by Scotty Boland. He'll be wanting to get the ball in his hand from a bowling perspective as soon as he can. 4 off that over, 9 without loss England. 166 is the target that they need. And we can hear from Messrs what's on your minds.
Thinlay Buttia 7493 says England and Pakistan batting gives you heart attacks. Indeed. Graysake says Bucket just wasn't good enough to nick that. Beer battered Gummy Shark says that's what Duckett says at AA meetings. I'm Ben Duckett and I can't leave the bar.
I can't leave the bar. Or I can't find the bar. It'll be one of the two. 9 without loss. Duckett is going to be facing. He's going to be facing Mitchell Stark. Now, my bet is full and straight, followed by a series of tempters outside of his off stump. What's he going to do? Tempting outside of off stump. Swing and a miss from the Duckster. Stop it! Just stop it, Duckett. Then you have to stop yourself doing that. How difficult can it fucking be?
Tony's suffering from Duckett derangement syndrome, I'm afraid.
Oh, I've got DDS. DDS. Duckett derangement syndrome. It was wide and swinging wider. The Duckster planted his feet. Swung away.
Take him.
Give the lad therapy. Nets. Anything. Aversion therapy is what he needs. Try a bit of that. Maybe a big electric shock every time he does. That's down his legs. Oh, he'll take those. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Clipped away to leg, backward to square, 4 runs every so often. It's like giving him a sweetie every so often. Just to go, this is great. And then, back to the tempters. 4 runs, though.
They're Pavlov's dogging him.
He's not sure about dogging, Will. I mean, the odd beer, fine.
You missed the Pavlov's bit.
I'm not sure that came out quite the way you meant.
Let's not invent a whole nefarious character for the lad. A few stray beers and getting a bit pissed and getting lost in Noosa is one thing, but Stark, he comes off the outside edge again. Now, was that a leave, or I think that was just a playing down one line, knowing that the ball was going to miss? How close was that? No, it was an attempted defensive shot, to be fair, but it certainly wasn't a leave. Or did he bring the bat inside it? Don't think he did. Let's have a look. This will be the view that tells us. No, I think he was playing it. The ball just swung away late. Bit of movement, definitely more off the pitch, really. Considerable deviation. In comes Stark. Full and straight, and Duckster swings and misses. How didn't that hit something? What is he doing? He's playing a different game out there. I mean, do he and Harry Brook literally have some sort of frontal lobotomy before they come out to bat? I mean, you can't revert. They're irreversible, aren't they? I mean, once you've had one of those, you've had one. But that's how much did that miss off stump by? Oh, it missed his off stump by about 1.5 inches. And he looks surprised. He goes, "Oh goodness me, how am I still here?" Oh, that one is going down leg. Is it a drop? I think he came off the pad. Well, we'll have to have another look at that. That one went down Duckett's leg side. Did he play that off the bat onto the boot? Stark had to dive forward. Be really helpful, Mr. Television Director, if you could show us a replay. Oh, now he will. Let's have a look.
Yeah, he hit it. He hit it.
Oh, he did hit it. Squared him up.
He didn't quite carry to Stark.
Stark fell forward. He was cupping his hands. Oh, he gets fingertips to it. Well, this is like a roller coaster ride in the House of Horrors with Ben Duckett at the wheel of a runaway circus car. Who smashed this though? But he hasn't got hold of it really. It looked really good, but it only went out to cover. But he does come back for 2. 6 off that Stark over. Goodness knows how. And the Duckster is there still. Crikey, Messers. Calm me down.
Oh, well, Amit TM says, told you guys, England's going to win this. And Platinum Azure says, I don't care if we only get 2 and over, just occupies the crease and we can win. That's not the England way.
Yeah.
Baby Shaker says, I actually don't need my opinion voice. I just enjoy people hearing people say Baby Shaker. My mother-in-law thinks I'm unwell. Well, yeah.
Oh, well, yeah.
No comment.
15 without loss England have, raced to, really. Duckett has 10 of them and Crawley 4. Michael Neser, and he comes. Crawley's launched him back over his head. Oh, I think that might have gone all the way, you know.
Yeah.
We're just waiting for confirmation.
Yep.
Punch of gloves with Duckett. It has gone all the way at 6. Barmy Army all signal it to a man, woman and child. 21 without loss, 154 the target. So they now do not have to score the highest total. They have to score, oh yes they do, by 2. 152 Australia made, didn't they? Well, I think, Will, at least you can say there is some clarity of thought. And that is, there is likely to be a ball with our name on it. We will get on with it and see and trust to luck and a following Melbourne wind. Neither, and he comes. Driven out through cover. Past point, really. That's going to be 4 more.
I like this approach.
Well, it's probably the only approach that England could work. 10 off the first 2 balls of this Nisa over. 25 without loss England. 14 Crawley, 10 for Duckett. And wherever you are in the world listening to us, do not go away. Because I've got a sneaky feeling, don't tell anyone, but I'm not sure there's going to be a day 3. So you might as well make the most of today, which of course is a pretty good motto for life generally, to be honest. Live for today. You never know if there'll be one tomorrow. Michael Nisa, he's gone for 14, 10 of them off the first 2 balls of his second over.
That's why Duckett bats like he does.
Indeed. Carpe diem. That's defended by Crawley, although quite firmly. Out to a short extra.
Play at this ball,
run,
you
dot
don't
ball.
know if they'll...
And a bit of calm. Descends, albeit probably only temporarily. 150 is what England needs. So they brought the score under Australia's first innings score, without losing a wicket, although in the case of Duckett we literally have no idea quite how he's still there.
Yeah.
Nisa in, nicely clipped off his legs by Zach Crawley out to square. Richardson Fields thumps into the gloves of Carey. They take a single and it's Duckett showtime. Strap in, take your Valium and get ready for death-defying Duckett delights. 26 without loss England. Ben Duckett has 2 Nisa balls to face.
That he's in a weird cricket version of the film Speed. So essentially, if he doesn't play a ball,
Nisa. He's coming around the wicket. He's been. I think he might have been dropped by the immaculate Carey. He was looking to reverse ramp him. He skipped across. Did he get any bat on it? If he did, Carey's dropped it. Let's have a look. What do you think, guys?
I think
the
he got
Duckster, he is
something on
going to... No, I don't think he managed to get hold of it. He surprised Carey, who for once, who's been so immaculate this series, but even he thinks he's in some kind of weird cheese-induced fever dream behind the stumps there. Amazed at what he's watching.
This is just odd.
In comes Nisa. Oh, he's beaten Duckett this time. Ironically, that might have actually have been half attempted to leave.
I don't know how it didn't bowl him, to be honest.
Well, we're going to see just how close that was. I'm sure we're going to get a replay. Yes, we are. Let's have a look. How close was that to the Duckett? Oh, it cuts him in half. And it probably missed the top of middle and leg by about half an inch. But somehow fortune is favouring the brave. He's still there. Messers.
No, I think I owe Graysake 666 an apologies. He says, Missy, you missed my super chat, which has been confirmed by Mayank, but YouTube's been playing up on me. It's not showing up for me at all. I've had to reload YouTube several times, and it must have disappeared into the previous ether. I'm very sorry about that, Graysake. Sometimes YouTube is just a bastard, and it's disappeared over the top. I just can't get back to it, I'm afraid. I'm sorry about that.
I'll have a quick look for you, Mess, as well.
Yeah. Pierre Better Gummidge Light says Duckett looks like someone holding a VB and facing a taped-up tennis ball playing beach cricket.
Stark's going to be into Crawley. Swings it in. Crawley has a heavy-ho-ho.
Yeah. All he needs is a durry in his mouth.
And misses it, but it's gone through to Carey. I'm sorry. I feel like I'm in some sort of weird fever dream.
Yeah. Mike's going to read out the super chat for us.
In. Stark throws up his hands in despair and disbelief. Certainly got it to swing. Then it straightened. Goodness me, this ball's doing all sorts of everything. How these two are still unparted, one doesn't know. And he comes. Shout for LBW. No, says Dharmasena. England, meantime, sneak a quick run. I thought there was some bat involved in that. Steve Smith going, is it high? Is it going down leg? This conversation is there. You might as well review, lad. He has done. Looked one of desperation rather than anything else. So let's have a look and see what we can see for you.
He's going to get that. It may have been pitching outside leg.
And while we look for that, actually, I have to tell you, Messers, no, I don't see a super chat appearing.
Yeah, well, Mayank can see it. He's going to read it when he comes on in 10 minutes or so.
That's really strange. Okay. Maybe did the bear restart YouTube for any reason?
This ball doesn't look too bad, except for the fact I think it may be pitching. Oh no, it's pitching on leg.
Well, wow! It's going to be close. It might be hitting leg. It might be just clipping it. Pitches in line, does swing, and it's umpire's call on the top of Crawley's leg stump, and the umpire's call from Dharmasena was not out. Crawley survives. The England philosophy here is really clearly just ride your luck, because at some point it will run out. How many runs can they get on the board for? It does. Sorry, Will.
How is it Crawley that's sort of got the closest to being out, with Duckett doing what Duckett's doing?
Well, we're waiting to see, because Duckett's got Mitchell Stark to deal with.
True.
And he plays this pretty full and straight nicely. He's going to come back for two. It's driven away through mid-on. Chased down by, is that Nisa, I think. In a time-honoured fashion of bowlers who have just bowled an over, they then find they're having to go thundering across the field to chase. Shortest ever test matches in 788 balls at Old Trafford in 1888. That was the shortest test match. Can you work out roughly where we are in balls, Messers? If you compare it rather than time, that might be entertaining to know.
I thought you said that the shortest Test match was 10 balls.
Oh, well,
in
yeah,
West
of a
Indies.
game where there was some kind of result. That was an abandoned game.
Ah.
I'm discounting the abandoned game. That one, again, Duckett didn't really play a shot at, but he got far forward and outside a leg. Sort of smothered anything that the ball was going to do. So there's no run. So this over, we've had a dot ball, a leg by, fairly legitimate straight driven 2, then another dot ball. He's only got 2 slips and a gully. And they're putting the field all the way back. Now this surprises me a little bit. Maybe frustrating him thinking he's going to go for the big shot.
Yeah.
Smashed by the Duckster. Big old outfield though at the MCG. It's going to be fielded by Jake Weatherald, I think is the man down there. But they take 2 more. That target for England drops down to 144. They're 31 without loss.
But when they start doing this kind of weird bellows-like thing with the field, you can make them do it. So when they bring it in, you just chip it over their heads until they put it out on the field, and then you sort of can just dribble it into the mid sort of range of the field and pick up 2s.
That's full, clipped off his legs by Duckett. There's a big, huge vacant area out at deep mid wicket. 2 Australian fielders converge. Nisa, the man who gets there, so he is being kept busy. The throw comes in, but that'll be 3 to finish the over. It means 5, 7, 8 from the over. 34 without loss, 141 runs the target. Messers, get me a sporting life and give me a rub down.
The shortest completed Test match with a result was 642 deliveries in 2024 between South Africa and India in Cape Town. This match hasn't quite got that far yet. We're up around 600 and how many balls have we had this innings? 5. So we're up around 630 at the moment, I think, 631. But we will go beyond that record. So there you go. To go back, somebody suggested I can change the privilege to fan funding and see old super chats, but unfortunately it's not working for me on my desktop. What's the rush here?
Because
says
the only way England know.
Again.
Nisa round the wicket. Duckett, he's come to meet it. It's gone up in the air. Is it going to? It's got 6 completely where it. Well, he's got a 4 completely where he wasn't aiming it. He was looking to haul it away to leg. He top edged it and it went down to third man somehow. Net results 4 more. Score runs needed 137. And I mean, I don't even begin to know where to describe what happened here. He was trying to swing himself off his little legs, hauling it away to leg. And
he's really,
top edged it.
Really listening to that voice in his head that's saying, "If you leave a ball, everyone's gonna die."
Yeah, he is. I've just been looking up the world's most exciting roller coaster rides.
I think
Extra Fluffo's got it right. He says it reminds me of the basketball game in One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest.
Yes, it is a bit like that. Now we're down to 1 slip. He's ramped this. He's ramped it for 6. I don't believe what I'm watching. Ducky Duckster. Extraordinary stuff. He's got 10 off 2. The barmy arm is lapping it up. Duckett's moved on to 27 with a 6. England have moved on to 44. Yep. There's a lovely little ramp shot. He skipped across towards leg, helped it on its way. There really isn't much you can do about those. Formula Rossa.
I think I'm in another dimension.
Takabisha and Jurassic World Velocicoaster are all on the list. Duckett defends. I don't believe what I've just seen. Jeffrey Boycott will be looking at that going, "Oh, that's the way you do it, lad. Forget all this reverse ramp 6ing. Good and solid, get him behind it."
Platinum Azure says, "I'm so mad. This is going to entrench Bazball for the next 5 years."
Well, you'd have to still remember that I'm under these circumstances. I'm not actually sure it is the wrong thing. It's a calculated
No,
gamble.
I agree, actually.
Duckett pushes this into the onside, takes a single. Target moves down to 130. We've had 11 off this over so far. There's still 2 balls of it left. 45 without loss. England. Oh, the Voltron and the Ride to Happiness. The Ride to Happiness really doesn't sound like a thriller minute adrenaline fueled ride, does it?
Yeah, the Ride to Happiness for me would be someone presenting me with a bed and a packet of biscuits and a cuppa.
Well, I could think of other things, Will.
You have very little
I mean,
ambition, Will.
No, I was going to say that is slightly disappointing, if I'm honest. That's just nuts towards by Crawley.
Yeah, because I've been told by way too many people that I'm not allowed to say morphine, pretty nurses, booze, and fags.
Well, all of those sound pretty decent to me. Possibly save the cup of tea till after you finish with each of those.
Oh dear, where do you change?
Lordy, so we are. Well, there's a shout for LBW. I thought there was plenty of bat on that. And I think, to be honest, so did Gaffers. So did Crawley. It is, after 6 overs, 45 without loss for England. I think he got a fat inside edge onto that, we can safely say. We are due a change. Stay with it, guys.
Oh, I've got to let on a bit, hold on.
Here comes the bear.
Well, while you do that, Bear, I will read a super chat that we had. And it was from... Let me find it here. Gray Stokes, 666. Sorry we missed your super chat earlier. But he had given us $2 Aussie to say that the Windies have been doing it, have been doing baseball well before. Their bowling was insane back in the day, wasn't it?
Well, yeah.
Could you imagine having to bat against the likes of some of those Curtly Ambrose and Poe? I mean,
well, before that, yeah, Michael Holding, Mitchell.
I was going to say Michael Holding as well. Could
Marshall.
You imagine?
In comes Stark, defended by Duckett, who looks good for his 28 of 21. And I don't know why Tony was so panicky and whatever. I mean, I think this is exactly the way to go.
I think this is the only way to go for them if they want to win this. They've got, and that's what we were saying earlier.
And this is what, yeah, exactly. And this is what Duckett does, you know. And he hasn't had a great series. We haven't had a 50 opening partnership yet. So.
Did either of you think we're going to have 45 runs on the board after 6 overs and we come back for this?
Well, where was it? I mean, there was one innings where we did collapse in the end. That's full and flashed out by Duckett. He beats his outside edge, goes through the keeper, and there's no run. There was one in it, maybe it was Brisbane, when we came out and we got 45 off 5 overs, and then tea happened, and then we just fell apart after tea. But we all went, yay!
That's about to happen now, then.
Yeah, well...
Tea in about 25 minutes.
Well, Duckett got a really bad delivery in that one. He got one that kept really low. And that was one of his innings where he got about 20 odd or something. It was looking okay, and then got one that just snuck under his bat.
From Boland, that was, I think.
Yeah, I think it was as well. Stark into Duckett, it's onto his legs. He tries to turn it on the leg side. I think there's so much straightening that if you don't quite get it right when you're turning it on the leg side, there is a big leading edge. It happened in his first innings. It happened to Head this morning. I've seen quite a few players do that.
Well, Prawin
happened to Duckett earlier as well.
Yeah.
Prawin Kunwar says that England are to win by 10 wickets. So there you go. Could this be the best opening stand this entire series for England by a distance?
It already is, to be fair.
I mean, the interesting thing is you've watched earlier, I think they had the stats up for 2025. Duckett and Crawley this year have averaged 55 and a bit as an opening partnership, and yet they haven't got above 50 once in this series. I mean, that's, you know, these are the things you expected to happen, actually. That's driven nicely by Duckett out through extra cover. I think it's Head chasing it down. But 2, they might come back for 3. It's a big outfield. He holds on to it and doesn't throw in. No, stick at 2. Duckett moves on to 30. I think it's his highest score of the series, isn't it?
Probably is.
I think it's
some
got
incredible
into the
shots from him as
20s.
well.
Yeah, I know. I mean, and then the other thing again, you know, that the top edge that went over the slips. That's what I was saying. You know, swing hard, and that's what he does, and he generally gets away with it. You know, if you prod, you're going to get caught in the slips.
Yep.
Swing
I was
hard.
enjoying Tony's reactions for his shots. And
exactly. He was being a bit overindulgent, I would say. Anyway, Stark in. Duckett. That's Duckett-like. Crashes that behind square. Great shot. There is a man out in the deep, but he's opened the face of the bat, and it's actually gone finer than him and made it down to the boundary for 4 runs.
1, 2, 3, 4.
And that is a 50 partnership. First of the series for England, and 51 for none, chasing 175. And
I think they just come out to bat this like a T20 match, just probably finish it off in 20 overs.
Well, I think it's the right thing to do. It's a reasonably small total, isn't it? I mean, it's not a big total, 175.
Definitely not.
And if you can get a good opening partnership, get off to a good start, put the bowlers on the back foot, you're halfway there, you know. Stark in. Oh, he's bowled him. That was a good delivery. That was a Yorker at 143.7 kilometres an hour. Duckett does go. That was a cracking delivery, to be fair. He couldn't get his bat down on it. And Duckett has to go.
The Lord give it, the Lord
take it away. Indeed.
Yeah.
But England have got to 50 for the loss of the first.
We're gonna get.
Exactly. And the
crowd says.
He's nowhere near that, was he? Completely played down the wrong line. Just got totally stuffed.
Well,
I don't think he expected that at all.
No, I don't think so.
Greystoke 666. He said that Australia has money on 4-1 if they don't bring Boland on now. And our own Lennox Leah, she said they were talking about the India-South Africa match before this, how it was the shortest match with a result. And she says that match also had the worst collapse of all time, where India lost 6 wickets for no runs, yet still won. And that was where we had the famous lines from Ravi Shastri. If someone had gotten up to go take a dump and come back, then they missed the collapse. It was a very iconic line. Had everyone in stitches in the commentary box in that one. Will says hopefully this time no collapse, and Beer Batter Gummy Shark says if Duckett hits a ton, well, too late for that. He'll be drunk until the SCG opening ball.
Well
he'd still be drunk after this.
This is fucking interesting.
Very interesting.
England has sent out Bryden Cars. What?
Well, that's weird because he has a hamstring.
I don't know what's going on
what's
now.
Going on?
No, he hasn't got a hamstring.
Sorry, no, I keep
Atkinson.
thinking he has the hamstring. It's Atkinson.
Is it a night watchman before tea?
Well, actually, maybe. I mean, we've got another 20 minutes before tea. I think they sent him out to go and have a thrash, haven't they? You're reversing the order type.
I think
scenario.
They are reversing the order. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we've got a change in the bowling. Crawley lets that one through, and there is no run.
Joy Richardson, he loves to bowl, loves to bowl, loves to bowl. He spells his first name weird, you know, J-H-Y-E.
And that was a no ball too. The batsman is.
He's called Bryden Cars, he tries to bowl really fast.
A big one too.
Don't expect art, but he'll put you on your R's. Bryden Cars, riding cars.
Well, that's a big no ball.
That was a big no ball. Crawley facing up, plays that into the offside. Should get an easy single. It does indeed. There's a man out at deep point. I'm going to move on to 52.
I just want to say Extra Fluffo says that you shouldn't be allowed to drink if the beer is bigger than you. So you've been warned, Duckett, no drinking for you on the rest of this tour.
He can never celebrate Oktoberfest in Germany.
Never do it.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, he'd be in trouble there, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
Well, Cars
it's curious to see how Cars faces up now.
Well, presumably he's just been sent out and told, go and hit the fucking thing. But, I don't know. And which is exactly what he does. He comes running down the track at Joy Richardson.
We saw this twice yesterday as well. I think it was Brooke and Bethel, was it, on the first ball? Walking down, jumping down, and trying to hit a 6, and both missed it.
Well, it was Brooke on the first ball at 8 for 3. He came down the wicket like that.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, there might be something about protecting Bethel and the fact that probably Stark has only got 1 over left in him. He's bowled 4 now, hasn't he? So tends to only bowl 5 over spells, and it seems to be pretty rigid on that. Richardson is in. Cass has a slower ball, and I think he saw it and just guided it down towards third man. Gets the single, gets himself off the mark. Piggy's shaking his head. I don't know what anyone makes of this. I just think it's really quite interesting.
Well, Time Weston, he says that he still thinks Aussies will win this. It is still very possible because 54 for 1, but we know this England team.
We do know this England team.
And Joseph Ralph, he's pretty negative, but he says if England win this, it changes nothing. It's been a shocking performance.
Well, it does mean it'll be the first time we won a test match in God knows how long. Oh, that's a good shot from Crawley. He's picked it up. There is a man out at deep mid-wicket though, and only get 1 run. It does seem quite difficult to time, actually. I keep saying these are good shots, but then they don't seem to be particularly well timed. And they certainly, as you were saying earlier, Arno, they don't kick off the turf when they hit the ground out in the outfield. They just and stop.
Well, Duckett wouldn't be a good judge of that either, because a lot of his shots were just a swing and top edges and things like that. So haven't really seen too many well-timed shots so far.
I enjoyed the ramp for 6.
The ramp was a good one, yeah.
In comes Jai Richardson bowling at Crawley. No, sorry, Cass. Inside edge, I think, onto pad. So they'll get a single for out to the offside. I'm sure Australia don't want to lose. I mean, they'd quite like to win 5-0, I'm pretty certain. And England would love to win a test match in Australia, even though they've lost the Ashes. And then, you know, if they win one here and they go to Sydney and they can get one there, I mean, usually, again, there's still things to play for in the fact that the World Test Championship points are there to be won.
I was just going to say, yeah, Australia are definitely going to want to win some points because they'll probably be in the reckoning for the final when it comes round to it.
Exactly, and England generally... Oh, wow, that's a cracking delivery. Beats Crawley on the inside edge
What
from
Jaffa.
That's the last ball to the over, though. And there is no run, no appeal. I mean, that's it. I mean, generally, England have played either India or Australia at the beginning of a World Test Championship round. And if they've played India and Australia away, they've just basically out of contention off the first round of games because.
Well, that's the problem. They play 18, 20 test matches. You know, if you have 5 bad ones, you're not going to make the final because it's all just based on how well you do.
Percentages, exactly.
And that's why I was going to say I think this is going to end up. I still hold belief that it's going to end up being something like a Pakistan-Sri Lanka final because if you look, they're both only playing 12-13, and they're not playing very big teams. I think Sri Lanka's only big one is that they're coming to England at some point. Or Pakistan is only coming to England at some point next summer, and then Sri Lanka plays India in 2 tests at home. But other than that, they have a pretty easy
run, yeah.
Whereas everyone else has a much more difficult run.
Yeah, indeed.
It'll be nice to see someone other than Australia in the final, to be fair.
Stark, well.
Or India, or...
It's bowling at Cass. He's kind of run at him and outside his leg stump, hoiked it into the leg side. There is a man in no man's land for exactly that shot. It didn't quite carry to him. I think it's Jai Richardson out there. And they got a single.
Well, K9 Mindhelp says all of these guys are playing rock, paper, scissors to see who's up next to bat.
Yeah.
And Cars got screwed on that one. And Extra Fluffo just says, Barge, the madness of King George here. I think that the madness of King George is what's going to get them over the line, if anything.
I think they're just trying to get rid of Stark, aren't they? Possibly.
Probably.
And they think that Bethel might be... Ooh, that's driven at by Crawley. It goes on with the arm and beats his outside edge. There is no run.
Carib Surf King, he says the England number 3 place is sorted now. So Bryden Karst, this is your moment to cement yourself as a number 3. What do you guys think?
Well, in the long term, obviously not. I actually don't mind it here if he's just going to have a swing. If he gets 20 or 30 and Crawley doesn't lose his wicket.
This is a very unique situation.
Yeah, it is. I mean, I think they're trying to score quick runs. And obviously,
first of its kind.
If these guys stay out there, the ball gets that little bit older. and you get through the bowler's first spells. That's thrown up, and Crawley drives it.
To be fair, the kind of shots they're playing, they're just riding their luck, aren't they? I'm surprised Crawley hasn't lost his wicket.
Well, exactly that. I mean, he hit a nice 6 off of Nisa, but I think I do think it's the way to play. I mean, I think on a wicket that's quite capricious, if they do get runs, they're going to put pressure on the Australian bowlers. They might try things that they don't really normally want to try, and offer more balls to score off, and then it gets easier for England.
Yep.
England only require 118 now. Crawley, just dinks that up aerially past Stark, but drops short of the man at mid-wicket. Just a smile on his face.
Yeah. Unlucky this morning.
Yeah.
This afternoon, rather.
Well, maybe England deserves some luck.
Well, I think we might be overthinking it, and Zach3744 has the right idea. He thinks the reason for Cars coming up, maybe Bethel was just having a poo.
Well, there could be that, I suppose. Some people have been caught on a tour, it has been known.
He was fidgeting with his Budgie Smuggler sponsorship. They said, you got to hang on. We want you to get it right before you get out there. Show everybody your arse.
Stark coming in, 5th ball of the over. Bowling's Crawley. Ooh, wow, that one went in the air. It was very full again. Inside edge by Crawley up to mid-on. No run. This should be, in this spell, one thinks, Stark's last delivery.
He stuck his bat well outside off stump, and the ball somehow ended up at mid-on.
Yeah, well, I think
surprising.
He played for too much, didn't he?
Yeah.
Well, Jahan Arya Rutnam, he thinks Kars is going to be the new number 3. So maybe we're all wrong, and some of the tweeters they've got it right.
No. Last ball of Stark's 5th over, bowling at Crawley. Drives that sweetly. That's a lovely shot. And he is going to got enough on it. Still slowing up to get to the boundary, but it has got there, and it's 4 runs.
4 on the floor, and 1 more 4 than the 4 before. That's what 4's are for, to get funky on the dance floor.
I think we'll move on to 61 for 1.
Well, Time Weston says McCullum was great at throwing bowlers off their line and leg. Not sure England has the batsmen for that. Extra Fluffo says Cars obviously is the designated northerner in this team.
From South Africa, yeah.
Well, yeah, there you go.
The southernmost northerner.
Yeah.
Kiriak Oz says, even though he's rubbish at cricket, I respect Cars for putting his hand up. I'd never see Root do it when the chips are down. Just plays for his average, in my opinion. Those are fighting words he's saying about Joe Root, but everyone's got their opinion. I'm not so sure.
Well, Cars is going to face up to Jai Richardson, who's coming in to bowl to him. And he has another swing and misses it. And there is
what if it's just a lucky draw each time? Just pick
it is baseball. You never know. Maybe this might be the new form of baseball. Just random drawings for who's going to bat 3, 4.
Pick out a chit from a bowl and just see who it is, and just come out to bat.
Well, I mean, Cars has scored 40 in one innings or 30 in another in this series. I mean, you can certainly hit a ball. He's no mug with a bat. He's got a couple of first-class tons. And it actually might be something to say to Australia, well, we're not going to give you the wickets you want, actually. You're going to have to get this guy out. He's making a good impression to try and get himself out. That one's jagged back quite sharply at Cast. Defends it out to the offside, though. Gets himself an easy single.
Even the second ball that he... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, we've got a great super chat. This is from Frank Rockefeller, $20. So thank you so much. That's why I wanted to read it out right away. And he says, nerves of steel to listen to this. Beat the gravitas and win one, England. So thank you so much for that.
It would be nice.
Yep. Sorry, Arnav. Go ahead. I cut you off on that one.
No, sorry. I forgot what I was saying.
It's okay. Well, Crawley facing up to Jai Richardson. It's 21 off 25. And Richardson is in. It's full. It's driven, nicely driven by Crawley. Presumably someone out there. There is. And it'll just be the one run.
I was gonna say the second ball that Cast faced that jacked back in as well. He could have gotten out in that. And then if he was out for a duck, what would the questions be asked? Like,
Why did he go out there? Would be the obvious one.
Yeah. And then
I wonder if England does win it on day 2, what is the Barmy Army going to do for 3 days? Are they just going to be on the piss?
Well, I imagine so.
Sydney early?
It'll be the first test they won in Australia since 2010-11.
everyone's going to try and have a drink with Ben Duckett.
Yeah, well, there might well be a few people doing that. Jai Richardson in, and Cast has gone large down. Oh, there is a man out of long on in Boland. Can't get round to it though, and they'll get back for 2. And we'll move on to 65. He's certainly chancing his arm here, isn't he, Cast?
That's at least a 4 on most other grounds in the world, isn't it?
Absolutely. Maybe even a 6 on some.
Yeah, I think one of the longest boundaries at this ground is something like 90 yards.
Yeah, I believe so. It certainly used to be.
Absolutely massive.
It's enormous, exactly. Richardson coming in, 5th ball of the over, bowling to Bryden Cass, who is, well, he's top edge that down at 3rd man. Is anyone down there? There is. It's been caught. So that experiment has ended. Bryden Cass is out. Not sure that was really worth it.
Yeah,
Richardson gets himself a wicket. England won't be too worried about Bryden Cass being out, but hey. Presumably he was there just for the basically it was a fly slip. I think it was Cameron Green. Very fine 3rd man, precisely for that.
First wicket of the Test match for Jai Richardson.
Yep. Now if
it's been working hard.
Steele 1988. Steele 1988 says 1 more wicket and the collapse shall begin, and he just wrote that a couple minutes ago, so he might be on to something there. Whereas Time Weston said, I predict Stark is taken out of the attack soon, and then once he comes back, suddenly 5 overs, 3 wickets for 3 or 4 wickets in 5 overs to win the match. So
could be.
A lot of people have some good thoughts here. What might happen? And Glimmer Twin does say Cars has more first-class tons than Bethel, so fair enough to put him at number 3.
Well, that's true. Bethel does come out now. Give him a little.
I am shocked that Bethel does not have a first-class ton.
Well, he's hardly played any red ball cricket. That's why. Anyway, he's got a jingle that goes like this.
Jacob Bethel's born of Barbados, now he plays for the English team. They say that he is an all-rounder, but that remains to be seen.
I mean, he's on a hiding to nothing, isn't he? I mean, he's been called in at number 3. He's only been batting in the nets.
Well, SM, he asks, or she asks, why is Boland not bowling? I think we're going to let Richardson maybe have a go for 3-4 more overs. Maybe Boland will come in the next over now that Stark has bowled.
Stark's probably out, yep.
Yeah, indeed. Richardson, anyway, is going to come in to bowl to Bethel, who lets the first ball go through to the keeper. It's short. And there is no run, and that ends the over. England 65 for 2, target 175. Oh no, it's not. It's going to be another ball because that's
another no ball.
He's bowled quite a few, isn't he?
Yeah, and I still don't.
Third one.
How can you bowl no ball when you're a professional cricketer? It's your whole job is to get that run up right.
I never bowled a no ball, but then I'm a spinner. Yeah, I don't understand why they push the line so much.
And we've got a super chat, $2 from Zippy Tuna. He says, like the stream, folks. Thank you so much, Zippy.
Indeed. Oh, well, edged. Is anyone down there? No, there isn't, because they weren't expecting him to do that. Attempted pull by Bethel. Well, he went flash. If you're going to flash hard. He did flash hard, and it went over the slips and down to 3rd man. 4 runs.
It's been interesting to see this afternoon how many batters have played a shot in one direction and the ball has ended up in the other side.
Well, yeah. Well, I think that's because there's so much movement in the deck, isn't there? You know.
Yeah. It also feels like the ball is kind of sticking a little bit on the pitch. So they're not
I think so.
There's timing the shots as well. Yeah.
I think it's partly because there's so much grass on it. Well, you're right. Stark is out, and now this man is in.
Boland, Boland, Boland. Here comes Scotty Boland. Boland, 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 Boland.
Well, Time Weston, he says England hasn't won a test in Australia in 16 years. He can't even believe it.
No.
Maybe that might change today.
This is the 4th away Ashes since we won in 2010-11, and we've lost 5-0, 4-0, 4-0.
Well, they should have won here in 17. I was there all 5 days, and had it not rained on day 4 at that Boxing Day Test match when Cook made that double century, I know you've said it was the dullest match, but England should have actually won that had it not rained on day 4.
Well. Boland coming in to bowl to Carey. He kind of half appeals, I think. I don't know if that... I thought that...
Probably hit his shirt, I think.
Did it? I don't know. I thought Crawley got a bat on it, but no one was that enthusiastic about it, or maybe it dropped short.
If there was nothing on it, that's a lot of movement off the pitch.
I think it's just kind of caught the bottom of his jumper at most.
There was a lot of movement off the pitch. It's gone a long way, man.
Oh, no, it missed everything.
Yeah. Incredible
that's
movement.
A great, that's a great take by
There's an appeal there for LBW, but I think it's outside the line, mate. They might review that, but I definitely think that's outside the line. And he's playing a shot. They're going to review it, but I think that's hit him outside the line.
I think it's a wasteful review. That's a pretty piss poor review.
I think
one thing that
it just looked good.
Kumar Dharmasena, he tends to signal what the soft signal is, you know. He tends to tell the players whether it's going out or there's bat on it, and I don't think that's a good thing for an umpire to do.
I think it's all right once they've reviewed. Obviously not before they review, but I think that's hit him outside the line.
I think he signaled immediately that it's going outside the line.
Yeah, I think
he does tend to do that. Outside. He does tend to kind of say something out loud. I've noticed in the past. I don't have a problem with it because at the end of the day, the umpire's not going to give it.
It's quite high as well.
It does look outside the line because I feel like that's just outside off stump.
Yeah.
Pitching outside, impact outside, non-out, or review lost as well.
I don't think it was going to hit anyways.
No, I don't think either. I think it was too high.
Well, Zippy Tuna, he says, I've watched enough sports to know not to ever bet on sports. Well, yeah, anything could happen, right?
Yeah.
Geronimus Bosch says, now for the collapse. Eric J, 001, he's got some heavy breathing going on now. And if England lose, I feel sorry for you guys, says James. Don't feel sorry. That's kind of what England does.
Yeah, exactly. England are fucking
What
great.
kind of Ashes would it be if they didn't?
England are great at fucking things up. It's what we do best.
And Greystoke 666 wonders, is there another Boland Boxing Day hat trick on the cards?
Well, who knows? He's around the wicket to Bethel. Ooh, wow, that one cut him in half. Through to the keeper, and there is no run.
He's only bowled 3 balls so far, but all 3 of them have been very, very good deliveries.
They have, and they've all gone a long way off the pitch. That one's come back in a lot. Cut Bethel in half. He looks dangerous. It has to be said.
Brilliant seam position there. Seam up, bouncing on the seam, and then just taken off the pitch.
Got good pace as well today. He's bowling up around 139, 140. Boland in again. Down the track comes Bethel at him. It's not a bad idea, especially if Carey's standing back. Smother the movement. He tries to work it into the leg side, but it hits his thigh pad and goes nowhere, and there's no run. How many overs? We've got probably another over after this, haven't we, before tea?
Oh, yeah, that's right. We've got tea in about 3 minutes, so... you would think that England should probably just defend their way to tea at this point. There's no need to go for big shots.
No.
It's just the kind of line and length that Scott Boland's bowling that they're probably just looking to get bat on ball first.
Yeah.
Struggling to do that so far this over.
Well, I think you're probably best coming down to meet it like that, because then you
that's a
allow
good
it to
shot.
move. That was a great shot. Nicely timed by Bethel. Came down, just punched it back down past the bowler, got himself 4 runs.
There's not one boy for me, I must have 2 or 3, I need 4.
That was actually a very nice shot.
Bit of Brian Lara and that shot in his footwork.
Yeah, I mean, he does look a really nice batsman, Bethel. He's just got no runs to back up. what everyone sees in him, really. He just looks very nice, which probably isn't a reason to pick him in a test side. But hey, Boland in, round the wicket, last ball before tea. It's just played straight up to mid-off, knocked on, tip and run, gets a single. Oh no, it won't be the last ball before tea, there will be another over.
There will be another over, and Raj Patel, he asks, have they introduced Boland too late into the attack? Gray Stoke 666 screams yes. Beer Batter Gummy Shark says finally got Boland on, but 50 runs too late.
Well, England have got it down into single figures.
I mean, that's the thing. If after tea, if Boland and Stark come on, you have no idea. They could get these guys all out in 40 runs.
Oh yeah, definitely.
With this pitch, so anything could happen. And there's a question here from Mike Rochburns. He asks, I hear rumors that Ravi Shastri will be the next England head coach. Any truth to this? And I heard that too today.
Really?
I wonder if you guys think it could happen.
It's just Monty Panesar saying that. No one
yeah,
else
it
is
is
saying
mostly
that.
Monty Panesar, but BBC picked up on it and they did a whole page.
Of course, everyone wants the fucking story, don't they? Richardson is in. It's on to the hip of Bethel. He can't get any bat on it. There is no run.
I don't think this England side survived Ravi Shastri if he becomes
Yeah,
the coach.
I was going to say, I don't think they could handle a guy like Ravi Shastri.
No
he
chance.
is a very bullish man. He doesn't take shit from anyone. And he can get in your face.
That would be interesting. It would be a completely 180 from McCullum, though, wouldn't it?
It does. It goes back to that question I think somebody was talking about yesterday. I forget who it was here. Do you want somebody that you're friends with, or do you want somebody that you respect? I think he's more that guy you respect, but you're kind of scared of.
Goes across Bethel and he pulls his bat inside and there is no run. I think the respect thing is more important, really, at top level sport.
That said, Ravi Shastri is a known party man. I've heard a lot of stories about him. You know, he can go all night drinking hard with everyone.
Stokes and Duckett would love him.
He can drink them. He can drink them under the table.
Good lad.
And he's still up at 9 a.m. ready to get on the team bus. I've heard stories about that.
Yeah, you've seen him have a snooze sometimes up in the dressing room when India's batting.
Well, they've got through for a quick single. That one has gone into pretty much the midriff of Bethel, but Crawley has been quick to say there's a single there and called Bethel through.
At SM, he just wanted to ask, is the background noise artificial?
Yes.
It is artificial, yeah, of course.
You can't take it off the TV, we get taken off. If someone
forget being
it.
dinned, we would get banned.
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh, that's...
Yeah, it's right
that's
where
hidden.
It hurts.
Yeah.
That's right in the budgie smuggler right there.
Yeah, exactly.
He's on his feet and he even completed the run. That's surprising.
Well, Crawley's facing
he's
up.
so young, maybe he hasn't even dropped yet, so he didn't feel much.
Richardson into Crawley. That nips away, but it's too short and a little bit too wide, and Crawley just lets it through to the keeper, and there's no run. There's only 2 balls till tea. I think they should just shut up shop and come back out after tea.
I think the criteria for being England number 3 is just that funny-looking hairstyle that Bethel and Pope seem to have.
Well, yeah, Bethel's definitely...
Well, talking about Pope, a lot of people are saying he should go back to county cricket and then kind of work his way up next summer and then come back into the team. But my question is, do you think that will work? Because often I've noticed that players kind of leave the team and then they just never get heard of again, no matter how well they do.
There's an appeal for caught behind. That's down the leg side. There's attempted thrash from Crawley. Doesn't look like they're going to review it though. Nope. Interesting. Could have brushed the glove. Could have brushed anything.
Yeah, it could have. It just could have been the glove.
It missed everything.
It missed everything by quite a long way, actually. It did catch the jumper.
So my question is, if Pope goes back to county cricket, drop from the side, and they say, go work on your craft, get your runs, do you think he'll actually come back? Because we've seen that so many times, whether it be Rory Burns.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like
it's difficult.
Go out of the team, and then that's it. You never hear from them again in the England.
I guess it depends who the management is. I mean, they do seem to like him. That's full. Oof. Big drive essay by Crawley last ball before lunch. It was outside his off stump. It nipped in, beat his inside edge, went through to the keeper. There is no run. That will be tea. On day 2, England are 77 for 2, chasing 175. So
only 98 to win.
Only 98 to win with 8 wickets in hand. Still an opener there. And actually, the only second wicket they've lost is Bryden Cast.
And to be fair, Crawley hasn't really looked that crazy today.
No,
he's kind of relaxed.
Indeed.
Quite disciplined.
It's a short little break, 20 minutes. So go off, have a cup of tea, keep your eyes on the game, because I don't think this will go along for 40.
No, well, this will definitely end today, because you'll have the extra half hour, and then if you need it, you'll have the other extra half hour to finish a result, and there is no way this England team will need.
Is it the umpire's call to give the extra half hour, or is it one of the captains?
It's the umpire that decides.
Yeah, they have to be able to in a certain amount of runs.
But you know this England team, and after 2.5 hours post-tea, there's no way that they'll need. They should make.
I mean, they've made 77 in 12 overs.
Almost halfway there.
Yeah.
So we just got a few more. I'm actually doing really well. I might actually get all of them in this in the last minute. So just to let you guys know, Kyriak Oz says Shane Bethel didn't end up playing for the Windies. They could have used them.
Yep.
Beer Battered Gummy Shark says we need to send Darren Lehman to go coach England. That's another guy. You respect him. You're not going to be chummy with him, but he's a damn good coach. And Mike Rochburn says Ravi Shastri would make a great coach for England because Kohli lives in the UK. Shastri would probably get Kohli to play for England. That would be hilarious. I don't think that will happen. That would be hilarious.
That's a great number 3 to have.
That would be your perfect number 3. Gray Stoke 666 says if they want somebody intense, appoint Langer. He would break England. That would be the problem. And if Kyriak Oz, he says if Bethel had balls, he'd be playing for the Windies, so that wouldn't have caused any damage. A couple more left here is just Euronymous Bosch says a good manager is a secret sauce, respect, luck, coherent philosophy, buy-in from the players. Think about football, many ways to skin a cat.
Indeed.
And I think that's what England needs, is they need somebody that they are kind of able to work with, who is going to hold them to account. I don't know if Baz is that kind of guy. We could be wrong, but he doesn't seem to be that kind of coach.
No. Listen, I got to go to the loo, so we're going to have to get off.
There you go. So we'll see you guys in 15 minutes, I think.
We do a change anyway, I think.
Yeah. It's tea. So we're off for 20 minutes, and we'll see you back for the denouement of this game.
And I'll see you guys later.
Okay, see you later.
Bye.
Uh, 61 outside the off stump, smashed. Oh, it's been caught, has it? Yes, what a catch! Van der Dusen at cover point has dived to his right. It looked a pretty good shot from Marsh, but he'd not allowed for the fact that Rassie van der Dusen is a very fine fielder. Oh, and suddenly, is it all changing? Because Mitchell Marsh has gone, and Australia are 61 for 2. Amazing stuff. Markram in again, bowls. He's brought out the sweep. Is there someone back there? No, there isn't. That's a very flat 6 indeed. Brilliant shot by Head. So brilliant that it's going to be one of these.
Smack it in the air. Smack it in the air. Legs move it side to side. Smack it in the air. Smack it in the air.
Rabada bowls again to Smith. Is full, it's fairly straight. He defends up to mid-on, and that is the end of the power play. South Africa were 18 for 2 at the end of the power play. Australia have also lost 2 wickets, but they are 74 for 2.
These kids are again outside of stump, and this again is pulled, and again it's going to be a 4 from Head. It brings up his 53 or 40 balls.
That's precisely what Australia wanted really from him. Even if he gets out now, he will have done his job.
Head's on strike to Shams. He's bowling over the wicket to him. It's Short outside of the stump, and he's cutting it. They'll be straight to the sweeper. I'll just pick up 2. 2 for 101, 100 up.
Oh, 100 up. Thank you very much. On after 13.2 overs, 101 for 2.
So it's Maharaja who's a change bowling there, and he bowls
First
him
of a spell.
with his very first delivery, flighted outside the off stump. Travis Head playing all over that, and Bennett Oligosekram comes into the commentary box with a wicket.
Well, he does. 106 for 4 now. Head has gone for 62. He'd been the mainstay. That is 106 for 4, isn't it? First ball of a spell once more.
What can Shamshi do? He's known for his wicket taking. This one's flight looped, and it's a beautiful turn there, and that's Labuschagne on the crease as he's trapped. And Russ, I really think this is a very close call, Russ. Thoughts?
It is. Marnus might have been outside off stump, and I think that's why it wasn't given.
But I think
if he's in line, he's plumb.
I think he's absolutely plumb, Russ, because it just turned prodigiously in, and it was caught well on the crease there.
Yeah, it pitched outside off stump though. I think it might have hit him outside. I think he might get away with this. In fact, it's close. If it's umpire's call, he's going to get away with it.
Yeah. It may be umpire's call, but thing is, the way it was turning so prodigiously, I know it was pitched outside the off stump, but since it's an
But it's where it hits him that matters, and it hits him on the inside of the leg, not the outside of the leg.
Close.
And the inside of the leg looks slap in front
What
of
do you think,
off-stump
Tony?
to me.
Out or not out, Tony?
Well, I think out. I think he looks to me.
Russ?
I think it's umpire's call. I think it's
Russ
morally
is
out.
Australian, by the way. Viewers, Russ is Australian, so don't go by that. I was joking, anyway.
He should have been given.
Just to get some banter going, Russ. Some controversy, some conflict. We want to see different views, and we're seeing the replay. Pitched outside the off stump. Impact umpire's call. Spot on there, Russ. Very well done, Russ. Yes, not out. He escapes by an absolute margin. Labuschagne should buy a lottery ticket today. He's lucky. He's really lucky. Oh, that's edged outside the off stump. Didn't turn as much. Smith gets a leading edge. Unfortunately, too quick for Quinton de Kock. He couldn't hold on to that, and certainly a missed opportunity whereas South Africa was concerned.
It's in the crib, mom. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot.
Shamshi bowls. This one shorter. On the back foot again goes Smith. Tries to place it towards the square leg area, and the batters go through for a... Oh, there's no run there as it goes straight through the field. The end of over number 20 and end of a spell. Australia chasing a victory target of 213 at the end of 20. 124 for 3. And the batters at the wicket. Stephen Smith on 11 of 24 and Marnus Labuschagne 13 of 25.
In again, and the reverse sweep was a big appeal for LBW. It's given out. Yes. Richard Kettleborough raises the finger. Marnus Labuschagne going down on one knee. It was a premeditated reverse sweep. He's called for the review. Inevitably, he's going to call for the review. But I think only going over the top is saving him here, because there looked to be a little bit of top spin as well as side spin on that ball. We're having a look again now. It's definitely a side spinner, but it's pitched on a length. He's gone down. Well, I don't think this is going over the top. I think this is either spinning past leg stump or he's out.
I think it's slamming into leg.
Slamming into leg. What's difficult to judge is that because he's gone down for the reverse sweep, he's kind of blocking the whole of the stumps, is Labuschagne. But
he's looked an LBW candidate against Shamsi for the last few overs, to be honest. He's starting to look as worried as he did on the last review, which was sent upstairs by South Africa, and looked out, but then the machine said it wasn't.
Yeah, I mean, he hasn't looked at home at all to Shamsi, and I had the other one as umpire's call on impact, and it was. I'm having this as hitting the leg stump, and of course an umpire's call this time will be enough. The ball pitches on off, it turns. Is it going to turn past Oh, umpire's call by I hate to use the phrase, the barest of margins. Umpire's call there, just shaving the leg stump, but that's enough, and I think that's fairly well deserved. So Labuschagne has gone. He's out. 18 of 31. There's Maharajan again, left arm round the wicket. He goes back, does Maxwell. He gets the big reverse out. There's a huge appeal. Nitin Menon is unconvinced. And Quinton de Kock is saying, I heard it, mate. Yeah, definitely. So they've gone for the review. When Maxwell can launch the ball to any part of the ground, the lowest percentage shot I can possibly think of in the circumstances is to reverse it. Maharaj is saying, I didn't hear anything. It's all happening, as Tony Gregg used to say. So he goes back.
Shot selection, hither or thither. This could be the game right here. You get Maxwell.
But I think we can see that he's missed that. He's also got extremely hirsute arms as Maxwell that suddenly comes to a stop under his sleeve. Did you see that? Very strange.
I've got those too. I'm afraid they don't guarantee you being able to smash it to all parts.
So we're seeing here that he's missed it by a distance, truth be told. Look at that. He's not in the same postcode.
Yeah, he played the shot well before the ball reached him.
Actually, as the ball carries on, his gloves were going back with the ball, so it ended up slightly closer. He starts off miles away from it, which is what happens when, Glenn, you're not looking at the ball. We can see you on the replay. Decent decision from Nitin Menon. Well done. So they lose a review to the South Africans, but they've got to go for absolutely everything. As Shamsi is in again, and it goes back, and Maxwell has a huge hoik across the line. He misses it. He misses it by an absolute mile. He could have hit that anywhere. It was a long hop from Shamsi, and Maxwell just hoiked across it. And this is what cricket does to you. The game is always bigger than the player. Greatest innings one that's ever seen, the 201 not out. Certainly the greatest innings I've seen in white ball cricket. It has a counterpart now, because that may be the worst innings I've ever seen from Maxwell, who should have been out earlier than he was, but he was out from the fifth ball he faced for one to a shocker of a shot, and let's send him away. Yeah, Maharaj is in again, and and, you can tell by the snorts of disgust that ball has gone to Katsir, who instead of saving one is conceding one. 150 is up for Australia.
Oh, straight up in the air. Keepers. Surely someone's got to be underneath it. It's just a question of who. It's got to be de Kock. He's taken it.
Wow.
And that's, well, it was a real top edge. It was up into the Kolkata night sky. And Quinton de Kock it was spiralling around. He wasn't quite sure and he had to dive forward, but crucially he got it. The sixth wicket is down. Smith has gone for 30 off 62, and all of a sudden at 174 for 6, this game is not done.
Top edge, for fuck's sake. Oh no, he's out. Excellent. Top edge.
And all of a sudden at 174 for 6, this game is not done.
Top edge, for fuck's sake. Oh no, he's out. Excellent. Top edge, for fuck's sake. Oh no, he's out. Excellent. Top edge, for fuck's sake. Oh no, he's out. Excellent.
Around the wicket comes Kersey. That's driven beautifully. Oh, that's a great shot by Inglis. My word. He has absolutely creamed that all the way along the ground. It was not a great ball. It was wide enough and a length to hit, and he's driven it sweetly for 4.
Brings the score to 181 for 6.
It's short-edged. It's going to go down. Is it going to beat third man? It is. Oh,
slip.
I think it's Marco Janssen, and there's plenty of him to dive, but it wasn't enough. Bobbled past him, and it's 4 more to the score, 4 less needed. The bear comes in. He's bowled him, except all I saw was the bear and a glass of wine. But what has happened is the wicket has been taken. My goodness me, Bear, you should need to go and get some more wine every so often. That one has cleaned up straight through Josh Inglis. Kurtz has done the trick with the 5th ball of his 7th over. Now, without the bear in front of me, I can tell you what actually did happen.
Yorked him.
Yorked him. He did get a bottom edge into it, but nonetheless, it wasn't good enough. And heads go back in the Australian dugout, and The wicket has fallen. Kurtzer is the man that has it.
Well, I take it back. I think
193 for 7.
I think Kurtzer has done pretty well here.
Yes.
He was a little unlucky there, Inglis. It was a good Yorker. He did get a little bottom edge on it, but the bottom edge came back onto his back foot and then it rebounded onto the stumps. All happened very quickly, so it kind of looked like he'd just been Yorked. But, well, it's very tight. But, you know, Patrick Cummins is a man with astonishing resilience, and
he is,
and he's a sensible cricketer, not just a skillful cricketer.
Well, that's a big shout for OBW.
I think it came off the bat, didn't it?
I didn't think so. The Kettler is completely uninterested. Kurtz's on his haunches going, surely. I thought he got some bat on that.
Well, I tell you what, if he didn't get bat on it, then that's worth going for, surely. Come on, quickly!
I would say,
Yes,
he's done it.
But I think it's got.
I think that was a we might as well type review.
Well, if they get another wicket
2 and 2,
now,
it'd be 2 and 2. By Jove, that would set the cat amongst the pigeons.
And he's still got a fair few overs left as well, hasn't he?
Which would be, curiously enough, a good picture for our backdrop. But there we go.
What's that?
The cat amongst the pigeons would be good for our YouTube backdrop.
What, killing them?
No, hopefully not. Or poisoning them.
This is off the full face of the bat. It's pitched outside leg.
I think it pitches on leg.
Inside edge.
I'm not
sure there's inside edge.
I'm convinced, Hendo. I think it's more likely outside of leg, but I don't think on seeing that replay there's an edge.
No
edge. No, it's a question of where it pitched.
Where did it pitch? Umpire's call, remember?
It's hitting, isn't it? It's got to be hitting. No,
well outside. Miles
outside edge. He is coming round the wicket to the right. So that's not necessarily that surprising. So Cummins survives.
Oh, it's me, isn't it? Yeah, sorry. That's driven by Cummins, and he's going to get 4, and that's a very valuable 4 runs. It takes South Africa up to 199 for 7, needing just 14 runs. A really valuable 4. It's across Cummins, but it's very full, and he's able to just poke his bat out. There's no one down it.
Yeah, it's a really good piece of placement.
Yeah, it is. It's between sort of third man and backward point. Perfect position to be. It's 4 runs, 199 for 7. In comes Kurtzer, and it's defended out to cover, and there is no run. Oh, that's a no ball. Surely it's into the hip of Cummins. It goes out to deep square leg, but I wouldn't be surprised if that is a no ball. Yeah. It's going to bring up to 200 as well. So it'll be a no ball for over waist height. Pretty dangerous ball and pretty quick. So Australia moved to 201 for 7. Cummins on 6. Stark is on 11 off 24. We're going to have a free hit too. Kurtzer is in again, and Cummins again defends out to the offside. There's no run. It's 203 for 7 after 43.2 overs, and Australia just need 10 runs from 40 deliveries. Cummins on 7 and Stark on 11. Or do you bowl the Yorker? Well, there you go. That's a smear into the leg side. There is no one out there, and that's the... Oh, that's it. Game done. Australia 210 for 7. That's a 4 down to wide, long on. And it certainly looks like the game is done. As that is guided down to third man, and is it? It's 4 runs. Patrick Cummins just did that. Wasn't a lot South Africa could do. They only need 2 runs.
Well, we are back. Messi.
Hello. Wimfis has England at 90% now, you'd be pleased to know. And if you fancy Australia, you can get them at $5.80.
Yeah, that's probably not a bad bet.
So $5.80 is what you spend $1 and you get $5.80 back?
Yeah.
That's correct, yeah.
Okay.
You two talk. I just got to turn the telly down on them.
Okay. So, Messi, who's putting in? Can you put in some for me then?
No, I can't. I have to do phone. In Australia, you can't do live betting except by phone. I tried to bet on England at 4-1, but I couldn't get through. So, no, sorry, I can't.
Okay.
I would if I could right now, because it's reasonably attractive odds, I would have thought. Anything could happen in this game.
exactly.
I think England will win, and I think, frankly, Australia are the architects of their own demise with creating a very poor pitch and batting very poorly, in my judgment.
Yeah, Messi, but having said that, I disagree that it's a very poor pitch, actually.
Well, I didn't think it was yesterday. Today, I think it is.
It is.
The bounce today has been erratic and dangerous for some men, some players.
I don't think the bounce has been erratic. I think the movement has been
I think it's the movement. Yeah, it's more after it pitches, it's been a bit erratic in terms of how it moves.
Yes, and it's moved a lot of the time.
Yeah,
which has made it difficult to bat. Well, Boland is. I suppose Joe Richardson did bowl the last over, didn't he, before lunch? Tea even. Boland's going to bowl the first over after tea. Bethel is standing up. Sorry, not Bethel.
Carey.
When you can, if you put in 5 or 10 quid for me, if I win, Guerrilla Cricket gets it.
I don't have any money in my betting account.
On Australia.
The Bears broke.
Yes. Essentially.
Which shows how much he's bet on England.
Nah. Well, I've stopped betting on the GPL now because my insurance bill went up by 180%.
Wow. Wow. Yeah. That's outrageous. Right. Bethel, who's on 9 off 9, facing up to Boland. First over after tea. England require 98. Boland in. And it's a reverse sweep. Reverse. Oh, my word. He's not going to. Reverse scoop from Bethel. Probably only gets 1 for it, doesn't he? No, they got back for 2.
Zippy Tuna, God bless you, sent $2 for the Bears betting account.
Yes. Well, that was an audacious shot. First ball after tea, eh?
Yeah.
Certainly worth. I mean, I kind of like the way that England are going about this, I have to say.
Oh, completely.
I think it's the right way to do. That one is full, and that's what you get for playing a shot like that. He's bowled it too full, and he's timed that sweetly as Bethel out through extra cover, and he gets himself 4 runs.
It's Nissan She. It's Nissan She.
That was a beautiful shot, and that's why he's in the team, because everyone loves that shot.
Yeah,
I mean, I normally don't agree at all with what Vonnie says, but yesterday I saw this clip of him talking about Bethel, and I really agree with him. I mean, he's like, bring this kid in, throw him in at number 3. You're 3 down on a pitch which is doing so much.
Exactly.
You're not giving him a chance to succeed.
Well, I know. I mean, it's been mad as well. I mean, that one's defended out to the covers and so on. I mean, the fact is that he's hardly played any first-class cricket.
Yeah, that's what he said. He's got 3 or 4 matches, something like that. Yeah. And that's what Vonnie was saying, that, look, when I faced top-class West Indies bowlers or whatever, half the time I was at 6 or 7 and sometimes at 4, but batting at 3 is brutal for a young kid.
Yeah. I mean, I agree. I think everyone agrees. It's kind of a mad, and they've decided that he's the man, and they've just had him trading around with the team, not playing first-class cricket. He comes down the track at that one. Squirts it out on the offside. They'll get a single for it, though.
That was a beautiful off try.
Oh, yeah, it was. I mean, that's it. Everyone looks at him and goes, "Oh, he looks beautiful." But is that good enough to? Does that get you a test berth? I mean, it's arguable that it's not the case. I'm sure there are lots of really nice-looking batsmen, but are they good enough to play Test cricket? I mean, I do think he is quite a good batsman, but I just think he's just unproven. Crawley will face up now to Boland. I'm going to move on to 84 for 2. He leaves that one through to Carey. He's up at the stumps for Crawley. And there's no run.
I get shocked that I have to make a phone call to place a bet. He said, "What the fuck, missus? Do you guys live in the 1980s still?" Oh, well, it is Perth again, I guess. Well, it's the whole of Australia. Live betting cannot be done except by phone in Australia.
Really? You can't have apps?
You can have the apps, but if it's a live bet, you have to phone it through it. I think it's a great idea. It just restricts drunken impulse betting.
Interesting. That's clipped sweetly off the toes by Crawley. I presume there's someone out there. There is, and that'll be a single off the last ball of the over. England move on to 85 for 2. I'm going to have to go to Lou. I'm sorry, but the seal has burst.
I'll do the ball by ball, if you like. The seal has burst. We've all been there. And Mike has put $3 on Australia. He says if they win, I'll donate the $12.30 to the Guerrilla Cricket. Good on you, Mike. Thank you. You are a proxy. So Dan De Castro said they don't need Gus Atkinson. It's only 98 with almost the entire lineup left. Yes, it's true. And one of those 2 wickets was after all Cast, who was not a huge loss.
Yeah. But this is the right way to go about it. I mean,
yes.
given the pitch, given what's been going on, and their inability to just bat normally, that's the only way you can go for a win.
So Nisa's back into the attack. Bowls slightly short of a length outside off stump, and Crawley manages to get it away down through the vacant gully position for a couple, quite comfortably. In fact, it's come back for 3. I think.
Yeah.
Is that 3 or?
It's 3. Yeah.
Yes. Good running. I don't sense the intensity in the Australian attack at the moment. That it would have been the case if the series was alive, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, not only that, I think also the fact that they fucked up their batting and they haven't got enough early wickets to, I mean, all sides can see this and go, actually, 88 for 2, chasing 175.
Yeah.
And actually only 1 top order batsman out because they threw in Cast as a sort of hitter. That's nicely played by Bethel. Guided it down to 3rd man. Gets himself a single.
Ken Half wants to know, where is England in safe territory? What do you reckon, Bear?
If they get to about 130 without losing another wicket, I think it'll be done.
I think it's at 175.
Yeah, well, there is.
Well,
that.
This is a man whose team lost 7 for none or something in South Africa last year, wasn't it?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Crazy times. Nisa in, edged through the slips. That's what happens when things are going for you. 4 runs for England.
It's Nisa and she. It's Nisa and she.
Outside edge. Not sure it would have carried to the slips. It kind of did play it quite soft.
The first 13 days of Test cricket we've had, that would have gone to the slips.
Yeah.
Yes, it would. Yeah.
Sometimes your luck changes, doesn't it?
Yeah. This is the 14th day, right, of the Ashes?
13th, isn't it?
13th? Okay.
13th. That's ridiculous, isn't it?
Yeah.
To have 2 two-day tests in 4.
Nisa in, chipped up and into the wide open spaces out at cover. They'll probably get back for 2. It's quite a safe shot out there. And Nisa's been pummeled this innings, and this is 4th over. He's gone for 36 in 3.4 overs. And England have played this right, for once. They've attacked when it's the right time to play this kind of cricket.
Yep.
Nisa coming into bowl to Crawley. He's on 32 or 36. Defends that one. Back to the bowler. No run.
Okay. I think this is a very very ODI situation, right?
Exactly.
T20 almost.
Yeah, not quite T20 because of the placement, etc. But it's more an ODI situation where you have a small target to chase, and you might as well do it as fast as you can.
Exactly. Be aggressive. Put the bowlers off. Nisa in. Crawley drives that. Can't beat the man at cover.
I've seen Kohli do this a number of times, so he used to specialize in this.
Who?
Kohli used to specialize in this.
Yeah, exactly.
Just go all out on the attack.
Exactly that. Because if you do, you obviously you put the bowlers off their lengths and lines as well, and then it just becomes easier.
Yeah.
Looking at Crawley.
Was that the end of the over?
It was the end of the over, yeah.
Kyriakos says, Bethel looks talented, to be fair. This is my first proper look at him. Well, it is for a lot of people. I don't think talent's the problem with the England team. I think there's lots of talented batters there. It's just technique and discipline.
Application, yeah.
Application, yes.
Bethel is going to face up to Boland, who's coming around the wicket at him. He goes to drop that down a third man, but Cameron Green's obviously at gully. Can't beat him. There's no run.
But for me, the ball of the day was Mitchell Stark's Yorker to Duckett. I mean,
that was a good.
That was signature Stark, wasn't it?
Yeah. I mean, he did him all ends up.
Yeah.
But it was a good start for Duckett. Those, in a small chase, a 34, quick 34. Great little ramp shot for 6. Bethel facing up, drives that one sweetly, beats extra cover. They should get back for 2. Head chases it down, and they do indeed get back for 2.
A friend of mine's got 2 tickets for tomorrow, and he's waiting to get his refund. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, when you move to Melbourne, we'll have to make sure they last longer. And,
I know. Including the fucking T20. I mean, I went to see a T20 which finished at midway.
What?
Yeah.
Trying to work it into the leg side, and there is no run.
India lost like midway through the time that a T20 requires.
Oh, Christ. You thinking of moving to Melbourne?
Yeah, eventually.
Oh, okay. What have we got? We've got 2 slips, the first and the third, really, and then they've got someone out in square leg and mid on. There's a lot of space on the leg side. Trying to tempt him to turn it in there, one presumes. Round wicket, Boland gives himself some room, does Bethel. Slaps it up to head, who's at mid-off, and there is no run. He's a good one-day player, actually. He's a good short-form player.
Yeah.
Here's Bethel.
What is there to say in a signalling?
I don't know. They're looking.
It can't be 1 ball left because there's 2.
Yeah.
No. 1 shot?
No, there's 2 balls there. I don't know. No idea. Boland around the wicket to Bethel. Comes down the track, bowls it short. He ducks into it. He was looking to drive him, but I think Boland probably saw him coming, dropped it short. Bethel just let it hit him, which is reasonable. No run.
It wasn't until I went to a live match recently that I realised that the square leg umpire will always signal to the bowling umpire after 4 balls to show there's 2 balls left.
I know, they do that all the time.
Yeah.
They don't have the clickers anymore.
Well, they probably do. Yeah, they probably got the thing.
It's just a sort of backup. Yeah.
They've probably got the ones that total up the score as well, haven't they? I thought. Anyway, Bethel, last ball of Boland's third over. Tries to work it into the leg side. Can't get it there. Just goes back towards the bowler and there is no run. England are 97 for 2 after 15.
And we have another super chat from Greystake 666. Thank you very much. He sends us $2 and says, Cummings and Hazelwood brutal here, but auntie plus Wang equals uncle. That's not very kind. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting to consider, isn't it, how crippled the Australian attack has been. Although I did think, although he only bowled 3 overs, Richardson bowled very well for those.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was bowling at cast. He was trying to give it Humpty as well, wasn't he, though?
Oh, he cut it through Crawley a couple of times as well.
Yeah.
I think the problem also is that they don't have too many bowlers with real pace.
No. I don't think you need real pace on a wicket like this, to be honest.
Not necessarily on this wicket, but I'm just saying in terms of pipeline of bowlers.
No.
They don't look like it, but
It was driven by Crawley out to cover, and there is no run. No, there isn't. But then England have gone out with a bunch of pacers. As I said earlier, they don't really have Test experience, and it's been found out. They've essentially had 3 warm-up matches to maybe win the 4th, which is, not ideal, is it? There's a beach ball, which is on
the side screen.
On the side screen.
Well, I'll read a message. Music Cat King says, according to Google, play can only be extended for reasons other than overrate on day 5. What the hell? Well, Google obviously has never watched a test match.
No. Doesn't know what it's talking about. Right. I think it's Nisa in. It's just gone out on the leg side. Attempted drive by Crawley. Did he get an inside edge on that? Was that a single or a leg by? I thought that nipped back a little bit. No, he must have gone inside
There's
edge.
no run. Nope.
No, it was a run.
It's a run, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Came off the face of the bat into his pad.
And Ben Fast says, greetings from Minnesota, USA. Greetings.
Greetings,
Ben, good to have
Minnesota.
you with us.
Is it cold in Minnesota? I imagine it is.
No, it's very warm. It must be, I don't know, 60 degrees.
What, Minnesota? Isn't that quite north? Doesn't that get bloody
Yeah,
cold in winter?
I'm just kidding. It's fucking
Minneapolis is
freezing.
one of the coldest cities in the US, isn't it?
He's freezing his ass off there, I'm sure.
Around the wicket, Nisa to... Ooh, there's an appeal for a stumping. He did lift his back foot, but no, not enough.
You reckon Carey's the best wicketkeeper they've had since Gilchrist?
I think he's probably a better keeper than Gilchrist, to be honest.
Yeah.
Not quite such a good batter, but he's been pretty bloody good.
He's really good.
They're doing the Shane Warne thing at
Doffing
the
hats.
moment. Yeah, it's the Shane Warne Foundation has kiosks all over the ground to encourage people to do health checks there and then, and this is a tribute to him.
Nisa outside the off stump, inside edge from Bethel. It goes out towards, backwards square leg. Chased by Carey, allows him to get a single.
Because it's currently 350 in Melbourne, and 350 was his cap number.
Ah, right. He was a fucking great bowler. I loved Shane Warne. Was a great player to watch.
Yeah, he's one of those rare players who has huge admiration, no matter what country you're from.
Yeah.
I mean, just for his craft, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Nisa coming in to bowl to Crawley. He just plays that out square on the offside, and they'll get another single. England taking it easy at the moment.
Did you see the banner out there, the huge banner out there, which said, "We only wish you were English"? About Shane
Well, I saw an interview with his son at lunchtime where he was saying he went over to the Barmy Army yesterday and they sang a great song, Poor Shane Warne.
I mean, England spent years believing that we had to have a leg spinner. We went through some shite. Nisa coming around the wicket to Bethel. It's pulled, and pulled well. Is there anyone out there? There is someone out there, but he's not there. He's pulled that well behind square. He is a good puller of the ball, I'll give him that. And it's gone for 4 runs.
1, 2, 3, 4.
That's the end of the over. Messi.
Kyriakos says, Messi, do you think Australia will have another Argus review after this loss? It's a fucking disgrace. Yes. we're not used to ever losing to England. Losing one match in 15 years is enough for a major review of everything to do with Australian cricket, including why do people get injured when there are test matches on?
Well, because they're all coming to the end of their bloody careers, I would suggest.
Yeah. I
maybe not so much Cummins, but certainly Hazelwood. That's into the pads and clipped sweetly by Crawley. And they're going to get through for the single anyway. It's a bit of a shame. Well fielded by Stark. Fell on his shoulder.
And Mike confirms, Dan said earlier it's 0 degrees Celsius in Minnesota tonight.
Yeah.
Extremely warm for this time of year.
I was going to say that's quite warm.
Is that 0 Fahrenheit?
Minnesota.
It probably is 0 Fahrenheit.
That's next to Illinois, isn't it? It's up around there, Great Lakes around there.
0 Celsius is 32 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yeah, I think it's 0 Fahrenheit is what he's talking about.
Oh, all right.
That's cold.
Yep.
Anyway, yes. Boland is bowling at Bethel. He's bowling around the wicket too. There's 2 slits, gully. There's a third man, cover, mid-off. And that one comes, nips in to hit him on the thigh pad, but I'll get through for the single. Well, leg by. Running everything at the moment, and that's wise as well. Australia look a bit down, really. I don't really know what to do.
Well, Tim Weston has the answer. He says, if Stark doesn't get a wicket in his first over back, England have won. If he does, I still back Australia to win.
Well, yeah, that could be interesting. And I presume they're going to have to go back to him after the spells from these guys. Boland over the wicket. Doesn't complete his run up to bowl to Crawley.
So there's greetings for you. Big Rob 001 says, tuning in from Kenya, the Bears' second home. Loving the coverage,
Big
guys.
Rob, all right, Rob. How you doing, mate? His missus is out there. She's a high up something or other with the government. Works in the embassy or something. And they're out in Nairobi. Nice. I bet it's warm out there at the moment. Boland over the wicket to Crawley, defends it back to the bowler, and there is no run.
So I'm meeting up with Forty and Mog in a couple of weeks in Melbourne. So if there's anyone else interested, you can reach out to us.
Wow, the Melbourne crew. There's Cat and Russ and
the Melbourne Massive.
Yeah.
Is.
I'd love to come and meet you out there in Indo, but you know, unfortunately, it's quite a long way to go.
Yeah.
Just for an afternoon meet-up. Boland is coming into Crawley. Driven hard back to the bowler. And there is no run.
Music Cat's King asks a good question. He says, Messi, I was trying to find out how many runs from the target does England have to be to extend play today? It's umpire's call. They have to make a decision as to whether there's a realistic chance of a result within the extra half hour. Well, actually, it's an extra 8 overs rather than 30 minutes. But it's entirely up to them. You know,
yeah,
if you're
I would imagine
over,
25, 30 runs.
Yeah.
25 runs.
Yeah, something like that. They're not going to need it. I mean, I need 69 now.
No. Yeah, I don't think so.
Boland in. That's into the pads and nicely clipped by Crawley. Down to long leg. Single. Jai Richardson down there. We're going to move on to 107 for 2. In only 16 and a half overs.
Yes. Not messing around.
No, and it's the right thing to do. So.
Yeah, I think in the circumstances you did right.
Oh, I've got to go and let Billy in. I've got to go to the loo again in this over.
Is England playing any white ball after this?
Yeah, we're going to Sri Lanka.
Okay, no, I meant in Australia.
No, not in Australia. We're going to Sri Lanka for some white ball, and then it's the World Cup, isn't it? Worked into leg side nicely by Bethel.
Yeah, it's a T20 World Cup on the 7th of February, I think.
Yeah, yes, exactly.
That's in India and Sri Lanka.
Geronimus Bosch says, I'm in the north of China and we haven't had a really cold winter for about 10 years. Yeah, well, the smog probably helps reduce it, although it's not as bad as it was. Zippy Gina says, Minnesota is Canada's south. Greysack says, Warren, happy to teach any leg spinner from any country. He loved the art. Indeed he did. He had an amazing personality when he came into connection with people. They just couldn't not like him to a very large extent. Suda, who's just woken up, I think, he's, oh, blessing, and look what you've done. No, he says, oh, blessed, look at England, well done. a Scotsman's compliment to England is always hard to draw out. SMOS6WQ says, this is unusually composed by the English batsmen. I reckon they'll remember who they are. Lift 4 wickets to rubbish shots and limp over the finish line.
Hello, Messi.
Welcome, Billy. You about to take over?
Change now? I'm a couple of minutes early. I'll go. We can change. Or I can go back.
Yeah, maybe go back. We'll have one more over, and then you come on.
Okay.
After over.
What was I going to say? I can't remember. Oh, GPL. How many entries?
Oh yes.
Let me have a look.
We had a few. Yeah.
Now, interestingly. Anyway, Stark is in. Nicely driven by Bethel, but up to mid-off, and there is no run.
I think the pitch is playing a bit easier than it did this afternoon.
I don't think anyone can win, can they? How many runs did Australia get?
That's what I was thinking. Australia got 132. They started at
4.
So they scored 128.
And England 175.
Yeah, so that would make 299, wouldn't it?
Mad.
Sorry, 300 and...
no. Bethel has guided that down to third man for a single. Well, someone's got 300, 301, 302, 303.
Yeah, that was a smart move. That was done after Australia was all out, no doubt. And
well, no, because they weren't all out at lunch, were they?
Oh, were they? Oh, fuck, I can't remember that. This game's been so crazy. Yeah, lunch Australia were 98 for 6, that's right.
Yeah.
So
to 128 and 175, yeah. 303, wouldn't it? Unless they finished off with a 6, in which case that would probably fuck it up.
Which is probably what's going to happen.
Well, it might do. Stark in. Nicely punched off the back foot by Crawley. Out to point. And there will be a single.
Well, that was some good picking.
It was, wasn't it? Damn, I'm going to have to give money away. I hate doing that.
I love it, wouldn't it? So.
Could have gone into his betting account.
So is that Harry the Mad Old Bat?
No, it's Minx Boo, actually.
Oh, Minx. Oh, well, fair enough. Minx and Boo's given us so much over the last 6 months. I can't resent him winning.
Indeed. Stark. Over the wicket to Bethel. Oh, that's a great ball. Meets the outside edge, goes through to the keeper, and there is no run. You have to say, although he failed in the first innings, Bethel has got more runs than Pope probably would have got, and has looked a lot more secure than he has looked.
Yeah, that missed the wicket by whistle.
Yeah, well, generally, that's the thing about Australia, isn't it? A lot of times, it's going over the stumps.
Yeah.
Mike sent me a reminder about a super chat, but actually I did do those ones, Mike, so that's okay. Thanks for the reminder there.
Bethel facing up, Stark. Coming in. Full. I like the way he does that. He just lets it come onto the bat and guides it down a third man, gets himself a single. Sensible play.
And he's been keeping each one of those down.
Yeah. Well, he plays it right. He lets the ball come onto the bat, doesn't he? He just angles the bat and lets it run off the bat rather than trying to actually hit a shot, which is the way to play it.
Of course.
At that sort of pace, you don't need to play a shot unless it's short and wide and you can free your arms. Other than that, if you just guide it past the man at gully, then you get a single every time, don't you?
Yeah, he's betting on the consistency of Stark's pace, which is the case.
Yeah. Last ball of Stark's first over back to Crawley. Oh, has a flash at that one. It was short, it was wide, but he didn't move across. He just sort of flayed at it. Dot ball through to keeper. England 111 for 2.
The one last message from Rowan Daly, who says England will win a test finally. They surely can't mess it up from here.
Wow.
Great commentary, guys. Watching from Jamaica. Welcome, Rowan.
Yeah, this is England. You know, it is possible.
It certainly is. Well, didn't we need 67 to win against India in the last test, and ended up losing with 7 wickets in hand, something like that, wasn't it? There,
it was.
Yeah.
We were chasing 300.
I've heard, guys, that Australia are potentially due in for, I think it was $13 million of losses from this game.
Well, I mean, if you've got potential 90,000 seater stadium, yeah,
exactly,
that's quite a lot.
Scott Boland will come in from around the wicket to Jacob Bethel, 2 slips and a gully, and this is short, and he goes to pull, but it bounces over his head. I've been quite impressed by Jacob Bethel. Will, I mean, his technique just looks so much more secure than Ollie Pope, as we've said for some time, really.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's great, but it's so much pressure. It's the amount of pressure that they put on these guys when they are young, and you know, because the same thing happened with Ollie Pope. He was kind of considered the next great, you know, England batsman, and
Boland wants more. Bethel backs away and it goes on the ground to Green at gully. There's no run. England requiring 64 to win, and Nelson to 2.
Yeah, I don't know, but I really like the look of Bethel, but also he hasn't played that much, and coming in to the Boxing Day test.
Well, he's played 3 first-class games all year, I think. Am I right in saying?
He's doing all right here, it has to be said.
He is.
Yeah, under the most immense pressure. I mean, I've never seen England from memory win a game in my lifetime down under, so I'm rather excited. Bethel goes with a big hack at this, and it goes on the bounce down to a sort of wide third man and is thrown in. They should get 2, you would think. No, just a single. Bethel moves himself to 27, England 63. And yes, I've never, because I don't remember 2010-11. I've never seen an England win a Test match down under.
Wow. Yeah.
So could this be the day? And I've got a few friends who've gone out there, so I'm quite excited for them as well. Which are good. I'm nearly 23. Well, Boland comes into bowl to Zach Crawley, who's on 37, 63 to win. England bowls. This is full straight. He's in front and it's given. It looked pretty good to me.
Yeah, it looked
Crawley
pretty good to me.
May have a review, but it's probably not worth it. Looks to be out for 37 to the local hero, Scotty Boland. He runs down the pitch to have a chat with Jacob Bethel, who they do eventually decide to review. Crawley's a very tall man, so you do have to be rather full to him. Yeah, Bear, you're looking at it on a big TV, but it looked pretty plumb.
It looked pretty plumb for me, unless he's got a bit of bat on it. It looked pretty full, but
well, which he would have reviewed it immediately if he'd hit it. You would have thought, unless Snicko can be so rubbish that it does him a favour. Which you never know.
You never know.
But good ball from Scott Boland, really nicely pitched up. We will get a better view here.
Yeah, that's plumb.
No, that's pretty adjacent, isn't it?
Plumb,
that's pretty adjacent. Right, so there we go. That is going to be...
Well, that puts Nick Vickers' comment out. He said that these two were going to see it through. Yeah, that's...
We'll just check it. It should be 3 roads. Yeah, going into nearly almost all the way up into leg stump. So, good decision by the umpire. Crawley goes, but he's very much done his job there.
Well, I
Zach
think so.
Crawley, really good, really good. 37 on this pitch. That's more worth 70 on others. I think you can just about double it.
Exactly.
Another one bites the dust. I think that is going to be out, Fred. Another one bites the dust.
And England's next man is...
His voice is high-pitched and ginger hair like a pick, but massive runs he has hit, so there's that. Introduce yourself.
Joe Root.
Introduce yourself.
Joe Root.
Introduce yourself.
Joe Root, actually.
Well, Joe Root, who got a 15-ball duck in the first innings, which I think that for me really illustrated the tricky nature of this pitch, because Root, he gets out for a duck very occasionally in his Test career, but it's certainly not a 15-ball one. But he is going to come in at 13,762 test runs what England would give for just a 30 or a 20 from him here, averaging nearly 51. He got that monkey off his back with a century in the day-night test match in Brisbane, but he hasn't really, that aside, Will, scored many runs this series.
No, but, you know, it's not anything to worry about particularly. I think, you know, people have quiet series every so often, and he's been spectacular for...
Yeah, I mean, he's the only England player to get a ton on this tour. He's got a couple of 40s. He's had a few low scores. You know, it's a tough place to go, Australia.
Yeah. And obviously, I'm putting that in the bracket that he is, the greatest English batsman that we've ever produced. So you hold him to a higher standard. England 112 for 3. Root will face his first delivery from Boland. He's on a pair. He looks to drive pleasantly, but there's no run. It goes up to mid-off, and he has a look down at his bat to suggest that he didn't quite time it as well as he might have.
Yeah.
What did you guys think of, because I wasn't on commentary, this is my first stint today, what did you think of Bryden Cast coming in at 3? And the potential plan behind that there?
Well, the potential plan was A, to disrupt the Australians and hopefully not lose a quick top-order batsman in quick succession.
Yeah.
And secondly, I'd license to just try and slap it about because it's a small total.
Boland comes in to completely over root, slightly falls over his front pad there and skews it up to mid-on where there's no run. So that is the end of the 19th over. England 112 for 3, requiring 63 runs to win at the MCG.
Well, Greysoak 666 goes at squeaky bum time. Geronimo Bush says, here we go. Music Cats King says, reverse Moz starting to work. I don't know what reverse Moz is. Joe Root go for another duck, says Mike Crotchburns. And Will 274, well, this is entertaining, that's for sure. It is.
It is, but, I mean, I guess a few people would rather cynically say that it's a bit of a cheap victory for England, really. Bethel faces up to Stark on 27. Ballsy has a big flash at this one, and he luckily misses it. That it's just a slightly cheap victory in that it's kind of all inside 2 days and everything. But the argument to that is well, it's in very similar manner to Perth.
Yeah,
and that certainly wasn't a cheap victory because the series was still alive.
Yeah, I mean, these things happen. I mean, you can only play what's in front of you. Sure, Australia didn't expect to get bowled out twice for such low scores. England didn't either.
Yeah, and a properly outstanding effort from the England bowling lineup, especially Atkinson. Injured, Bethel faces up. Once more, it's a wonderful line and length from Mitchell Stark, and he pulls forward Jacob Bethel. Luckily misses it. Went just over the top of off stump, really, as well as just past his outside edge. He did really well not to follow that one. He's such a good bowler, Mitchell Stark, to left-handers as well in particular. He has a wonderful record to Ben Stokes, and you can just see him, Will, working over Jacob Bethel here with one that just nips away.
Yeah, I mean, that really is kind of the epitome of the kind of old grizzled veteran sort of playing all his tricks to the young fella that's just starting. But Bethel
remains on 27. He's had quite a few deliveries. He danced down the pitch to try and knock Stock off his length. Oh, it's nearly caught in the cover. But that is going to race away to the boundary. The total is down to 59 now. Bethel moves himself onto 31. It was uppish, but he danced down the pitch and just walloped Stark over cover. A really good shot from Bethel. Good intent, as I say. He'd been slightly stuck, had a few dot balls, and he just decided to give himself room and lash at it. And that is the correct approach. I can't see who that was, but it was at kind of a wide mid-off, but it was a wonderful leaping effort and only just went over the top of him. Really well timed from Bethel. And it's this kind of thing, if they just have a little 20 minutes for 15 minutes spare leave and a couple of overs, hit a couple of fours, then it really whittles down that target. Bethel on 31, Definitely. England 116 for 3. This is Fuller. Screws off the outside edge and will go out to deep point. They'll look to get 2. They will come back for 2. Bethel will keep the strike. He moves himself onto 33. England now require 57 to win, 118 for 3. Wow. Breathless couple of deliveries. The Bears just slotting himself back into place.
Yeah, absolutely incredible. He really can sort of turn it on, can't he? And doesn't seem to get phased by much. I would be absolutely cacking it if I was anywhere near his
fearlessness
position.
of youth. 33, Bethel nearly going a run of ball. He's done it off 36 balls. Mitchell Stark's figures have taken a battering. He's 1 for 37. .42. What's the fourth ball delivery? Oh, it's down the leg side from Mitchell Stark, and that potentially might be called the lesser spotted wide in Test match cricket, but it doesn't appear to be. So it's another dot.
Not in Test match cricket.
No, I know.
Nowhere near wide enough.
Well, I know, but I always sometimes think, they can be a bit lenient on wides, and I wouldn't mind a wide to just whittle down that target one further.
Well, yeah.
It would be nice.
Do you think Mitchell Stark will play in the last Test match? Out of interest, he's played all 4 so far. I mean, it's not like his workload's been. I think he'll play. It's not like his workload's been particularly high.
Well, I thought he looked like he had a little bit of a side strain actually in the last Test, and then
he's coming in to complete his 7th over. Bethel plays it well, and they'll grab a quick single. They're running between the wickets. It's been really good today, England. He moved himself onto 34. That's the end of the 20th. England 119 for 3, requiring 56 more to win.
Well, we've had a great super chat from Grey Stoke 666. Best headline: good head is better than a dud root. I like that. That is good.
That's very good
indeed. Let's have a look. What else have we got? I think it's my glasses so shit. Mole Pup says Billy has the good energy. There you go, Billy.
There we go.
Yeah, he's very good. You're way too awake for the time of day that
Yeah,
it is.
well, I haven't slept either, Will. And obviously, like most people, have been overindulging in both food and alcohol.
Well, yeah.
Although Mum tried to keep us off for as long as she possibly could on Christmas Day, which I was most disappointed by, but probably for the best.
I had a few beers by lunch.
Yeah, well, our post-walk drinking got pushed back and back. Bethel on 34 faces up. England's drinking in Noosa certainly wasn't pushed back, was it?
No.
That's tickled down to fine leg. England moved themselves onto 120 for 3. 55 more to win. Now Root is going to take the strike. He's on. Will he be? I mean, Root won't want a MCG pair, will he? He's on one, of course. 0 from 15 in the first innings, 0 from 2 so far, and a stiff task, Will, to face Scott Boland at his home.
Well, yeah, but also it's Joe Root.
He backs himself.
Yeah, like he's the man, isn't he?
He certainly is. Well, Scott Boland's going to come off a run-up that seems to get longer each time I see it. Carey is up to the stumps, and Root tries to play his usual dab, but it's to gully and there's no run.
This Carey standing up to the stump stuff must really annoy a lot of these English batsmen, I think.
Oh, how good has Carey been there with the gloves?
Yeah, really good.
I genuinely, I think Carey on a par with Stark, the man of the series. To be honest, I think he's because Stark's bowled very well. Don't get me wrong, but England have gifted him a lot of wickets. Carey's been properly extraordinary, I think. There's a third man in. Boland turns at the top of his mark. There's kind of a third slip and a first slip, as well as there's a gully. It is a gully, actually. There are 2 slips to the gully. Root tries to get off the mark, turns this into the leg side, but there is no run. She's now faced 4 balls without scoring.
Well, and I guess we're going to have Potts is going to have to come into the side, isn't he? If Atkinson is out, last bowler left standing.
Yeah, you'd think that would be a change, unless they decide to go for Fisher, which you'd think would be.
I was going to say Fisher.
Well,
unless there's another problem.
Well, I think that's a bit unfair on Potts, isn't it? He's the man in the actual squad.
Root faces up once more. 3 balls left in Scott Boland's 6th over, 120 for 3 is the score. This is Fuller on the pads. Root once again can't get off the mark. He pushes this one up to mid-on. There's no run, still requiring 55 to win England.
Out of interest, Billy, do your lot listen to you do commentary?
After my lot,
Your family.
Yeah, your family.
Oh, my family.
Family and friends. Any friends?
they'll be very much asleep by now. Any friends? But I do have friends. Whether they'll be awake, I've had lots of people have been messaging me, so they may well be. I did create a little Ashes WhatsApp for all of the mental people like me who'd be up watching it. My friends, 2 balls left and Boland's over. Root on strike once more, and he defends back to Boland. There's no run. They do listen. They do listen occasionally, to be fair, which is always nice. My friends usually take the opportunity to message me and be quick off the mark when I've got something wrong or stumbled upon my words.
Of course. Big gap through cover, isn't there? Tempting route.
There is. He might just try and fling one a bit wider, Scott Boland, and see if he wants to drive through that. 120 for 3. 4 dots in a row. Roots had 6 dots. He does drive through that gap and cover. Well spotted the bear, and he will get off the mark. That should be at least 2. It will be 2 as the throw comes in. Well done, Joe Roots. I don't think he would have been as nervous as I would potentially for him, but that required to win is now down to 53. England 122 for 3. And Scott Boland 6 over. He's taken 1 for 21 so far. Bethel 35. Root on 2.
Geronimo Moose Bosch says beer, nice bit of claret with turkey, some nice single malt after in front of the telly. The whole family, boozy and nice. I like that.
Very, very nice.
Nick Vickers says Bethel can get a moral century. Mike Crotchburn says bear must have power kidneys. I used to have power kidneys, but now they're not power kidneys. Time Western says England and their appeals to morality. Yeah, well, you know.
Right, Kerry will not be standing up to the stumps from Mitchell Stark, as you would expect. He's going to bowl to Jacob Bethel, who he gave a good working over to in the last over. There are 2 slips. Bethel flashes at this one wide, but it will go down to deep backward point, and they'll trot through for a single. Bear, did you watch much of the Boxing Day racing yesterday?
No, I didn't watch any of the Boxing Day racing. I've gone off racing. I lost too much money on it.
Yeah. I like to be fair. I actually had quite a good day on the racing yesterday, which is quite enjoyable.
I haven't bet for a while actually. My betting account has been empty and I haven't bothered putting any money in it, so I've been off it for a little while, which is fine. Did you watch the Jake Paul Anthony Joshua fight then?
I didn't. I caught up and I was delighted that Anthony Joshua absolutely smoked him, because frankly it would have made a mockery of everything in sport. Although, I mean, some people do throw ridiculous theories around, like the fact that it was in the contract that it had to go past 5 rounds or whatever. Root faces up. It's full and he plays it. And he asked Bethel to come through for a single, which he duly obliges. And it was just a little nudge. Dropped it at his feet and they come through. So that requirement is now down to 51 to win for England. I mean, some people come up with those kind of theories, but I personally think that's a bit ridiculous, because if you watch it, Jake Paul really did just dance around.
He just ran around the wing, didn't he?
Exactly.
And then sort of fell over at his feet or grabbed him.
Yeah. Exactly.
I think if he'd actually kind of attempted a fight, Joshua would have one-punched him, wouldn't he?
Yeah. And his jaw was broken in a pretty nasty manner. 2 slips and the gully is still in. Bethel faces this is shorter and he carves it down to wide third man. They'll come through for a single. What nice play from Jacob Bethel.
It's quite nice that
it's nearly under 50 to win for England, to win this dead run. But I was saying to someone the other day, I wouldn't be surprised if England bounce back and it ends up being 3-2 to Australia.
I was thinking that myself.
Which I cannot decide if I think would be exceptionally depressing or actually quite nice.
Well, yeah, I agree with you. I think it'd be depressing because it would prove the point that we were probably good enough, but we just fucking slow off the mark, aren't we? You know.
Well, underprepared. There is exactly what we were.
And then the Aussies would just say, "Oh well, we didn't give a shit." So
Root faces up once more. 125 for 3. He looks for a single here, but there isn't one forthcoming. He remains on 3.
I think they were quite smart actually in picking Perth and Brisbane as the first 2 grounds. Perth we haven't really won at. and a day-night test. I mean, we don't really win at Brisbane.
No, we never win at Brisbane.
And then day-night tests. Australia are king at day-night tests. I think.
Well, that's the point. As I keep saying, is as soon as we, what I think the players and they wouldn't have said it, but what they didn't appreciate was, for most England fans, it meant we basically lost the Ashes inside 2 days. Root faces up once more to start. This is down the leg side. He gets a little toe end on it, but they will trot through for single. So that is now down to 59 required for England
49.
to win. Root moves to 49. I meant, sorry, well caught. I have a friend messaging me now. Root moves himself to 426 for 3. It is that we'd effectively lost the Ashes inside 2 days, because we knew that as soon as we went 1-0 down in Perth, we were then going to lose in Brisbane. That's 2-0 down, and we were never going to win from there. So there we go.
Yeah,
that's my gripe.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's true. I just don't agree with day-night tests. I just think they're
Nor do I.
unnecessary.
And the 150th is going to be a day-nighter at the MCG, isn't it? Which I think is a shame, but I completely understand it from a viewing figure standpoint. Apparently, they literally have an extra 500,000 people watching if it's a day-night test. So from a business standpoint, it makes sense, but from a cricketing traditionalist standpoint, it's a real shame. Sorry, Will, in a second, Stark's going to come in
it's fine.
Round out his 8th over. 1 for 42 as figures read so far. He bowls, Bethel drives pleasantly, and that goes down to the points for a single, so that ends the 22nd over. England 127 for 3, requiring 48 to win.
5 singles off that over. You look at how Bethel plays though. He plays that right under his eyes. He just lets it come onto the bat and then just drives it from under his eyes. It's good. Zippy Tuna sent us a super chat. Thanks, Zippy. He says $2. He said, I just gave you $2 for your betting account, for fuck's sake. Yeah, I know, but I haven't got around to putting it in yet. Zippy. $2 is £1.70. And usually I minimum bet £5, so, you know.
I don't know. Betting's the one thing that I can't let myself. I've had all the other vices. I can't do the gambling thing because I'd be absolutely rinsed within about 5 minutes.
Boland's going to bowl. He's going to come over the wicket this time to Jacob Bethel, who dances down the pitch. He plays this one over the slips, and it luckily goes on the bounce. It goes on the bounce out to that kind of wide third man backward point area. He gets a single and he moves to 39. England require 47 to win, 128 for 3. It was quite nicely played, Bethel, but just that man in that relatively unusual position down there, it nearly went straight to him.
Yeah, he wanted to play it a little bit finer, didn't he?
Yeah.
You'd think that wasn't his intention. Root's going to face up to Boland now. He's on 4. Boland gets the crease, bowls, and Root dabs it down to third man. He's found a little gap there. They might get a couple, and they will easily get a couple. Good batting from Root. Spotted a gap, found the gap, moved himself to 6. England 45 to win. Slowly ticking it down. It feels like we've just had Root's come to the crease, and there's just been a bit more calm, Will, less rash.
Yeah.
Rash intent.
That is the Root effect, usually.
That dressing room will be a very calm place while Root's out in the middle.
Yeah, I reckon so.
He's on 6. Boland comes in once more. This Root plays at this one and tries in a similar vein, but this one backward point will pick up and hurl in. There's no run.
I was trying to think of positives with day-night tests, and I think the only one that I can think of is that as a very, very colourblind person, the pink ball's easier to pick up in an outfield, but that's it.
Doesn't seem very easy for the players to pick up, does it?
No, they don't seem to find it easy at all. Well, the main positive is that you can watch cricket at breakfast and well into and a decent portion of the morning. Root on 6, 3 balls left of Boland's over. This one's down the leg side and exceptionally sharp work from Alex Carey, who gathers and flicks off the bails, but luckily Root's feet were well grounded and back in his crease. That's a truly wonderful take. It really reminds me of Ben Foakes. It was well down the leg side. I don't think it took anything of Root on the way through, but it was such sharp work, and Root's feet were shuffling round in the crease, so he had every right to try and flick the bails off all in one sweeping motion. but he kept his back foot grounded. Taps his bat down a couple of times. 2 balls left and Boland's over. 1 for 24 he's taken so far. Root on 6. Faces up. This is slightly shorter. Root will push really hard to get through for a single, and they do. There's a misfield. They may get 2 actually. They do call them through. Really good running.
That is
really good running. 2 minus total. England require 43. Root on 8. 132 for 3. The Barmy Armies are going even more balmy by the second. Just played it under his eyes once more. Spotted the gap. And the misfield, in an attempt to run him out, has proved costly.
Well, we got a super chat here from Excuse the Zeus. £2 says, should England drop Jamie Smith for Mike Oxmail? Never heard of Mike Oxmail, so I can't tell you.
Root faces again. This is on the pads. He turns around the corner. They might push for 2 once more. They should get it, you'd think, on the throw. But they decide, probably wisely, against. So that is a single, and that is 6 from the over. England require 42 to win. 133 for 3.
Music Cats King says if England have won in Perth and win in Melbourne, the series would be 2-2. Indeed, the washout-prone Sydney would have been a decider. Yeah, well, that's what we kind of all thought, that England, you know, they should have done better in the last test as well, really.
Yeah.
Adelaide. They were just starting to get it together, really, about halfway through Adelaide, but it was already too late, wasn't it? You know, it's, it was a good effort in the 3rd innings there, but they just didn't get enough runs in the 1st innings.
It's a weird one. Adelaide was also like the only one that was any kind of proper length. It's weird.
Well, Brisbane went into the 4th day.
Oh yeah, it did, didn't it? I thought it sort of ended. I completely forgot about the 4th day morning. Yeah.
Change of bowling for Australia. Michael Nisa has come into the attack. 5 overs, number 43 so far. Is that a bit of a concession there that the Aussies think it's over? Because they're taking Stark off in an attempt to save his legs. Maybe slightly. Root's going to face on 9. England 42 to win. Carey up to the stumps once more. It may well just be a tactical thing. Root faces up, push this one up the pitch, and they will get a single. Really good running once more. He moved himself to double figures to 10, 134 for 3.
Well, I think they're struggling for ideas now, aren't they? I mean, only 41 runs. England got 7 wickets in hand.
Yeah.
And they've actually lost 2 top order batsmen. It's within,
I think,
10-4. You know, someone comes out and goes booloo, it could be over very quickly.
Isn't it? Yeah, just trying something new, throwing all the ideas out and seeing if anything sticks.
I wonder what you're thinking if you're Ollie Pope watching Jacob Bethel bat. You know, he's come in arguably the most... Well, the series is gone, so you can't say it's one of the most high-pressure environments, but Bethel faces up now, pushes it into the offside, should get a single, and does. Moves himself to 40. But yeah, I would just wonder what Pope would be thinking, really. Bethel's coming in this environment with still a decent amount of runs to win for England, to win for the first time in 15 years, down under, and he's applied himself and batted beautifully.
Well, that says it all, doesn't it, really? I mean, Pope's brain's a little bit scrambled.
Yeah.
And probably should have been dropped earlier.
Yeah. But I think what you've got to remember, and Bethel isn't necessarily a number 3 either, but Ollie Pope really isn't a number 3 at all. When he first came in, he was really a 5 or 6. Root faces again. This is on the pads. It jagged back a little bit, but there's no run. I did think at a time that the best course of action was for Ollie Pope to keep, and someone else to slot in at 3. But the reality is, England have always, for as long as my memory can go back until maybe 2010-11, have really struggled for a proper number 3.
Yeah, indeed. You know, that was it. I mean, when Pope did keep in New Zealand, he looked quite good at 5, 6.
Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, with Bethel batting at 3. Michael Nisa will bowl. 3 balls left in the over. Sorry, we'll coming to you after this ball. He bowls. Roots has a little dab at this one, but luckily he misses it. Terry once again takes it standing up for the stumps. He had a little flirt on a 5th stump line, but didn't get anything on it. Remains 135 to 3.
We're going to have a little switcheroo at the end of this over.
I think what I'd try is Hamid at 3, or put Duckett or Crawley down at 3 and try that.
I'm not sure you can flog Hamid again, to be honest, but you never know. Root on 10. 135 for 3, 40 more required to win Nissa Bowls. Root stabs it into the ground. There's a really good run. Once more, their running has been absolutely superb.
Yeah, they've taken
Comes through for
everything.
another single, moves to 11.
Yeah.
England need 39. No, I don't know. I don't think. I mean, we bought Hamid in when he was very young. What was he? 19. I think he scored 100. Did he score?
No, he got a
early
70 or something in India, didn't he? And looked pretty competent.
Yeah, it was something like that, wasn't
Then
it?
he got injured.
Yeah. And then it all fell apart.
Then
And
it
then
all fell
we brought
apart,
him back for the.
Yeah.
We brought him back for the last Ashes series down under, and obviously we all know how that went. So I'm not sure we can really go back to him necessarily, as good as his counter form has been, and more importantly, I'm not sure whether he'd want to come back.
Yeah, I wouldn't. It does.
Bethel
seem
faces
a
up
bit-
once more. He draws his bat inside the line. I think we can give him some credit there. He played the line, didn't follow it. 136 for 3 at 24 overs gone. England require 39 to win.
A little bit of a change. Messes is going to give you some ball by ball. Mayank and Anindo. Is he still there?
It's me for Anindo. I'm staying on.
Okie dokie. I will see you in half an hour.
Thanks, Bear. If we're still going in half an hour, at 39 runs to win, they might just make it within half an hour. Although these two are going cautiously, I think it's fair to say, isn't it?
I hope they do finish it in this half hour, because that would be a nice way to finish this test match, would be with us on.
Yes. Bit
Wrap
of
it up a little
Philadelphia
early.
dreaming for you.
Yes.
So the next over, we'll see Boland back into the attack with Root facing. Root has been struggling a bit. Well, he hasn't looked his fluent self. Ball's pitched halfway down the wicket, and Root just goes onto the back foot, defends, and it goes down to gully where it's fielded. There is no run. But I think Root's been not looking his normal self, Billy. What do you reckon?
Oh, look, I think everyone's due a slightly lean period. I said as soon as he had his 15-ball duck in the first innings that just illustrates the nature of the pitch, to me, to be honest, Messers.
Yeah.
I don't think you need a better illustration than that. You know, Root's had ducks in his time, but I rarely remember one that was 15 balls.
Sorry, Boland is in again, and it's defended out through the gully quite deliberately by Root down to third man, and they run through for a comfortable single, which brings Bethel on strike. Root's moved to 12, Bethel's on 40, and the score is 137 for 3.
Well, Baby Shaker had a question, and I'll put it to you two. Has the pitch turned? Is this an easier pitch to bat on? Did England just go fast in the beginning? Why are they only 3 for 137?
I think that's just because as soon as a couple of people get in and when realistic as a neutral, you knew that this was over a while ago. It's hanging off this ball. I'll continue that.
So Boland's into Bethel, who steps back, drives it to cover, and it's beautifully caught there by Khawaja, who's not in the least bit excited by it. That is a catch, is it not?
Yeah. It looked like it to me. Wonderful take.
Nobody in the Australian team seems even mildly excited by it. There's sort of very desultory high fives between them. It was Bethel doing what Bethel does, and it was a very good low-down catch for a fast-travelling ball at cover point by Khawaja, low-down to his right. Very well taken. And that makes England 137 for 4. Still requiring, 38 runs.
Yeah, well, he'll be actually gutted. He'll be gutted to take a Bethel because he absolutely nailed that. Gave himself a bit of room and nailed it to cover, but really good take by Khawaja. Sorry, just to finish off, Messi, before you can give your opinion, is I don't know. I always think when a couple of players get set, it obviously looks slightly easier to bat and things like that. But ultimately, when the game is up, and we would never say it is because we're England fans, we know anything can happen in Test cricket. But when it gets into that kind of pattern, the series has gone, the game's up. I think it just can look a bit more sedate and easy to bat. But the pitch hasn't. I would say, because I don't think it's got any easier to bat on. It's just been made to look easy.
I think that's probably true. I think the other thing is that the opening partnership, just going all-out attack, was effective in taking the venom out of the Australian attack to a large extent. And, although Stark got that beautiful wicket with that Yorker, the sense is that unless something serious happened early on, England were going to be in a reasonably controlling situation. Mind you, I have the suspicion there are a few English supporters just feeling a tiny bit nervous now.
Don't worry,
38 runs required, 6 wickets to fall. Hope has played a very weird game this whole series with England supporters. I think for once you deserve Hope to remain.
Well, I mean, Harry Brooks coming into the crease, and you never know what he might do if his first ball messes. He'll probably charge Scott Boland here.
Oh, God. Please, God, don't. I was so angry in the first innings. So Brook is at the crease, and Boland is coming in to bowl his first delivery.
There we go.
It's wide outside the off stump. Brook takes a step forward, not quite as extravagant as previously. Plays a ball that's probably hitting the 7th stump, misses. And it goes through to the keeper. There was absolutely no need to play that whatsoever.
Why would you dance down the pitch if you're just going to pod it back in a normal defensive manner? I know they're like knocking him off his length, but God, he's just had a massive product that he could so easily have feathered that behind.
I think something happens to Harry Brook when he comes out to the crease. The adrenaline in his brain just goes through the roof, and he suddenly becomes completely mad. Next ball is a little shorter and bounces up into his body. He's playing a defensive shot without actually seeking to stride 3 paces down the wicket, I'm pleased to say. So there's no run from that.
Yeah, 38 runs. Really, I mean, the thing is, it only needs a few boundaries from Brook, and we're pretty much there.
That's true.
So that's the other way to look at it.
Yeah.
Well, the other thing I noticed was when they went, like you guys were saying, they got out there, they went hard, and that made it a little bit easier. But it very easily could have been, say, 6 for 2 or 7 for 2 because you had Cars in at number 3. Things could have gone a totally different way this innings.
Boland's in again well wide of the off stump. Again, Brook coming well forward, a couple of steps towards it, and plays it out to short cover. Again, a ball he didn't need to play at. In this innings, I guess it doesn't put him in great jeopardy. But that's the end of the over. The score at the end of the over is 138 for 4. Is that correct? They've taken it off the screen. 137 for 4. I'm sorry.
I do want to mention
38
that
runs needed.
I do want to mention it's a bit weird that I've stolen your job here.
You're very welcome to it for a while. This is only my second full stint on ball by ball, and I quite enjoy it.
Well, Will274 says marvelous weather in Melbourne today. It looks pretty nice.
Yeah, 21 degrees. And sorry, Neeson's already back into the attack. Root just defends out into the offside at deep gully. And there is no run.
Because the weather
is a few more if you can squeeze them in.
I wonder if with the weather, I wonder how many of them are going to be looking like a lobster because they didn't put all the sunscreen since they've been bamboozled by the colder temperatures. Platinum Azure asked, can we drop Pope and just let him work on his technique? What do you guys think after this ball?
Makes sense. Boland's in. Sorry, Nisa is in again. Further pitched up this time, straight on the middle stump. Root just defends forward. One thing about Nisa is you can expect he'll be bowling at the stumps.
Yeah, the thing about Pope, I mean, we have dropped him. He has been dropped precisely for that reason. I think he said before the series that he'd done quite a bit of technical work, but that doesn't seem to have gone in his favour necessarily. I mean, his best scores of the series were in the warm-up at Lilac Hill, and they don't count.
Yes. So Nissa makes a complete liar out of me. This one, he strays wide of leg, and Root goes to play it, gets a thick edge rather than the face of the bat.
I think it was Pies. I don't think he got anything.
I think you're right. It's Pies. It's gone off the keeper's hands for 4 byes.
That's the problem when you have him right up at the stumps. Even at that pace, he's not that fast, but a little bit here and there with the ball being out of direction, and it's going to be difficult even for Carey.
You can't hold that against Carey. I mean, it's a consequence of being so attacking. And Nisa's in again, well pitched up outside the off stump, heading on towards middle stump, forward defensive from Root in a classic style, and the bowler picks up no run.
Music Cat's King, he says to the bear, cheers, congrats on the win. Presuming you make it, well, let's see, because now that I've put it out there, could something turn? Could Australia somehow get these 6 wickets for, say, 10 runs? You never know.
Well, Scott Boland's taken 6 for 7 at this ground before.
He has once before.
Yeah. Boland's in again. This one's slightly slower, again on the middle stump defended. He's bowling with the keeper up, 2 slips, a deep gully, a short cover, and I can't see the rest of the field right now, but it gives you an idea that they're still maintaining some attack in the field as they must. But there's also spread of field that's a little deeper.
Who do you guys
I think the one mistake they did make slightly earlier on is actually they just left a few too many gaps to allow England to have the easy single, especially when Carsh was coming in after the ball.
He's in again. This one, Root goes back on the off stump, hits it out to the gully. Again, no run. So it's the end of the over. There's the 4 byes from it. England require 34. They are 141 for 4. Over to you, Mike.
Yeah, so Tim Egan, he's got something to say here. He says, worst test series ever. 2 days and it's over. And not just the one test by the looks of it. Ridiculous. SM wants to know, and this was something I was just thinking about, who wins the man of the match? Who would you give the man of the match to for this one? Because it hasn't really been a batter. I don't know if you could give it to a batter. If you would give man of the match to someone, who would it be?
Josh Tongue for me. I think he made the difference in England's bowling.
I'd go with that.
And then Kilfster says, tempting fate maybe, but Bethel can be the top scoring batsman in this test with his 47, which in itself is an achievement. It is an achievement, especially because in this one it's just been so difficult to get runs. And he's been given a lot of stick yesterday for his first innings performance.
Indeed.
And then Music Cat's King says, don't look like taking wickets here. I'm guessing new ball is an eternity away. Yeah, we're getting nowhere near a new ball.
No. We're on a drinks break at the moment, Mike, so you've got plenty of time to catch up on the 742 messages that you've
Fantastic, right? Kiriak Oz says, Jez, can you please stay on? That last group were convincing each other if 1 or 2 other things would have gone their way, England would have won the series. That's why I wanted the 5-0. And there you go. And Beer Battered Gummy Shark thinks into the tail now. Well, we'll see. Well, extra Fluffo says that he thinks that Brooks should end this in 3 overs. Well, it's been about 3 overs. He hasn't finished it off yet. But you never know. We could have it. So let's see how that goes out. And Music Cat's King, he says the lack of celebration just probably indicates they feel the game's gone, but they should have used it to ignite some energy. I believe that. I mean, 38 to win is with 6 wickets in hand. I think he was probably thinking when he took that catch, nice catch, but it's not going to matter much, is it?
Yep. I think that's right. I think the good thing about this match from Australia's point of view is it has exposed the fact that they've got a pretty mediocre batting lineup, and they really need to do something about that. I'm really hoping that it gives them the courage to bring Renshaw in as an opener for the next Test match. I think Webster deserves to play instead of Green because he's done bugger all series.
Let's see. I was going to ask you just on that point. I was going to ask you about that. Actually, I've been amazed that Webster hasn't played. I thought he might even have a sniff at starting the series ahead of Cam Green, or at least coming in at another point. For Doggett or Nistra. I know they've both bowled well, but that's with hindsight. At the time, I definitely thought Webster would have been the better option, to be honest.
Well, the thing is,
I do find that extraordinary.
Well, he's done everything asked of him except being younger. He's 6 years older than Green, and he's not got a long-term future for Australia, whereas their hope is that Green is, the next 10 years in the all-rounder position. But he's done very little to convince anybody of that at the moment.
I do want to just give a shout out to Owen Burton, who messages, you lot are better than the TNT commentators. Thank you for that. We do appreciate that. We try our best, but to be fair, aren't they brought in some shockers, some people that were not even affiliated with cricket at all. So
Yeah, they had a cyclist and rugby union.
Yeah, well, there you go.
So we're back live with Brooke ready to face up to Boland, who's coming into bowl his 9th over. And it's on the off stump, driven by Brooke with some speed, but straight to cover, where it's picked up by, who's that? Looks like Josh English, actually. Is he substituting for someone?
I can't see, but he timed that absolutely beautifully, Harry Brooke. It was a sprawling stop at mid-off. I do think a couple of decent hits from Harry Brooke. He's 0 from 4 so far, but a couple of decent hits, and that is kind of the right way to go about it.
And this one is a little shorter. Brooke goes for a mighty heave, and it goes down to the boundary directly behind the wicket-keeper. I think he meant for it to go to square leg. It actually went to, well, let's be honest, long stop. It just came off the back of the bat, in fact, which was, he just got the pace wrong on the ball. I think he was through the shot before the ball had arrived, but it worked out well for him.
Has that been given as runs? I'm not sure he hit that either.
I think it came off the back of the bat. You'll see in the replay.
It's been given buys.
No, buys.
Oh, really? I'm sure
yeah.
it hit the back of the bat. I beg your pardon. Okay. That's a bit unfair on Carey, in my judgment.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I've got...
Anyhow, it brings the target down to just 30 more runs.
And it means nobody will get a 50 in this test match.
It does. Brooks still on 0. Boland's in again to him. And this time he plays it comfortably out to short square leg, where actually Carey goes out to field it, and they come back for 2.
So I've got a trivia question. When was the last test match where nobody scored a 50? Any one thing. It's a tough one.
Oh, there's got to be one in... the test match that Root took 5 for 8 in. Did anyone score a test match?
There was a 50. There was a 50 in that one. That was the 2-day test in Ahmedabad where they played with
pink ball, wasn't it? On an absolute
so
raging
I misled
bunch.
you on that last delivery. They only actually went through for the single in the end, which brings Root onto strike. Boland's into him outside the off stump, slightly short of a length. Root comes forward defensively, and it goes straight to short cover for no run.
So I'll let you ponder, think about that, both of you, and anybody in the chat. If you can
any
come
clues
up,
in terms of the nations?
Can you give us an age?
I won't tell you when, but I'll tell you who was playing. It was India versus South Africa. So it's a little bit of a trick question there as well, if you know your trivia. India South Africa was the last test match where nobody scored a 50.
Hang on, was it Boxing Day whenever they last played? Hang on. Boland's about to come in, but I may have it.
Boland's in outside the off stump. A Root drives defensively, if I can put it like that. It goes off Boland's shoe, and there is no run.
Was it about 2 years ago? Was it about 2 years ago to the day? I can't quite remember, but I feel like I can picture watching it on about Boxing Day in South Africa, where I just.
But no cigar. There was you're thinking of the New Year's test last year, January.
Yes.
Which is the shortest test match, completed test match, but there was a 50 in that test match.
Gutsy.
So it's not that one, but you are close.
Final ball of the over as Boland comes in. Root goes back, plays defensively on the off stump. No run. End of the over. England are 146 for 4, requiring 29 runs to win.
I rescind my comment.
Put us out of our misery.
I rescind my comment. You are correct.
Am I right?
It was that test match. I was going to say it was the 2015 test match between India and South Africa, where India won by 124. Nobody had scored a 50 in that one either. So the last 2 test matches with no 50s, both India versus South Africa, 2015 and 2024.
Wow.
So this will be the first in, well, I was going to say it was the first in 10 years, but it's only the third in 10 years, or we will not.
Good work, Billy. I see we have a super chat too.
And there is a super chat, yep. And that is $2 from our friend Gray Stoke 666, and he says, Jay Epstein, plays in Sydney before green is dropped. I don't know who Jay Epstein is, and I'm not going to make any assumptions on that one. I'll leave that to everybody.
Oh, dear.
Frank Rockefeller, he says that this Ashes business is overrated in his opinion.
Oh, dear. So we got Nisser's back into the attack. The first ball of the over is sent down to deep third man for 2 to Brook. I can tell you that the attendance for today is over 92,000 again.
Wow! And apparently it was almost a sellout for tomorrow as well. So they really are having to refund a lot of tickets.
Yes. Nisser's back in. This one is driven handsomely by Brook, right through to deep cover. Just bounced before the boundary for 4 runs. Lovely shot. It was uppish but safe.
Yeah, that's a really nice shot from Harry Brook. Everyone on the infield say he's played that with complete confidence, and that's a safe option. It was pitched up, and it's only a couple of bounces before it reached the rope.
So that brings the score ever closer. Just 23 runs to win. Nisser's in again. This is a dab down to third man by Brook for a single. It's good to see a good sense of hitting a boundary then taking a single has somehow settled into Brook today.
Well, I think he probably wants to be there at the end, doesn't he? After some of the oh well, exactly. after some of the stick you've seen route there as well, 12 or 30. He's played nicely. Just the 22 to win, quite extraordinary.
Kyriak Oz has a statement. He says that if Tung was given the new ball, he would have taken 10 wickets in this match.
May well be. So Nisser comes in and gets a quick one past Joe Root's outside bat. He's trying to cut a ball that's a bit close to him. Goes through to Carey, takes it, whips the bails off, but Joe Root hasn't moved his foot.
Is it just me, or does it feel
nicely bowled?
Does it feel a little discombobulating for you to see a wicketkeeper up to a fast ball? I mean, I know Nisser's not that fast, but to have him up to him or Boland, doesn't it feel a little?
Yeah, I don't. It's become more and more common in the last few years. I mean, I can't remember if they used to, but definitely in the last few years, it's done quite a bit.
Nisser's in again. This one on the back foot. Root manages to get it out through the gully for a single. That was 127 k's an hour, so not hugely fast, but a lot quicker than I want to stand up to, that's for sure.
Mike, who was that who made the point about Tung taking the new ball, presumably over Bryden Castle? Because I thoroughly agree with that point. I've been amazed at the faith that Ben Stokes have put in Castle with the new ball. I know Castle bowled beautifully today, but at times he's just been, throughout the whole series, if we take it as a whole, he's been so short and wide with it that it really should have been given to Tung earlier.
Last ball of the over. Nisser's pitches that up on the leg stump. Brook just sends it out to mid-on. There is no run. England 154 for 4. 21 runs required for victory.
Yeah, it was Kyriak Oz who said that, and he's been on the nose on a lot of his statements in this today with his comments. Dak 3744 says that she thinks the man of the match goes to the groundsman for taking all these wickets. And Kyriak Oz also said if the series wasn't dead, then Cummins would have played. And I think that's true for a lot of these guys. Now that the series is gone, there's no need to put your body through all 5 test matches. But we have 2 super chats, and that's one from Zippy Tuna for $2 saying it's coming home, and from SM $4.99. The Ashes are fun. Pakistan and India should establish their own test series given their rivalry. We need more excitement around bilateral cricket. Yeah, you're better off getting hit by lightning than you are seeing an India-Pakistan series anytime soon.
So Joe Richardson's back on for his 4th over. Bowling outside the off stump to Root, who just plays it down into the gully. But as it turns out, yet again, he's bowled another no ball.
The tricky one for Richardson, Messi, because he's kind of come into the series all a bit strange, dead rubber, and he hasn't actually bowled that many overs. So he's
bowled very few.
Him, to be honest.
It's perfectly reasonably when he has bowled.
Yeah.
So it's coming in again to Root. Root drives gloriously, but doesn't time it and just goes straight to cover for no run. So that was 131.5 kilometres an hour. He did get a couple up over 140 earlier, Richardson, but he's not got the pace that I recall him having 4 years ago when he last played Test cricket.
Truly extraordinary to have match attendance. 186,000 people come into the MCG in just 2 days, and as I say, a sellout.
Yes.
Listed for tomorrow. It just shows the hype around this series, really.
Absolutely. Richardson's in again. This one's a little shorter on the leg stump. Root goes back, plays it down into the ground, and the mid-wicket just comes in to pick it up. There's no run.
Oh, it's another no ball.
And another no ball. Ugh.
Maybe it'll all be over in this over alone by Richardson, huh?
So 19 runs required by England to win now.
I mean,
6 wickets, I suppose, by Australia.
I do think Messi that they probably would have got 100,000 into the ground if the weather was slightly better on day one and the series was still alive, don't you?
It won't fit 100,000 with the sight screens in.
Okay.
It will for football, but not for cricket. Richardson, again, a glorious on drive by Root through mid-on, not completely timed, so it's down near the mid-on boundary for 2 runs that they run through comfortably for. Chased down, I think, by Stark. So the target is down to 17. Root moves on to 15, and Brook is on 8. 158 for 4.
Well, Jason Walter says, can we please go to 5 days? Boxing Day tests only come around once a year. Yeah, it's a shame it's going to be only 2 days this year.
It is.
Unfortunately. And it's the only Boxing Day test. We don't have one in New Zealand or South Africa.
Yes. Richardson's in again. This one's well up on the off stump, driven by Root to mid-wicket and picked up there by Khawaja. There's no run.
Yeah, it's a problem. It's an absolute disgrace, this scheduling, that South Africa, the World Test champions, do not have a home series this summer. It's a joke.
Yeah,
they've started their SA20 and they don't have a Test series. It's absolutely devastating.
They also prioritized that India series, which just ended last week, and so their argument was, well, we can't have 2 Test series, one away and then immediately one at home. We wouldn't have any players able to play.
Richardson's in again. At this one, it's a big appeal for LBW, and the finger goes up. Root is given LBW. I wouldn't be surprised if
he reviewed it immediately. He reviewed it immediately, Messi. I wonder if either he's nicked it or he's just thinking,
outside the line, maybe.
I deserve a review and potentially outside the line. Absolutely.
Yeah, I suspect the ball would have been hitting the stumps, but it's very marginal on the line, I would imagine.
It was a nice delivery from Richardson. Look, just nipped back.
Yes.
Could be going down. He hasn't hit it.
Oh, no, it's certainly in line.
It looks good to me. Maybe just sneaking down leg.
And it's umpires call on leg stump, so Root is out. And Richardson I'm pleased to see him get a second wicket.
That is literally by a coat of paint, that's out. It was nicely bowled from Richardson, as you say. A big contact was very close. He'll be gutted, Root.
Yep. It was a good delivery. I don't think the wicket had a lot to do with it, though. I mean, it may have got a little seam, but nothing more than you'd expect in a normal Test wicket. That leaves England requiring 17 runs with 5 wickets in hand.
He was absolutely berating himself when he went off. Joe Root, not happy at all. This is perfectly understandable.
Well, Will274 says, a happy result for all the England fans who made the trip. Frank Rockefeller says Pakistan and India won't even shake hands, let alone a Test series. Let's. Jason Walters, he says, oh my God, we've got an American in for special comments. Is this the upside down world from Stranger Things? It is.
We're actually overdue a change. Billy, you're due on ball by ball. I'm staying on, and Will's coming on to do the summarising.
Well, I will
Thank
see
you,
you
Mike.
guys. I will see you guys.
yeah.
It looks like I'm not going to be on for the overspill, so I will see you, hopefully in Sydney, if Tony gives
Indeed.
me.
Thanks very much.
Take care, guys. I'll see you next time.
And I hope Philadelphia doesn't get too cold.
It's okay. It's -1 today, so hopefully
that's cold.
It's not that
That
bad.
is
We didn't
cold.
get any snow. Like New York got 7 inches of snow this evening. We got duped. We only got the icy rain, which is no fun.
No. Right.
Cheers, guys.
That's
See you next time.
Intense. See ya.
So you're still awake, Will?
I am just about. Yeah.
Well, Stokes, England's captain, has come to the crease with England requiring 17 to win. Which, for some England fans, potentially still feels like quite a long way away.
Yeah.
Messi, would you like to finish the over on ball by ball, or what would you like to do?
No, you go for it, Billy. We do have a super chat though from Zippy Tuna, who sends us $2. I'll wait.
Richardson is going to come into bowl to Ben Stokes. It's on his pads and he plays it up to mid-on. There's no run.
Zippy says there's over 800 in here. Like the stream, people. Like the stream. Yes, we got it at 141 likes at the moment. The more likes, the better, apparently. I don't know what effect it has on the algorithms, but like it.
Richardson will come in to complete the over, 2 for 18. Yeah, as you say, as we were saying, Messi, he's not bowled badly at all. Hasn't quite been given the chance, but he's acquitted himself well. Stokes will face up to him. 17 needed for England to win. This is a Yorker length, and it's dug out nicely by Stokes. That will complete the over, 2 for 18 off 4 overs. Richardson. Stokes is on 0. Brook 8. England 158 for 5. 15 to win. 70 to win, rather.
Well, I would bring you messages if YouTube hadn't. My other version of YouTube's working. Music Cats King says, not long, Will. Then you can catch up on some sleep. Yes. Grace Stokes says he's doomed to not have his super chats read. Hang on. Is the one that's been missed. It's coming home. That was read. Yes. Grace Stokes sent us $2. Said Pakistan and India give new meetings the Ashes series. Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Well,
Indeed,
a final
intense.
throw of the dice from Australia. Mitchell Stark is going to come in and bowl to Harry Brook. 158 for 5. The score 17 to win for England. He's going to have 2 slips in no gully. We've seen 2 slips in the gully for most of the game, really. And interestingly, he's actually going to decide to bowl around the wicket, is Mitchell Stark, by the looks of things, unless he gets Stokes to move. Brooks taps his back down a couple of times. He's bowled 8 overs, 1 for 43. Stark. Brook facing up on 8. 17 needed for England to win. He goes wide on the crease. Mitchell Stark angles it into the body. Brook tucks it away onto the leg side. They will come through for a single. 16 required to win. Brook moves himself to 9.
Got a special request from Music Cats King to bring back the bear for one last time. I think he's resting. A well-deserved rest, if I may say so.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Bit of hibernation.
Yeah.
Once again, we're just seeing that Stark record to Ben Stokes. He's dismissed him 12 times at an average of 18.6, which is... It is amazing how some bowlers can just have the wood over certain batters like that. McGrath to Atherton, I think, was a common one. Broad to Warner, we all know. Cummins to Root. Stark to Stokes. And this is definitely, these big 5-test series are where it happens. Your technique gets exposed. Stark bowling to Stokes, your defence back up the pitch, and there is no run.
Jimmy to Tendulkar was a sort of quietly surprising one. He was very quiet about it, but had decent numbers against.
Yeah, I think he's dismissed him the most times out of any bowler. I think you're right in that one.
Yeah.
I'm a bit concerned about Eric J. He says he once had to carry a dead body through snowdrifts. Hard work. To which Extra Fluffer says, which wife was that? Oh dear.
2 slips in the gully and Stark comes into Stokes. This is way down the leg side. It could even be biased, but no, Carey sticks out a right miss and does really well to stop it from going for 4 byes. He just tried a bit too hard looking for the Yorker there. Mitchell Stark, the magic ball. But he couldn't quite find it on this occasion, as he has done on so many occasions in the series. Well, the one thing about this test only being 2 days is the players will get a decent break, which, judging by the tired bodies out there, some of them, the bowlers in particular, certainly seem to need.
But it's about time another place other than Lilac Hill and Noosa got a mention. What about sending them to Coffs Harbour? And
oh yes, I like Coffs Harbour when I went to visit there. Stokes faces up once more. This is a Yorker. He just about tugs it out again. That was a wonderful delivery from Mitchell Stark, angling in right at the base of middle stump. But he did well, really well, Ben Stokes, to get rid of that. He stepped back very far in his crease, and it definitely swung a bit. Tailed back into him. He's such a skillful bowler, Mitchell Stark. Will, he's wonderful to watch.
That sort of dropped through the air as well as it swung. That was beautiful.
I can see future England tours of Australia where the team are sponsored by a different holiday resort in each state.
That would be amazing.
Stokes 0 from 5 faces up to Stark again. 16 needed to win. He tucks this off his legs. They could get a couple here. They should get at least 2. And they will do. The sliding stop comes in. Stokes, so he gets off the mark. He's on 2. England 14 to win now. 161 for 5. You can't, for, as many. Do you think any Australian fan, Messi, will be any bit happy for England, for the Barmy Army, for the travelling fans that they're going to finally get over the line here? Or do they hate it? Do they hate England that much?
No. Nobody. Very few people hate the Barmy Army. The ones who come all the way to Australia are generally really good people. They're not like drunks at Edgbaston or something like that, if you'd excuse the expression.
Stokes drives down the ground, not quite timed, and there is no runs. 14 still required to win. No, that's absolutely true. And if you're spending your, for many people, your life savings on a trip like this, it's fantastic.
And they boost the economy a lot. I'll just do a few tweets. Be about a gummy shark. I think it's getting slightly desperate. He says, stack the leg side and bowl bouncing leg side trash. Twitch Pantomime Steel says, you mean body line? Yes, says Gummy Shark. Imagine having to find the ball just inside the boundary, buried under 6 inches of snow, says Platinum Asia. Well, that almost happens in England sometimes, doesn't it?
Kinda. We're more likely to have snow on Easter Day compared to Christmas Day, Messi. I'll tell you, quite often the county photos are taken in the snow. Richardson will come into Harry Brook. England 14 required to win. Brook defends. Very technically correct from Brook, which you don't necessarily often say about some of his batting. Defends it up the pitch. There's no run.
Anthony Hester says, just discovered you after suffering Kerry O'Keefe, etc. Such a fantastic change in entertainment. Simple humour instead of utter dross. Oh, yes, I cannot tolerate some of that shit. There are some good people
Are you not a fan of Terry Messers?
I cannot.
Richardson comes in. Sorry, after this ball, Richardson comes in to Harry Brook, who dances down the pitch and goes for a bit of a slog, but it's good fielding at mid-on by Scott Boland, the local hero. There's no run. 14 still required to win from England.
Yeah, self-indulgent stories from the 16th century really aren't that funny anymore. I mean, there are some great commentators around, don't get me wrong. People like Ponting are brilliant on 7, but they're usually accompanied by a few people who aren't so good, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
There we go. Well, I'm glad you found us, whoever said that comment. I've forgotten now. Richardson comes into Brook once more. 14 needed. This is wider, and he has a slash at it down the ground once again. Boland does the fielding at mid-on. Brook can't pierce. The infield just appears to be getting a little bit restless here, Harry Brook. I wouldn't be surprised if he goes for a proper heave-ho and gives a catch to someone. Richardson should just keep it on the same length if I was him.
Sort of feels like he's showing off for the bigger boys. Do you know what I mean? That's how he's sort of played his entire series. Sort of going, oh look, I can do things as well.
Well, he's going to face up here, as I said. I wouldn't be surprised if he goes for a bit of a slog. He goes for the pull shot. Has he rolled his wrist over this enough? He has. 4. Really nice shot down to backward square leg. Brooke moves himself onto 13. More importantly, England require just 10 to win.
Pink Floyd 870 sums up the experience of the England fan. He says, even with the scores tied, I will still be nervous about the result.
Oh, yeah.
Richardson will come in again, 2 balls. Left in is over. Brooks just composing himself, but he turns to face now, taps his bat down a few times, 165 to 5, 10 needed. Brooke on 13, he scans the field once more. Will it be short again? Do you think Richardson may go for a Yorker or something more in the slot? He bowls. Brooke dances down the track. He goes for a massive swing to plant it back over Richardson's head, but he swings and misses, and it goes through to Alex Carey. Trying to win it with a couple of sixes, Harry Brooke. 1 ball left and Richardson's over 2 for 22 as figures read so far. Oh, it's been reviewed. That is potentially a Steve Smith just
I don't
having
think
a go
anybody
at something.
believes
I don't
in
think
it.
anyone really thinks he's nicked it. Maybe someone appealed and he thought, oh well, we may as well have a crack. But no one seems to be worried at all. Maybe just making England wait a bit, delaying the inevitable somewhat.
Music Cats King says, the curator is un-Australian, made a pitch that suited England and gave us no chance. Oh dear. It's just to go back to your question about whether Australians were happy. I'm sort of relieved because I know a number of you guys who are English who I really like, and I know you've suffered a lot. And to be honest, losing the 4th test isn't going to change my life. So I'm happy to see you happy.
Brooks faces up once more, couple of slips into Richardson. This is down the leg side of Brooks as well to remove his hands out of the situation as he then practices a slog over fine leg, which is potentially the shot he should have played. So 4 of that over. It's whittled down for England, requiring just 10 to win here at the MCG, 165-5.
And not to belittle England's achievement, Greystoke 666 sends us a super chat for $2 saying, when Australia was shit, we'd always win the 4th test. Yeah, the intensity disappears to a certain extent. But Australians batting,
Australia
frankly,
shit?
we've had some awful periods between the golden period and this sort of early 2010s. We had some bad times, but also post-Packer we were awful. The truth is that Australia's batting lineup is weak, and we've been lucky to get away with it because of a fantastic bowling approach.
Come in once more, 10 needed for England to win. This is on the pads, and it goes up to back to Stark, who collects his follow through. There's no run.
Will this be the first time you've seen, if it happens, England win in Australia then, Billy?
Yeah, well, from memory. I mean, obviously I was alive for
but you were
2011, but I was only about 6 or 7, so I don't really remember it too well. No, I've suffered a lot watching all throughout school and up all hours of the night. I haven't had much sleep in the last month and a bit, but it's all been worth it. Stokes will face up. Stark will come in, get into his 10th over now. 2 slips, a gully. Stokes goes for a massive slash. He's nicked it. Stark gets his man once again. It was short and wide, and Stokes went to nail it over cover, but he's only succeeded in edging it through to Alex Carey. And he is out with England requiring just 10 more to win. And that is a really stupid shot, considering that it just somehow, you wonder if it gives Australia a slight sniff. It's actually a wonderful take from Alex Carey, way above his head.
Not.
I don't know, Messers. It's making me feel rather nervous suddenly. That's a poor shot from Stokes, who will feel
Sorry
pretty
about
angry
that. I
himself.
shouldn't have said anything.
You have to think he's chuntering to himself as he goes off. England, of course, remember that they're 6 down, but sort of 5 down to an extent because Bryden Cast is one of those wickets to go. But no, he'll be pretty furious with himself, so 10 still needed, 4 wickets to get.
Platinum Azure says, agree with everyone complaining about England winning 1 and deepening their delusions. I think they need to reflect on many things. Excuse me. I guess winning later tests could show that preparation was the key. And I don't think anybody should be deluded that winning this test is in any way an endorsement of reckless batting, which some people equate with baseball. Stark, Cummins and Bumrah are the best bowlers of this generation, says SM. Can't blame the English batters too much, having to face 2 of the 3 during this series.
Yeah, well, we've not had to face too much of Pat Cummins, have we? But Stark, certainly.
And Mog says they should show up tomorrow for T20 and honour those tickets. Yeah, well, certainly in the old days that used to happen, but then they didn't quite have such a hectic schedule, although, you know, whether Noosa's included in a hectic schedule is another question.
Well, Jamie Smith is scratching his guard. We know he's had a problem with leaving a big gap through the gate, Jamie Smith. And Mitchell Stark, you'd think, will try and expose that and angle one in from over the wicket to whip it back through. So, as I say, 10 wickets, 10 runs required with 4 wickets remaining. You just never know. The Australians will suddenly start to get slightly excited. You think 2 slips to the gully in, Stark runs in. Smith waits, poised. This is down the leg side and turned into the leg side. Really nice shot from James Smith. There'll be runs here. Could even be 3. It's a long outfield square.
Runs.
Go for it. Or just pull up short of the rope. Surely they'll get through for 3. And they look to have, yes, they have. So 7 runs required. I did see rather cheeky from the host broadcaster. It came up at the bottom banner with Australia require 4 wickets to win, rather than England saying 10 runs, which I think is frankly outrageous. But I quite like the humour nonetheless.
Well, it's got both on the main scoreboard, I noticed. Yeah.
Are you still bricking
Mike
it, though,
says
Billy?
England bottling this is like Liverpool dropping 3 points against Wolves tomorrow.
Oh no, we're not dropping points. No chance. Bear shouts
That made the
bugger
bear.
off, and I completely agree with him. No, we're not losing to Wolves. Come on, let's not speak that into existence.
We nearly did, so.
Right, Starks coming to bowl to Brook. What will he do? 7 runs required to win. This is on his pads. He whips it into the leg side. This will be runs.
Ball.
This could be a couple at least. It could be 3. Again, it's going to go for 4. 3 required to win. They're within 1 hitter with England. Brook moves himself to 17, 172 for 6.
Sorry, I can't help but laugh at the pair of you having been so nervous to see Stark give away 7 runs and 2 balls, and all of a sudden.
I'm still bricking it. You don't know what could happen.
I'm feeling slightly more calm now as we watch the Barmy Army going absolutely mental. Brook taps his bat down a couple of times. They're within 1 hit now, England. Oh, he goes to the ramp. Has he got a glove on it? No, he hasn't. There's an appeal from Carey behind.
Why are you doing that?
They might just go up because they may as well, like they did earlier. England 3 runs to win. No, they don't appear to have reviewed it. Brook just tried to scoop it over fine leg. An extraordinary shot, really, and would have been a very English way to finish this test match, you would have thought. Oh dear. He composed himself. He steps away.
You would have thought, 4 wickets in hands, 3 runs to win. Actually, I don't need to do that. But no, he's Brook.
Well, he wants to win it in style. Messes 1 ball left and Mitchell Stark's over. He comes in. Brook on 17, 172 for 6. 1 hit away. England dances down the pitch. He slaps it through cover. Oh, it's wonderfully stopped. So it's only going to be a single. I thought that was it. England required 2 runs to win the test match. 173 for 6. And Harry Brook will retain the strike. He's on 18. Oh, it's a no ball. It's a no ball. Hang on. I think we've got a no ball, Messi.
Oh.
And it is. So that puts it in 1 to win, and it could be Mitchell Stark to concede the winning runs here. Extraordinary.
The ball wide.
The whitewash.
Although Platinum Azure sent us $5 US and just says anything can happen.
That's very generous. So England require 1 run to win here, 174 for 6. It is going to be Jamie Smith, not Harry Brook, on strike. The young Jamie Smith. What a moment this could be for him to end England's drought. 18 test matches. Down under without a victory. 15 years. Mitchell Stark comes into bowl. Smith faces up, 2 steps of gully. Oh, he ducks out of the way of it. It's a bouncer from Mitchell Stark. It's well bowled. He doesn't want to concede. the winning runs off his bowling, so England will have to wait another ball. I can't do that build-up for every delivery, Bess, as I'm not sure I could take it.
Well, Patnam and Zil says, never mind, England have like a 60% chance to win this. Kiriak says, can you imagine the commemorative DVD of this win for England? I think the Bear's going to join us, is he?
Yes. Come on, the Bear.
Come on, Bear.
I'm going to
Make
be
the
here
best of it. Yeah.
for an England bloody victory. I was still getting worried when we needed 17.
This is the exact reverse of Perth, where England had a 40-run lead. Here, Australia had a 40-run lead, and topsy-turvy. There you go. I told you yesterday, Will.
We're also going to have a winner of the
GPL. Right, Rich on strike. Richardson comes into bowl him. It's on the pads. Does he turn away? No, there's no run there. It's been stopped. Bay 13. They're going mental, the Barmy Army.
Although I do think if they get a 6, we'll end up with 307.
Well, if anybody's going to do it, Brooks going to do it.
And if we end up with 307, unfortunately, well, not unfortunately, England will, I think there will be no victor on the GPL. There will be.
Except the Bear.
Except for me, yeah. We get to keep our money. Come on, Brookie, hit a 6.
2 slips to gully. Harry Brook on 18. England 1 run to win. Richardson in once more. This is down the leg side. He turns it away. That's it. England have won for the first time in 15 years. 18 Test matches. The Barmy Army goes mental in Bay 13. England have won another Test match that's ended inside 2 days. They win it by 4 wickets. 178 for 6. They've got there in the end. Bear, that is unbelievable. Bashir and Stokes and Brace on the boundary.
That is fantastic. Last time we saw England win in Australia was 2010 and 11 when we won the Ashes over there, and it's been a long time coming. It does say something about preparation though, doesn't it? I mean, it does kind of feel like England have got better as the series has gone on, but they've lost it already, and now they've bloody won one. It's a bit annoying. But hey, fuck!
Let's not bring down the mood, Bear.
Exactly. Let's take a victory for crying out loud.
That is a truly extraordinary victory. Roots embracing everyone. So happy for Joe Root, who also finally has a win in Australian soil. It's taken him 17 Test matches as well. Stokes smiling there. They'll be gutted about the way the tour's gone, but they'll be delighted about this. It's Harry Brook. It was actually leg buys that get the winning runs, but England have won by 4 wickets. They won't care. That makes the series score 3-1 to Australia.
And still one to go.
Magnificent.
You know, they could now they're on a roll. They could quite, you know, this England side are quite funny like that. They could go to Sydney, get another victory there, and then end up 3-2. I guess the Aussies will go, yeah, well, we were 3-0 and blah blah blah. But you know, they won't like being 3-0 up, and then if England did get back to 3-2, they probably wouldn't like that very much. You know,
I should say that the preliminary forecast for Sydney, it's a long way away yet, suggests some rain on days 1, 2 and 3. Not a lot, but a bit. But, you know, it can change a lot by then anyhow. I've got to say, I think England deserved to win this because they batted much better than Australia did. I thought Australia on the whole bowled better than England, but their batting was very poor. And as a result, England made the best of the situation. I also think Australia deserves some punishment for serving up a pitch that wasn't really suitable for a proper Test match in Melbourne, where you've got seats sold for 5 days.
It was a crazy
You've been trying to get something in, Will. God.
I was just going to say, it's your first win in Australia. How are you feeling? What's going on in your head?
Yeah, no, it's pretty. I mean, it's pretty amazing to watch. I'm mostly just delighted for everyone who's gone out there, because some people would have done tours for the last 15 years. They would have done every single one away, and you know, I'm absolutely delighted for him. And Joe Root's being interviewed on TV now, and for him as well. You know, he's had 17 Test matches in Australia, not won a single one, and so to tick that off in this tour and to tick off the century is all pretty amazing. But no, I mean, I'm pretty happy. It's, you know, all I'm losing out on is sleep, and obviously I enjoy spending time with you guys. But it's pretty amazing to see England win down under.
It's lovely. I think what's really lovely for me is the kind of weird sort of symmetry to the So the last time England won Down Under, I was sitting in a darkened bedroom listening to that grumpy bastard on the sofa.
Yeah, but yeah, exactly. That was
And
the first
here I
time we did.
am.
That was the first time I ever did an away Ashes doing this.
2011.
And
Yeah.
Wow.
And here I am 15 odd years later, and I'm talking to that grumpy bastard on the sofa.
And we have another victory.
The reverse
it's
is true.
bloody
Kyriak
marvellous.
Oz says, my entire personality is based on the certainty that England can't win in Australia. I've been rocked to my core.
Ah, good.
Excellent.
Well, Ruchi's talking to Isha. We should just knock off, really. Someone has, Mitzbu has won the GPL with... I think,
Excellent.
305, I think?
306, I think it was.
306, yeah.
Yep.
So I shall send the money to you. Oh, no, it's Mad Woman had 306. Mitzbu had 305. I'll have to tot it all up.
So Mad Woman, Hattie the Mad Baddie?
I think so.
Good. Oh, she's
Bear, just quickly, Bear. Just to get your thoughts on this. Does the fact that it's... I know it's very similar to Perth and everything, but does the fact that it's been done inside 2 days for you slightly cheapen it or not?
No, it doesn't cheapen it. No, I don't think so. I mean, I think the wicket is the wicket. You know, it's the way of the modern game. I mean, you've got two teams batting out. They've got 4 innings. You know, I think England bowled really well today to take those wickets. You know, they were basically 46 runs behind, but there was a chance. You know, they always knew that there was wickets to be had on this track. They got Australia out cheap enough that they had a target that they could chase. You know, looking at where it ended up, 200 might have been a bit tricky. So
we have another super
How
chat.
amazing for Jacob Bethel as well. First Test match down under, and he immediately gets a victory.
Yeah,
Go on, Messi. Sorry.
Martin Bronane has very kindly sent us $5. He says, thanks for the great commentary over the past few weeks. Well done on the winning of a test.
Well, thank you.
Yes, indeed. Thank you, Martin. Thank you all so much. We've had record numbers actually on YouTube this week, today in particular. And for a lot of you, I know it's the middle of the night or you're all over the world. It's just great to have such a global community such positive comments and lovely banter that makes it fun, whether you're winning or losing. It takes the bitterness out of it when there's a friendly banter going on.
Exactly.
So we really enjoy that. Billy and I will be doing a roundup, recording a roundup in 5 minutes or so. That'll be on our YouTube channel in about 90 minutes' time. And maybe for some people waking up who won't know what has happened, so we'll try to go through it in enough detail to give them a feeling for what happened today. But for me, that's it. Thank you all. It's been great. I've got 3 days spare to do the jobs I've been putting off for the last year.
Well, exactly.
Yeah.
And don't forget, smash the like button and subscribe.
Indeed.
Yeah.
We are out, and we will see you for the final test in Sydney. What day is that? The 4th of January, is that start?
3rd of January, I think. It's 3rd of January UK time, 4th of January.
Yeah, so it's like, is it 11:30
yeah.
start or midnight start in Sydney?
Same as this one.
It's 11:30, so 11:30 on the 3rd of January, yeah, so basically 4th of January. Right, okay, love you all, peeps. And
very good. Cheers, Bat.
We'll see you then. All right, bye.
Thanks, guys. See ya.
Well done. Cheers.
Guerrilla crickets. Whoa. Guerrilla crickets. Whoa. Guerrilla. Take guard, man the barricades, patrol the cover boundaries.